early stream! Relatively speaking, we finally made it. I'm not streaming at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Isn't that nice? How you doing, chat? I hope you're all ready to feel fucking gratitude and maybe love and all sorts of positive emotions all the time. I'm still drinking some tea to wash the yogurt out of my mouth. Common problem at the start of streams. Should resolve itself. Ahoy there. Where is Ahoy? That's a different YouTube channel. You're watching Andrew Cunningham. Getting injected with the gratitudium. I'm just gonna keep injecting everyone with gratitude. I really want this to work. She will become Russian Jesus. Or better. We don't even know. We're listening to Tracker's Draft by Kitsune Squared, by the way. Famous creator of the Rainbow Tylenol song. If the early stream means that you can finally catch one, you're gonna catch about 2 hours of it before it becomes the normal late stream time again, but that's good. Do I listen to other music? What do you mean? Sometimes. I wish I did more. It's just always such a... I go through phases, okay? Like, I don't even mean of what music I listen to, I mean of listening to music, period. Sometimes, like, for a month or two, I'll just get really into music, I want to find new music, listen to music all the time. Then for a couple of months, I just won't really think about it much. And I guess I've been in the latter phase for a while now, so I haven't really been listening to much outside of, you know, the same old stuff. But when I am into it, I will occasionally collect a few new albums. The reason I always play Hilly Labs music on stream is that, one, it's, well, 80% of the music that I could play on stream, literally, just in terms of what I have on my computer. But two, it's all copyright free and good to use with credit. I know that it's safe, it's great. The vibes are also very good. Yeah, the title gets serious in episode 2, that's how you know the game is good. The first episode was like Lamau Serial Experiments Soviet or something, and now I'm like, the gratitude will pierce the stars. I hate music. Exactly. Who the fuck is Theo's dad? I've been thinking about this game the whole week. Have I? What was I doing this week? I was writing a bunch for the video. I think mostly what I got done, like I wrote a whole conclusion, like a whole 9-minute conclusion, and I've begun editing that. And also just going back and filling in all the gaps in the timeline. It kind of intimidates me, like, how much more I've added on. I knew that I would add a bunch more on before I could actually finish it, but, it did kinda... It didn't crush my spirits, but I was kind of discouraged by that shortly after making it. But I think I'm in the swing of editing again now, it should be fine. And I'm glad that I did manage to get the conclusion together at all, because I was afraid that might just take forever. It ended up taking a couple days, but like it could have been worse. Ooh, thank you, Benjamin Frickle, for $5. I have to go in an hour or so, but I finished Z.A.T.O on my own time and I quite liked it. I hope you do as well. The DLC has a bit of neat trivia. There's DLC for this game? DLC. I wonder what that could possibly mean. What, Theo from Celeste? Theo's dad looks like me. Who the fuck does Theo's dad look like? I'm looking up Theo's dad. Theo Celeste dad. How do I even find... There's one photo of him, right? It's pulling up a bunch of, like, fan stuff. I don't even know how to look up this photo. Celeste photo does not work. Celeste granny photo. No, it's a bunch of fan work again. Oh, I found it! Oh, that guy. Yeah, I think he mostly looks like Tesla with curly hair. That's what you're seeing there. He looks like a... Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess he looks kind of like me and Tesla. Well, I won't think about that anymore. You missed these streams, the big. Did I stop streaming? I think I've been streaming. Maybe I took a few weeks off recently. Yeah, I guess I did skip a week. It's not pronounced frick. Oh no, it is pronounced frick. What did I say? Benjamin Frick? Fricky? Fricka? Benjamin Fricka. I don't know, I forget. Oh, you didn't have internet for a month. Damn, you lived. That's impressive. Any pasta plans today? Oh, I do, I'm glad you asked. I've adopted, like, a pasta efficiency program where there's the one sausage pasta that I really like, but it's kind of, it takes longer to make than the arrabbiata. You have to like deskin the sausages and mash up all like the filling and like cook that first, and it's a bit more labor intensive. So I've been batch prepping the pasta sauce for that, which is a bit touch and go because it's normally a fluid process. You boil the pasta and you add the water to the sauce as it cooks to like homogenize it and stuff. But I just boiled a bunch of the pasta along with 3 times as much of the filling or the sauce. I added the water to it. I saved the pasta half boiled, and then I put the 3 units of sauce together in the fridge. And so all I need to do is bust out a scoop of the sauce, reheat it in a pan, boil some new pasta, or use the pasta from the initial branch that I used to, batch, for like bootstrapping it. You know, I gotta bootstrap it with the pasta water. You just boil new pasta, reheat the sauce, and then you let the pasta cook in the sauce as normal, then add the finishing touches, a bit of cream, and it works, it's great. It saves all of the prep time. So that's my, my pasta tech. What, did we find the story good in this game? It's a visual novel, what else is there to be good? Yeah, it's pretty good, it's a good game. Weird question, if you ever wrote a screenplay for a RAM TV show, would you read a portion on stream for the funnies? So you're going to do this, I can assume that much, you're going to write a RAM screenplay. Potentially? I don't know how long it is though. Like if it's like for the funnies, that would imply like short, right? Otherwise it would be 2 hours of reading a fan fiction, which would make it a fan fiction stream. That's the thing. It's like hard to do things just for the funnies on the stream if they take 2 hours. That's the main hesitation I'd have in like agreeing to read any random fan fiction. In a vacuum though, sounds fun, sounds cool. RAM for Tubi next year. God, I hope. That one person streaming RAM, still going. Episode 9 just released. I haven't seen it yet. You know what I realized? This has been added to the patch notes for the upcoming, like, final RAM patch, theoretically, is, if you do the Thorn quest after you've beaten the level 2 boss 3 times, the new Thorn quest that activates after beating the boss 3 times overrides Thorn's initial dialogue tree upon getting there, which precludes you getting Puko until you beat the second Thorn quest. So I've been waiting this whole time for the streamer to unlock Puko, because Puko's lovely. And now finally he managed to beat the first Thorn quest, but now he's locked out of it to the second Thorn quest. And I was like, fuck! How did I miss that? How did they program this game so bad? So like, I'm gonna patch that. It's awkward though, because like, I think the reason I made it like that was because I wanted people who put off doing the Thorn quest until the end game not to get bottlenecked, because it's like required to beat the game. And like, so if you have it behind the normal dialogue sequence, you have to do like 4 runs of nothing before you unlock the second Thorn quest, assuming you're doing this all as your last thing in the game. But if you do it early, then it's worse. You get locked out of Thorn's actual progression until you do the second quest for no reason, just because of the dialogue priority. What a pain in the ass. Never make a Hades-like. Alright, maybe let's get into the stream. The game. We made it 12 minutes of yapping. Damn it, I always think I'm yapping forever, then meanwhile Scorpy does it for an hour every stream and gets away with it. Okay, where's my Z.A.T.O? Oh, there it is. I didn't even notice I had a dust type icon. It's just Asya staring at you from a Dutch angle. Perfect. That's not the Thorn quest, is it? Oh, we need the propaganda? Right, yeah, the Witch Hat Atelier anime dropped this week. And I watched the first couple episodes with Jules. He dragged me into a Discord call. and we watched it. And it's really good. Oh wait, I'm missing the opening cutscene again. It's a good cutscene, I should show it. There you go. It vibes so hard, doesn't it? I said last time it reminded me of the Odd Taxi OP. It still does. The vibe is the same somehow. Oh yeah, but Witch Hat. I read half the manga and I stopped for no reason, and I still want to finish it, but I keep like reading the last chapter that I stopped on, then falling asleep. It's happened twice now, and I never get further, so that's awkward. But yeah, they released the first 2 episodes of the anime, and it's really well done. It looks beautiful, which that was the main thing I thought when I heard about a Witch Hat Atelier anime, was like, how are they going to adapt the art? It's such good art style in that manga. It's so detailed. There's so much fabric and background plants and shit. It's so cottagecore, OMG. But they did it pretty well. The backgrounds are beautiful. The characters look nice. I heard they made Kifri aggressively British in the English dub, which is exciting. He deserves to be British. But yeah, I'd recommend it. I also infected Toffee with it. I think they watched it. Can you show chat a spell in MS Paint? I forget how to do it. I fell off hard. I haven't been reading the manga for like months and months. Wait, did I say the sub? I meant the, whatever one made sense. Whichever one makes sense for Kifri to be British. Assuming that it is impossible to be both Japanese and British at the same time. Maybe it's possible, I don't know how though. We will load. Oh yeah, the Petscop music. Good shit. Oh yeah, Japanese and British is Dio Brando. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh no, Dio da! Bye bye, Jojo! Oh yeah. All this music that I was hyping up, and it turned out all to be stock tracks, but like, I don't know, they're good stock tracks then. It's still weird to me that the game is made by a Vocaloid producer, like point A, point B has a good soundtrack, and point C, none of the soundtrack is made by the Vocaloid producer who made the game. Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's do a recap, perhaps. We're playing as Johnny Chaos, also known as Asya something or other. We live in a closed city in Soviet Russia, a Z.A.T.O, if you will. That's what the closed city is called. Or the concept of the closed cities are Z.A.T.Os. She is the most neurotic human. She's bullied relentlessly by all her classmates. Everyone's an asshole. No one cares about her in the world. But she doesn't care because she's really determined to see everything as the universe looking out for her and being infinitely kind and generous to ensure that she has everything she needs to enjoy her life. So, she's like some sort of transcendent Buddhist saint in the body of a small Soviet girl. But she's also a really sopping wet, closeted disaster lesbian who doesn't understand her feelings, and she had a crazy crush on the kind of mean girl in class because she's Noelle Holiday. Basically, Noelle Holiday with OCD, I think we agreed last time, pretty much summarizes her. But she would, yeah, she was down bad but didn't know how to process what she was feeling, so she just kind of wandered in circles and like pined really hard and got into like mental loops about it. But then the mean girl, not the mean girl, just like the delinquent, you know, the Susie of the class, Ira, she was like flunking out of school and not attending, and was gonna get like kicked out of the city to live with relatives, and so Asya was crashing out about that. But then before that happened, she saw Ira having a breakdown outside, and then she ran away, and the next day she's missing. No one can find Ira, and Asya was the last person who saw her. And we've been adopted by an upper class woman, someone one grade higher than us. We're like in middle school. What the fuck was her name again? Marina? Marinera, something like that. And she knows more about Ira, and she's pulled us into like the mystery, I guess. Well, I was trying to think like upperclassman. No, she's not a man. Upper class woman? The like, upper class girl doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it? Marina. Okay, her name is Marina. Upper class girl. Class gal. The senpai. Whatever the Russian word for senpai is. Oh yeah, and the last stream ended with, it was like Asya achieved Chim or something? I don't know what the fuck that was. She basically had like a mental spiral and resolved to be infinitely grateful to the universe. And the only way that she could express infinite gratitude was to... She thought this through really, you know, procedurally. It was a logical thought process. Was like, I have a finite lifespan. I cannot express infinite gratitude in a finite lifespan unless the gratitude I feel at any instant is itself infinite. And also, I broadcast my finite mortal gratitude into the cosmos as a radio transmission where it will ripple through all of space forever, unobstructed in the interstellar medium. And so that's like her plan now. Is like, one, maybe find Ira, and two, become Jesus or something by expressing infinite gratitude to the cosmos with raw willpower and determination, and also maybe climbing a mountain to use a radio tower. It's unclear. It's pretty based though. I'm all for it. It was like the coolest mental breakdown I think ever. What just happened, by the way? What was I doing here? Oh, that was the breakdown. What even triggered that? Oh, she was talking to Marina, and Marina confessed that part of her reason for not going to the police with the information was to protect herself and her brother. I see. And then that triggered, you know, this kind of deal. Yeah, Marina's brother was giving Ira medication for some sort of psychiatric disorder that she had, but it was illegal. He was doing it under the table. Okay, let's just continue. I'll figure out where I am as we go. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see, and I've admired all there is to admire, is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south toward the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? Suppose you could call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, that and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements that I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? Well, I'm familiar with everyone... Oh, I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. Also, I get the feeling something actually horrible happened to her and she's just repressed it like Omori. I think that's what she's referring to. I have no idea what it is, though. It's very ominous. I'm sorry, the car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. Yeah, she's doing it. Like, she has a plan. Step 1, become an infinite being of gratitude. Like, something along the lines of achieving nirvana, but like the other way. I don't know if achieving infinite gratitude is part of Buddhism. Like, it sounds like it could be, but also Buddhism's a lot about worldly disattachment, so that I don't know if that's the same. But like, pretend like it's Buddhism if you didn't know what Buddhism was. Something like that. She's going to become like a holy being. And then step 2 is climb a mountain and send a radio transmission. Watching you play this has reminded me of how convinced I was that I was a mystic in high school. Fascinating. Because there's a term for this type of media. It's Denpa Kai, I think. Denpa. Which... that's not the same as Chunibyo. Chunibyo is when you have, like, delusions of grandeur when you're a kid. You think that you're a wizard and shit. It's more complex than that. But the Denpa thing is just sort of becoming detached from reality and absorbed into your own psychosis. It's like a Japanese trope, which was inspired by, I think... I'm just rehashing everything that Jules has told me about this. There was a guy in Japan who like went on a killing spree when he thought that like electromagnetic waves were bombarding him and like driving him insane, like some Chuck McGill shit. And so it was named after that. Like Denpa means like radio wave or something. You wanted to get dragon powers when you were 8? Did I do this shit? I don't think I ever thought that I would get powers. I had a lot of elaborate, like, made-up worlds that I sort of inhabited when I was 8. I had, like, imaginary friends, and I played, like, sort of roleplay with some of my friends when I was, like, a young kid. Which involved, like, you know, magic powers and whatever. But I never thought that I actually could do any of that. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I ever actually aspired to be a real magician or anything like that. Oh, you didn't think you would get them? You just hoped? Okay. You went through a week when you were 11 of getting into mysticism and trying to open your third eye. It's better 11 than like 30. This reminds me of the Celeste B-side for the Golden Ridge. Really? I guess I never listened to that one. I couldn't tell you what it sounds like. Hey, you played it yourself after the first stream? Glad you like it. To me, this sounds like bass-boosted Petscop music or something. That's the closest thing I can compare it to. One summer you convinced yourself of some mythological being real? Oh, something mythological being real, then school started and I dropped it. I'm starting to feel kind of like Percy Jackson, but I got class right now, so I don't have time for that, you know? There's a reason that they skip over the school year in all the Percy Jackson books, right? They just skip right over that shit to summer break. It's hard to keep the, you know, mythological wars of the gods in mind when you got homework. You don't remember a single thing before 12? I don't have it that bad. I don't have the strongest memories of childhood. In a way, it seems like I didn't delete the memories. I lost touch with them after the fucking Undertale bomb hit me when I was in, like, high school. And it became hard to relate to myself before that happened, so, like, I have the memories, it just, like, I feel distant from that version of myself. Hard to describe, but, yeah. But I do have a lot of memories from elementary school. It's weird remembering myself in elementary school because my thought process was entirely different. I recall having almost no self-consciousness. I would just wander, like, in a daze a lot of the time and, like, just bump into people and, like, randomly say shit. Like, I remember what I did when I was a kid, but I don't remember what mindset drove that. I can no longer relate to, like, what the fuck, why was I doing that? How was I doing that? Which is weird, right? That's kind of weird. Maybe I'm getting a bit too sidetracked. I found, let's get more sidetracked. Fuck it, we haven't really started yet. I found a playthrough of Koru Observer recently. One of the rare, like, at full playthroughs it looks like, with, like, no particular flaws, like no bad audio or, like, nothing weird about it. Koru does not have many solid playthroughs. It's by a channel called The Knight of Iron. I'd recommend it, but the further into the series they go, there's so much speculation. It's like, start an hour-long episode, and like literally without moving from the first scene of the first room, just like 15 straight minutes of speculating about what's gonna happen next, and it's like almost too much. It's like, I love hearing the speculation, but it's testing my limits of just like, because I know everything, like whether it's right or wrong, and so it's like the torment of hearing someone's theories when you know the answer already. It's a lot. Anyway, the concept of me waffling endlessly reminded me of another person on YouTube waffling endlessly, so I'm waffling now about that instead. It's recursive. We love waffles. Do you like waffling? Yeah, I like waffling. Do you like pancaking? Yeah, I like pancaking. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind the corner. Just now. Was it Garen walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. This fucking guy. You think wearing a Sans jacket's gonna make you cool? That's right, he's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh.
I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious, but better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah, the interchangeability of first and last names is kind of strange. I'm assuming that's just a Russian language thing. Apparently, yeah, like, I was also missing all of, like, the intricacies with the pet names being thrown around. Like, it's a thing. Like, Irochka is not Ira's full name. It's like a diminutive of Ira. It's like it follows some sort of advanced formula that you have to know. It's fine. It's a bit over my head.
The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, and then leave. Nice and simple. It looked like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see.
Huh? 2 Saturdays. Is this where reality begins to break down? Is this a reality begins to break down kind of game? Maybe.
Huh. Should be open.
Did I just misread it? And it was supposed to be Sunday? Maybe it was a typo? We have Schrodinger's reality breakdown. It's like Yeek. Did the developers fuck up, or is it the reality breaking? You'll never know. Tune in for the developer interview in 2 years.
Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Huh? I give it another tug, and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet. But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. Though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that?
Saturday 2 is just a thing in Russia. No, it's like that both times. Saturday.
And on a Monday, and on a Tuesday, and on a Saturday, and on a Saturday.
I don't know where I was going with that.
On a Saturday, gonna love ya. No lunch break, so it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today.
Wait, Wednesday turned to Saturday? Does it show in the log? Yeah, it's infecting them. Everything's turning into Saturday. It's not a typo, it's reality breaking.
I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Bill, I shouldn't there be a notice, or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again.
Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Huh?
Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The numbers are getting fucked up.
Wait.
Mom? Tuesday, Saturday, thut. Friday, Saturday, sit.
That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. Monday, Tuesday, water day, Thursday, Saturday. It's getting worse. Huh? Mat 2 sat th sat. You got 3 Saturdays. Goes to 18,000 hours or something. I don't. Saturday. And on a Saturday, I'm gonna love you. And on a Saturday. I need to stop doing this. Monday to Saturday. Sunday closed indefinitely. Why does Monday, Saturday, Kara number, down indefinitely? It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. Isn't this like an actual technique for determining if you're in a lucid dream? I've never had a dream lucid enough to want to determine if I was dreaming or not, but I've heard that this is a thing you do. You look at the numbers and see if they're fucked. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial warps into a spiral. Got the Uzumaki virus. I'm running through my school and I can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to close my eyes, and it almost feels like I've been here before. I need to understand that this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square onto the wall. I'll look into the sliver of sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. Uh-oh. We're in the penumbra phantasm, the edge of shadow, where reality and dream meet. I open. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh! I got distracted by the debug readout. How do I get rid of the I missed what it said because the debug readout. It's like Gastar all over again. Concerning. It said something like Tosia's face. All I saw was Tosia's face? That's all I managed to catch. Wait, there's a I can see the I missed out on the replay too. Is it Shift D to disable it, or is that gonna nuke the game? Let's find out. I'll just save first real quick. Hide image load. There we go. Why is that on by default? Oh, it's F4. That's my stream overlay hotkey. That's what did it. That's what did it. I hate when that happens. Damn, I kind of wish I could go back and re-experience that without the distraction, but there's no way. I see. That's what it is. Oh! Tosia's face is angry, calm, surprised, happy, sad, scared, calm, happy, scared. What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. All the same. Is it just a prank? There's no one here. It's just a prank. Garen. Yes, it's him. On the way here, I saw he was nervous. He was walking opposite direction. He was looking around because he was up to a little surprise. This is quite a prank. You did yourself. How did you do this? Tell me. I wonder how you did it, Garen. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. That's really amazing. You're amazing. You really helped me out today, Vadim. That was scrolling so fast, I didn't have a chance. I don't think you're even meant to go read the log for that. Let's just leave it be. Today I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. And right now I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm going to vomit. I'm so grateful, my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. This seems like a traumatic flashback. The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall's neither harsh nor light because there's no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. You said that I can't peer inside. That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from outside, Asya. The same blue sky, the same infinity, the same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's...
Jam signal C. We're getting Signalis shit now? Alright. Page intentionally left blank. This accelerated really fast. I guess it was only 6 hours long.
It smells of oil. The air is so thick I feel like I'm choking. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust, as if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come take eth to Nick when that he it what are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right, it's dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in this world. What a naive little shadow that was. Time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. The shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw.
Get out.
Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who... I spin around. A window. Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far, but maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah, my hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool. Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does, because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's going to be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It's that simple. My arm swings down. Me. You. Who are... Asya?
Signal... Jam signal C end. Apparently I stopped last stream right before the escalation of all escalations. Wow. Alright. Let me take a sip of tea. Yeah, maybe that was Tosia. Tosia wasn't relevant for a while until that scene, so maybe it was to do with Tosia? It's unclear what even happened, even though we saw the POV. Someone was locked inside the shop, but like it seemed worse than that, but for unclear reasons. I gotta wait for the tea to cool down. Hey, late game thing knower in chat. He was like, hey, this thing is like this for spoiler reasons, which I know. Just ease off it, okay? We don't need to know about the thing that you're not going to tell us for spoiler reasons. If it's for spoiler reasons, just don't mention the thing, okay? That's all you need to do. Okay, I gave Marina some stupid voice that I'm stuck with now. I think she would made her like Freya, but not even Freya. She just turned Scottish. How do I do the Freya voice again? It's like this, but Marina doesn't talk with this inflection. So it becomes different all the time now. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved in a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. Boy, it just makes me all moody. The guy made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? The guys. Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly! You're so right! I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I wonder how we haven't run into you yet. That's a weird sentence. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes. It's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Oh, I never thought of going there this time of year. It's a bit too cold for walks, you know. Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something, like the season's charm and all. Hey, maybe you'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Let's dissociate together by the mechanics shop. Yay, then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kinda sucky. Oh. Not with you, with my friends. Some of them have stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7! Can you believe that? Wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure. Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organised a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? No? My dad was home. My mom too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. As expected.
If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's the talk of the town, it's the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. If they found Era's body after so long... No, I'd rather not think about that. Hey, at least if she dies in the Siberian wilderness, her body's not going to decompose. There's a silver lining. You know what I've been thinking? The day she left the city? No, she had to be at someone's place. Of course this possibility had also crossed my mind, but all of the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But when would that be? I can't think of anyone Era would trust that much. Well, there's two of us for starters. Huh? We're the last two people that saw her, right? So who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But, we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? But, Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. But I'm speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing and I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Marina looks around. I don't like the whispering and stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yeah, of course. We got her number! We're friends now. I'm doing a more accurate Gelly voice and it's making me lightheaded just like the Gelly voice. That's how I know I'm doing it properly. I gotta take a bit of a breather. It takes a lot of airflow. We're in. This is very much a not gay kind of we're in though. I think there was a conversation where Asya identified talking to Marina as really weird compared to Ira because she doesn't feel weird and flustered. She didn't say it in those terms, that's basically what she said. I love that. The first time she's talked to someone who doesn't hate her and also she doesn't have a crush on. First time in her life. Yeah, she's functional around another character. Ugh. It's annoying how long it takes for my brain to reoxygenate. You really can't rush it. Maybe if my cardio was better, I could do the voice for longer. Alright. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Baby hours. Baby hours. Pissy baby fuck hours. They're putting all the kids into gay baby jail because of Ira. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Asphyxiating by being Scottish. Have fun out there. I think I tried to do it without the Scottish last time. Can I? I feel like I should be able to. It's like, I'm sure he'll try. It's kind of like this. It's almost a bit Elise voice. But it's like there's some vowels you can't really do without the Scottish that you hang on, and that's really part of it. It's no the same. I'll sure as hell try. You have an enriching experience. I will, thanks.
Oh, no, I got lightheaded again. I didn't wait long enough. Oh, man. Marina runs off.
Man, now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class.
Time to close my window, actually. I need an oxygen mask to do the voices. I've seen like those fucked up fitness influencers who like take so much roids that they're just on oxygen constantly to like keep their body alive. I think there's one guy I'm thinking of, I don't know who the fuck it is though. I have to be that, but for streaming. Like I destroy my body. I put my body through such like exertion screaming that I need like oxygen to stay alive. It wasn't Liver King, but similarly fucked up kind of influencer. Oh, that guy's 19 years old? Yeah, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Hey, Shabina.
Hey.
Did we like have no homework? Your notebook's empty.
Oh, no we did. I'm pretty sure.
Well, where is it?
Nowhere. I didn't do it.
A surprised hum rolls through their whole group. That's okay, I'm also a little shocked. Oh, is someone getting rebellious?
No, it's just slipped my mind.
Ah, classic. Oh, it's a different guy. Ah, classic. Yeah, right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse.
I'm serious though.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's good. Would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether.
Huh?
We all rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best.
Yeah, you're so smart.
What would we do without you, haha? Yeah, hear that? The people need you, Shabina.
Okay.
We'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Anyway, some Russian word. Laikin. Laikin? Laikin. Ah? What? Pass the notes. Oh, it's a guy's name. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay, there.
I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind.
Yesterday's prank? There was no prank yesterday. That was a breakdown. You had a post-traumatic episode outside a car mechanic. I don't think there was a prank.
Although that does remind me, I turned toward the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim?
He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy?
Yes, but...
Then shut up.
He briefly glances at me.
If you want something, ask me later.
Okay.
The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen on the hallway.
What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday?
Yesterday?
His face twitches. He looks back at his friends.
The hell are you talking about?
Oh yeah, that was part of the breakdown. She thought that Vadim was doing it somehow because she saw him earlier. That was it. I saw you on the street, so...
Hey, what's this about?
Oh, it's whatever.
Oh my god, she's grilling him and doesn't even know it. She was up to some bullshit, some clandestine shit, and she did, but she's gaslit herself into thinking that like they met. This is really funny, actually.
It's whatever. You go ahead, guys.
All right. See ya.
Garin turns. Garin. I decided that his name was Garin. Turns toward me before I can understand what's going on. I feel my side hitting the wall. No.
What the fuck did you see?
He dragged me. No, more like he threw me behind the nearest corner.
What the fuck did you see, Shubina? What did you want?
I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that. The prank.
What?
She hallucinated something that didn't even happen, but he really did something bad. That's awesome.
What?
The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew.
What? What prank? What are you on about?
I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do it? Was it like a magic trick?
Magic? The hell? Shubina, are you high? The hell do you think I did?
I changed the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it.
Why would I do that?
Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just wanted to understand how you knew about that.
This is awesome. She so thoroughly gaslit herself that she has now become the gaslight girl boss. She's completely driving him insane and doesn't even realize what she's doing. Like, she truly believes this nonsense. Garin takes a step back, looking me up and down.
Did you have a weird dream or something?
No, why can't you just answer me?
He sighs and runs a hand through his hair.
I know I don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal.
No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know... How did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know? How did you know about Tosia?
He stares at me as if he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason.
Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it.
He really didn't think this one through, did he? This is amazing. She's so confident about this. She would normally talk herself out of fucking anything, but this she is resolutely confident about.
Oh, okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense.
He turns away.
Thanks for wasting my time, I guess.
He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go.
Wait!
I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off.
Damn it, get off me! I said I've no clue what you're babbling about.
But Tosia's...
I don't know any fucking Tosias.
So Tosia never existed? Is that the twist? That Tosia was never real? No one else has ever mentioned Tosia.
Who the fuck is Toaster?
Why? This doesn't make any sense. Garen has never had any issues admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street, so it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No, maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind and beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, and why should he? It's all just harmless games, but maybe...
Fuck.
Maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much, and when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did.
What happened?
Of course, he never apologized. There's nothing to apologize for, but not gloating about it. For Garen, that's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you looked nervous? Is that why you're already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene? I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, and if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like it's the truth, then it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd done something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me. Or how he knew I'd be there again.
Tosia saved you. The Tosia who doesn't exist. Or how he knew that I'd go there again.
I'm sure he had heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like this is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much.
This person is damaged in a way no other girl has been damaged before, says chat. She's found really unique ways of expressing it, at least. It's not denial, it's manifesting changes in the fabric of reality. Exactly. My face when I go to the auto shop to borrow the radio to broadcast my gratitude into space, but then the school bully uses his magic powers to change the store hours every time I blink so I can't get in the door. Yeah. It doesn't sound good on a transcript. Olympic level mental gymnast. There was a bird flying in front of a window. I was seeing that as like her kind of repression mechanism. It seemed to pop up a couple times before she went into detail about a past event, but clearly she doesn't need birds in front of windows to forget the past. She's good at it. Oh, actually, let me get my dryer. It's gonna keep beeping until I turn it off. I just in case it is audible on the microphone. Okay. Wasn't there 2 bird windows? I think it happened twice. I remember the phrase twice. How far into the games is that? Ask Santa. More than halfway, I think. The game is short, but I extended it for a long time. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic.
Its walls are the same shade of green as the school's cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times, but it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose that's where closed-town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. Oh yeah, this is before they had Russian VHS tapes, I guess. I should ask Marina about that. We have a librarian. What do librarians sound like? They probably talk really quietly, right?
Asyenka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart?
No, Birdly.
Hello, Lilia Ivanovka. I'm sorry I've been going out more.
Ah, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her days cramped up in here.
But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it.
Lilia Ivanovka smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest.
Actually, do you have, Angelique by Angolan?
Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I can lend you, I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes.
Does that mean that Ira has the last copy? I'm trying to think if this is any way to solve the mystery. I'm not sure you can trace a lost book to a missing person.
Oh, you don't have to.
Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, and I'm sure she won't mind.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh, gee, now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanovka a box of chocolates.
Why is it first name, last name? Even in the internal monologue.
I browsed the shelves.
Or does it mean that Ira didn't get it from here at all? Possibly. Maybe she just owned that?
It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique is all about, but I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar, something easy. Something like Ulysses by Jules Verne. No, fucking not Jules Verne. Fuck, I got the wrong guy. James Joyce.
I can't believe I almost had it. 100 Years Ahead by Kir Bulichev. Haven't heard of the one.
Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today.
What is a Soviet-Russian children's book? Like Watership Down? Is it what vibe are we talking here? I'm assuming it's not Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. Watership Down was actually the first novel that I... Was it the first proper novel I read? I think it was the first one that wasn't like a young adult novel. I think the pipeline was grade 2, I started reading Magic Treehouse books. Grade 3, I cracked into Artemis Fowl. That was the first like young adult novel series I ever read. And then shortly after that, Watership Down for some reason. Magic Treehouse was pretty good, I think. I forget fucking everything about it. It's been a while since grade 2. Oh, apparently Kir Bulichev is very representative of Russian childhood. That's good.
I never liked Goosebumps. They always annoyed me. I don't know why. I think like they always had like the twist, scary endings, and that just pissed me off because it was always like you just knew the characters were fucked from the start of the book. They never actually got away. It's like Lovecraftian almost. The Goosebumps book never leave the characters off the hook. And I think I found that like either upsetting or kind of just irritating, and I didn't read the books. Yeah, Watership Down. And then I think I read Lord of the Rings weirdly early. Guess I was trying to flex my muscles or something. But yeah, Watership Down was a good one, I recall. Horrifying, obviously. It's like World War II with rabbits. Good childhood read. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis, and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Is that a thing the Nazis were known for? Why would the Nazis want that? Oh. Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Oh right, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing, now I just keep imagining the movie's version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the milophone in mind. Replace that with Coruscant and I can relate. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werder's face in mind. I need to keep Kolia's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Okay. Gah. This isn't helping me relax at all. That didn't help at all. Actually, though, I find when you're reading, if I get too caught up in like picturing what's happening, it breaks the flow state. It breaks the immersion. You have to do it like in a non-self-aware way. It's kind of zen. It's like if you're thinking about what's happening, then you're distracted by it. You have to let it flow through you and just read the words. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something that I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Wait, did that reveal the gender of Tosia, by the way? Tosia's a her. Alright. I don't think we knew that. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I got up to go grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morozko. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way that I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. How pertinent. Fairy tale. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozko. Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific.
Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty?
I am, Morozko, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. This is about what I'd picture from a Russian fairy tale. Fairy tales from all cultures are universally horrific and depressing. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile.
Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear?
Oh, so warm, Morozko, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right.
This is a pre-FNAF world, okay? This is before people figured out how to monetize the desire of children to see horrific shit recreationally. So they just wrote fairy tales about it, and like, oh, I guess kids love all the shit about people's toes getting chopped off and pushed into ovens all the time. Asya would love Huggy Wuggy. Their subconscious is straining for dangerous situations. I mean, everyone is like that. It's just like, I don't think kids are unique for wanting to be scared all the time. I think adults are too. It's just that people kind of delude themselves into thinking or forgetting that that's the case. Like, they think that children don't want horror and violence and misery and terror. They do, though. They're into that. Like, objectively, there wouldn't be all those fucking, like, Elsa overdoses on ketamine content farm channels if kids didn't on some level want that. And FNAF wouldn't be a thing, of course. I remember fucking elementary school. I remember what kids talked about when I was in grade 4. There were kids on my playground talking about the Saw movies. They were like, what do you think of which is your favorite Saw movie? My parents didn't let me watch the Saw movies, but I know. Everyone who was allowed to watch the Saw movies, they played Grand Theft Auto, they crashed their cars and exploded and beat hookers to death in Grand Theft Auto. Like, we were all 10. That's just how it is. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. Yeah, and violently murdering Barney. Why was that such a universal constant? Every single person wanted to kill Barney. And there was like canonical song, like the Jingle Bell parodies had canonical lyrics that were subbed out for murdering Barney. Specifically Barney. Why? I was addicted to watching Barney when I was like a toddler, apparently. My parents complained about having to watch the Barney and the Magic Egg special like on repeat for months. And then as soon as I got old enough to attend kindergarten, I wanted the guy dead. I wanted his face on a cheese grater, whatever the lyrics of the song were at the time. That purple fuck had it coming. Fucking do it again. Let's shoot Barney up a tree. Yeah. I think there was a different one. It was definitely like, I hate you, I hate me. I think, no, let's team up and kill Barney. That was our version. Do I remember what happened? Okay, can I reconstruct this? I hate you, you hate me, let's team up and kill Barney with it. It was some kind of gun, then shoot him in the head. No, the final line was no more purple dinosaur. So what rhymes with that? It has to rhyme with soar. Door, bore, gore? Let's get together and kill. That's too many lyrics. Too many syllables. You can't, like, let's get together and kill. It doesn't fit. Let's team up is more elegant. Maybe RPG. Those are popular back in the 2000s. People loved rocket-propelled grenades. And then there was a second one. There was it was a Joy to the World parody with like Joy to the World, and I think you could sub this up for anyone. Like someone's dead, we barbecued his head. Everyone knows that one, right? I'm assuming that's like a universal constant. Let's all pray that Barney's dead. Okay, this is fascinating. So Tom Scott, I think, did a big survey of like Jingle Bells Batman Smells variations, like worldwide. There's a bunch of different ones. But he didn't crack into the Killing Barney song market. I think that's a separate ecosystem. This would be so fun to graph, like make a topographical world map. I don't know if topographical is the right term. Just showing like different variants of how people kill Barney in children's songs. Kind of like the Coke versus soda versus pop maps that I've seen. Don't worry about the body, we flushed it down the potty. Okay, that's the identical. That is exactly the one that I remember. Let's go out and kill Barney with a great big bang, and Barney hit the floor, no more purple dinosaur. Okay, that could have been it. Hit the floor works. But I don't remember those two lines specifically. Have I seen the general linguistic map of the regions of North America? You like accent-wise? I think I've seen some variant of that. But yeah, specifically, you wonder where that would come from, because this wasn't like a YouTube video we were all watching. I think this was before that kind of stuff would have been spread by YouTube, primarily. Like, this was grassroots. Somehow it propagated just child to child, and it wasn't something that, like, the adults even necessarily knew about. You learned it orally. It was like a fucking oral tradition. How did it even happen? What the fuck? How did it spread? Like, I guess kids transferred between schools and, like... There's a Finnish version of the Moomins theme where the characters get hit by a car. I need to learn that now just so I can sing something in Finnish. That's awesome. Driving in my car. Yeah, it's the newest sphere or something. Oh god, there's the lyrics. I forgot that Finnish is fucking impossible to sight read. Mumi Pekko. Mumi Pekko. Piku. My. Auton. Ale? I'm fuck. Litisi. I'd have to hear a recording. Okay. Enough distraction. Enough. We gotta keep going. Litisi.
At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things when there are none, because I know this world is better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or to fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's the only rational conclusion to everything.
Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her hair in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up.
She froze to death in the wilderness. Did I have a Big Mac song? Fortunately, no. I don't have to go on another tangent about the Big Mac song, because I don't know that one.
Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folk tale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules and the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. Nice. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Haha. Maybe Garen was right. I'm getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Morozko, the entity, as if you were the extension of the universe's will, oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course, that's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling toward it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you will surely be rewarded. Yes. How have I never noticed that before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. It's Morozko and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never-before-seen page, and I'm filled with gratitude. Oh my god, she got the personalized copy. She can manifest reality. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Yeah, this is like the Twitter dwellers becoming so media literate that they manifest readings that no other human has before perceived in works of literature and insisting that it is objectively correct. We're so fortunate that she doesn't have access to Twitter right now. This is what happens when you become like 101% media literate. You can just manifest readings that have never been perceived before by the human consciousness. And they're right. They're always right because you're that media literate. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovka.
Oh? Goodbye, Asya. Stay safe.
Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what.
Ring-a-ding-a-ding.
I can't skip this. Huh. Hello? Evening! Time for me to get lightheaded again. I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other side of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Aw? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's 1:15. Maybe I should have been the one to call. This is the first time Asya has ever expressed any level of annoyance or disapproval for another human being. Incredible. Sorry, I wasn't aware we were on a timer. Being a little late's fashionable, you know. I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. And be late. For starters, you can always make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastya from my class? She's kinda nasty, yeah? Nastya. She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. I also think my dad would kill me. You go to a salon for it. I kinda want to get one. Liv says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How was your library trip? Well, it's a library trip. It was good. I manifested a new page into a classic fairy tale, basically bending reality to my will. I'm high 1 seat here on Versus Battles Wiki because of this feat. Oh, come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. Yeah. How was your hangout? She's gonna think twice about ever asking Asya how she was doing again from now on. I think I saw God. It was alright. By the way, I think I wanted to mention this last stream, but I forgot. I saw RTVS Wayne. He streamed himself doing that fucking power scaling Wordle app. That thing's hilarious. I kind of want to stream it now. It was just like an infinite banter generator. Just infinite bullshit. It's really funny. And I'm like the only person in the world with a correct take on power scaling that I have to indoctrinate the chat with. It's like, it's my job to do that, so I don't know, I feel like that could be really funny. The endless doohickey device. What is the power scaler Wordle? It's power scale scrand. I don't even know what it's called. It's Wordle, but for power scaling. And it's also not Wordle. It's just like you get two characters and you pick which one is more powerful on Versus Battles Wiki. That's it. And then you get mad about it because it's like extrinsically has no relevance to reality or your understanding of the characters, because Versus Battles is a black box and a cult. It's awesome. For some reason they have scaling for just wild animals too. Like one of the ones that Wayne hit was, maybe that was actually Snapcube. She did one too. It was like Gandalf versus a Wolverine. Not the Wolverine, a Wolverine. Awesome. Yeah, and there's a meta too. Like you gotta know that all the Kirby characters can kill God just because they looked at Kirby and shit. Like there's metagaming you have to play to do it correctly. Did the Wolverine win? It did not, but it was close, I think. I don't know, it wasn't Gandalf, it was Merlin. It's very different. Merlin was rated like 10B or something, like, or 10A? Something ridiculously low, like barely superhuman. Does Merlin have no feats in the Once and Future King? Does he not like live time backward and shit? Does he not like turn into an animal or something? That's cool. I forget what he did. I never finished that book. It was really long and boring. He made Stonehenge? You can lift Stonehenge. That's fucking a small building level. Right? Surely, right? Maybe they didn't take the legends into the canon and it's just the book. Maybe it was like Merlin from a particular cartoon. That's probably it too. I'm not talking about morality scaling. We don't do that. I'm not the Pope of Rome, okay? The Catholics have people for that. So how was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at magazines, got the new Rovesnik. You read that one? Oh, no, I read, The Young Naturalist and Coaster. That does sound like you. Fucking nerd. What's that supposed to mean? Ah, sorry. I didn't mean that in a bad way. But, I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown-up? I read grown-up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books. Dad's newspapers. Mom's magazines. Oh, so mature. Well, what's the mature stuff you read, Marina? Hardcore pornography. No, the good stuff. Rovesnik, Workshift, Robotnica, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How's that last one mature? You know what, Aska? I got to lend you some of those. You'll love them. Huh? I don't know. I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Workshift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You'll have to check it out. There was one about foreign prostitute or something a couple issues ago too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Alright, I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's so. Well, then we can read them together. Let's read about foreign prostitutes and drug dealers together at the cafe. Yeah, I'll bring some this week. Oh, okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. I even bought myself an issue of Rovizhnik, whatever that is. I read all of it in one sitting, but then Dad found out, and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful.
No, you need like a stash under a rock in like the lesbian outskirt zone. That's the meta. Oh, it's the Night in the Woods porn log. You could make a porn log, but not for porn, for what that magazine's about. That's how you do it.
Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although, if Marina will share their magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. Huh? The reason I called you... Yes?
There's a long pause on the other end of the phone, almost as if Marina was bracing herself.
Remember our talk about Iris...
Why can't I do the accent?
Remember our talk about Iris' condition?
Of course.
Of course. Well, here's the thing.
Oh, why didn't I read that?
Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, even a few hours. But she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dipped right in the middle of a canyon.
Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver.
And that's just half the problem. There's more. When you say that when you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. What? In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is.
I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating.
Losing what makes us human? Just what? What the hell kind of illness is that? When I saw Ira the other day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she did snap out of it sooner after, her consciousness... If she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing, she could have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot, at least not anything that multiple search parties wouldn't manage to overlook.
Oh, I'm lightheaded, fuck. What? Why is this voice so bad for me? My fingers are tingling, Jesus. SSRI Core? Solid State Radio Institute? I only know that name from my Haley Labs album. Is that the same SSRI we're talking about? It's too Scottish for me. Selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. Oh. I had no idea that was an antidepressant. SSRI is like an experimental noise music artist, I think. Solid State Radio Initiative or something.
So, what do you think she did? She went home? Huh? You know how walking home can feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she'd still find her way home. Although it might have taken her a while. I don't get it. If she was declared missing that same evening, if she came back, why would they file the report? I don't think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it would have taken her a very long time.
I keep reading it wrong.
I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken a long time. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual? That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 2300 hours. Huh. Then maybe they already called the police and then Ira returned. Yep. So why wouldn't they call off the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later, at 1 o'clock, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state she'd be in at that point. Considering how Ira kept her condition secret, how she avoided both her parents in public places, for all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that streamic state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with mom, with whom, but then they'd stop. Maybe they'd realise something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like a really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. Panicked kind of rational. You remember our talk at the cafe?
Oh, it's coming back. I'm like, hit fuck. Oh my god, Marina, stop yapping so much. I wish I'd given you the Kazuki voice. Yeah, it's true, the easy way to test this would just be to go to her house, I guess.
Yes. Their family has a reputation to uphold, whatever remains of that at least. The daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight mumbling like a lunatic? You're not saying that. I'm saying that would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. To wait for Ira to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably would have thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. Ira's mother's a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. But wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they first thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover it and then declare she's back. Before they knew it, a couple of days would have already passed. Pulling off a report like that so quick would be pretty embarrassing, you know. That's still...
This sounds a little far-fetched. Insufficient oxygen.
But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally. Yeah, they're a total black box. That's the problem here. We don't even know if, like, I think Asya assumed they were abusive at first, but then, like, there was no evidence for that, and then, like, it seemed like they weren't, and they were just normal. Like, we have no idea. Huh. But even I'm aware how dire the reputation is. Would they really go so far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, then that means, yep, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya, are you good there? Yeah, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, and it's either no response or one of her parents, so that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play, but that would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can. Really? Wait, she's Scottish now. Sure. Lev will get a call, but that's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place to see how things are with my own eyes. Yeah, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind that, we can meet up after our classes end. You have so many... You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. Okay, I need to... I'm getting like more and more lightheaded, and like the conversation keeps going. I'm gonna make an executive decision to go get some food right in the middle of this conversation, as inconvenient as that may be, because I need to let my brain reoxygenate. This voice is really fucking me up somehow. Okay, I'm gonna go make some pasta. I'm gonna go eat and get blood sugar back, and that'll be excellent. BRB. A good fry-up and a pint, perhaps? Close enough.
Guess who's back from the pasta dimension? 100 viewers remain. What was my time on the pasta? That was my speed pasta technique, but it was on the more elaborate pasta, so I think it takes about as long as making the normal, easier pasta. But the result, pretty good. I'm going to try to get a webcam shot of my pasta. I'm going to try it. If my webcam decides to work today, which it might not. I'm not dressed very fashionably either. Just in case you were worried about that. Will it work? Come on. Come on, webcam. I'm not sure it's working. I think maybe it's not working. I'm gonna plug it in. I did this once and my computer fucking like blue screened. It usually works though. Come on. Oh, I think it's okay. Take a photo of the pasta and put it in Discord. Okay, that would work too. Wait, we got the webcam. All right. It's up now. I'm blue though. Can I fix that? Okay, I look less blue. That's a start. How do I even show the webcam? Where is it? I forgot where it is. It's been so long. Here it is. But it's not above the... There it is. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hi. I'm not... Wait, I'm showing you though. I'm showing you the pasta. Check that out. I can't really get a good angle on it without the fork falling off. It's sausage and cherry tomato rigatoni. That's all I wanted to show you. Do I look vaguely sweaty? I'm not sweaty. I'm not sweaty. I just looked like that. Stop looking at it. Oh, my camera crashed. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I was just gonna turn it off anyway. Alright, whatever. What if, to kill time while I eat this pasta... Om nom nom. What if I play the power scaling thing? Would this make the pasta take longer? Would this be worth it? Okay, let's get this up. As a test run, you know? Oh no, I have pasta voice now. You got Ebola virus in your power scale? What? How does that even work? I don't think it really ranks microbes too well. They're all 10C, right? Here we go. Okay, hopefully this website doesn't dox me. Why is my voice like this now? What happened? Alright, let's do our daily. So the way this works, it gives you two characters you've never fucking heard of, and you guess which one's the stronger. But it's not which one's stronger, it's which one is a stronger rank on the Versus Battles wiki. Which is like, if you've ever heard anyone complain about power scaling being ass and bad, that's why. It's like the central unifying nexus who codified power scaling being bad and ass. But it's not actually bad and ass. I think people, they have the wrong impression. Okay, like, I get the hate for power scaling. Like, if you've ever known someone who is a power scaler, I bet they're really annoying. I bet you don't like talking to them about your favorite shows. But that's not my problem, because I've never known a person who actually is into this. So I get to look at it as a theoretical, like, completely inviolate, abstract concept and say, wow, that's awesome, actually, because what you've done, you've created a system for ranking the powers of fictional characters that is, one, supposed to be entirely objective, and two, which prioritizes internal consistency above any fucking rational connection to the external universe. Like, they have their own ways of arguing about this, which make no sense, but do only make sense within the context of this sort of constructed universe of the power scaling wiki they've made. And I think it's beautiful. It's kind of like how abstract mathematics has no applications anymore, but people think about it anyway. It's like arguing about Superman and Goku is like arguing about how many prime numbers there are, you know? That's what it feels like to me. But also it's stupid because there is no real consistency, and it's actually just a bunch of like 14-year-olds arguing on forums. It's the best possible situation. I don't know who these fuckers are. Usually, the status quo, or the rule of thumb is, if you see two characters you don't know, and one of them's an anime girl, you pick the anime girl. I have failed. I didn't really have much of a shot there, though. That was a coin flip. 9B with 5 overs. Is that a fucking cricket term? And sometimes they give you these qualifiers, like 5B with emotional support. You're like, what does that mean? 4B can destroy a solar system, I'm pretty sure. That's rough. And this person is just like, can punch hard. Oh well. Alright, we have Diz from Riddle School. I've never heard of that. And The Grim Reaper from Horror Clicks. Again, no fucking idea who these are. The skeleton is scary, though. This guy has a spaceship? They didn't tell me he had a spaceship! Fuck off! Okay. Benjamin Miles from Prison Break, or Tamama from Sergeant Frog. I'm not eating any pasta. This is a terrible idea. This is just a human. He maybe has superpowers, but usually they don't have superpowers if they're breaking out of prison, right? And this is a cartoon character who, about 50% of the time, can just destroy a galaxy, apparently, according to the wiki. So, cartoon character. Barely. I won, but barely. Okay, whatever. That was a coin flip. Oh, you got a Delta Rune, the Sound of Justice, versus Monster Android with the Cosmic Rod. With the Cosmic Rod, dude. I don't know about you, the Sound of Justice is a chump. Rousey kills them in one hit with a scarf, and this guy probably can, like, delete universes with his mind. And the Cosmic Rod lets him do it twice as fast. Marvel Comics, usually worth a bet. I'm more curious what they got. 8A. Isn't that, like, street destroying? I guess he's got a big hammer. Some kid probably made like a Newtonian calculation of the force delivered by this hammer. Okay, 5B is on the low side for a guy named Monster Android with Cosmic Rod, TBH, but it's still enough. He's hitting the Toby Fox foam pose. A worm from King Kong, or Shiwan Khan, the Shadow. This guy knows Kung Fu and can probably beat up a worm. Nope. The worm is strong as fuck. That worm can destroy like a town, I think? That's a big worm. It's a big fucking worm. Never mind. Always bet on the worm. It's not like Yaldabaoth, it's just a random worm. It was just a worm, not even named. Okay. That's a video game character from ARMS. They just punch. Jet Jaguar from Godzilla probably travels through the cosmos at 5 times the speed of light and punches Ghidorah. This seems easy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Where is this? That might be an anime girl. It might be an anime boy. The distinction isn't important. Or Gygus, I guess? No. The cult from Sarah, I don't even know what that is. That's like an incomprehensible object. I want to say that makes it like a god. But that is an anime character with a katana. You may be an ARG character. Usually ARGs have low power rankings overall, right? Compared to anime with katana. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this guy blows up countries or something. Poor girl. Who the fuck are these guys? America Chavez or Joji Kazama from Yakuza. So Yakuza characters, they can just know Kung Fu and punch guys. This is a Marvel Cinematic Universe, probably has laser vision. But then again, Yakuza's insane, and the more insane a work is, the more likely characters are to be ranked highly because of gags getting interpreted as feats. But alright, just barely. This guy can blow up a building? Why not? Oh. Giant ants, or Velma. How many ants? I think it's rather relevant how many ants there are. 1, a billion. And Velma, again, cartoon character. You can never trust them. They have SpongeBob up here as like rank 2A or something, like destroys the universe, okay? You can't trust them. And Squidward chain scales with SpongeBob to also destroy the universe. And Bubble Bass chain scales with Squidward to destroy the universe. And this is how it works. You cannot trust anything. But it could be a lot of ants. Alright, Velma, don't betray me. Come on. Come on. Be normal. Please be normal. Please be normal. It's a tie? Okay, Velma could defeat the giant ants in combat with high difficulty. Sure. I think 9B is like can demolish walls or something. Anime. That looks like a sports anime? That's like a frisbee? No, what is that? I don't know who the fuck. This guy looks scarier. He looks like a Danganronpa. Oh my god, they're both country busters. But this guy's slightly better. Okay. Okay, I didn't do very well. Let's play a little bit more. You got 10 out of 10 on this? Fucking how? Who's ever heard of the first two characters? That's some sort of horror mascot, and that's an anime girl. Obviously. Imperfect darkness state. This person's gonna be 1A. With the planet slicer! 5B is low as fuck based on the signals I was picking up here. But okay, that's still an easy win. Kagurabachi? That one? That has characters? Or Superman? I'm sorry, anime boy. I think we have a classic to pay respect to here. Wait, is that not Superman? That's not Superman. Who the fuck is that? 9-8? That's... What fucking Superman is that? Is it just a guy who has paranoid delusions that he's Superman? Like, the weakest possible Superman would be like in the 5s, I would guess. How did they make a low-tier Superman? Is there a link to this character? Is this when he was still on Krypton and had no powers? They made a fucking Superman with no powers? Why is he called Superman? He's just a man. He's at most Par Man. He's a widower. He lifted a car. Oh, whatever. Fuck off. Average man. Mid man. What a ripoff. It's all stanced up in his photo too. Bianca by hers. Oh, with no Pokemon. A Pokemon trainer with no Pokemon. Or Shana. Post Threagni arc. Her. She doesn't have any Pokemon. She's not even that good, but she can beat up like a normal woman. Fat Shirt Davis. I thought that was fucking Kurt Cobain or something. Okay, it's a Mandela catalog character. Versus Jez Fenton from Danny Phantom. Does anyone know if characters in the Mandela catalog can shoot lasers? I'm gonna go for Kurt Cobain. With firearm, even with a gun, he loses? What the fuck does she do? They let him bring a gun to a fight, and she wins. Fuck's sake, Kurt. Oh. Maybe I should have... I'm not gonna finish that thought. Okay, Owlbear. Classic Dungeons & Dragons monster versus the Pod People. Pod people from Pod Horror Clicks. A bear is better than a pod person. Everyone knows. Yeah, easy. The Player. D rank from Naruto. A Naruto video game. Versus a Steven Universe character? From another fucking game, it sounds like. This is hell. There's no way to determine this. Video game power scaling is so fucked up. Because I don't think they account for the fact that the player just wins. Video games always have to let the player win. And so the protagonist is going to defeat anything in the setting, usually, but they're not necessarily the strongest. It's very confusing. D rank doesn't sound very strong, but things in the Steven Universe aren't very strong either. Let's go this. Just barely correct, okay. We have Shujinko, base form. Mortal Kombat versus some lady from Monsterverse. I don't know what that is. Unless she turns into a werewolf, the Mortal Kombat character is tearing her head off. Even with weapons, not even close. That's a 7C. That's like levels a city or something. I don't know, that's fucked up. Just Cause guy versus the Emperor of Mankind. I'm pretty sure this guy's kind of strong. I don't know what this guy does. Maybe this guy, he does crazy shit in the game, right? He can like zipline planes together and shit. But like the Emperor of Mankind just like blows up worlds with his mind or whatever happens in Warhammer lore. I think there's like a marshal or no, like a battalion of dedicated Warhammer guys whose job it is just to maintain wiki pages to ensure that the Emperor is not disrespected in his power level. I'm pretty sure they would have that. So like I'm very confident. What is that range? What is that range? That is barely beats this guy from Just Cause to can destroy a galaxy. Somewhere between those. We don't know. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh no, I lost the link now. The link's gone. Oh well. More pasta. Apex Legends is some boomer, not boomer, some other kind of shooter. The kind of shooter that isn't a boomer shooter. I think it's a hero shooter, whereas that is a scary looking guy from Soul Eater the anime, so he wins obviously. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I'm surprised we haven't seen that yet. Usually in power scaling, about 50% of all characters are like level 2 can destroy the universe. That's basically what level 2 is. You can destroy the universe. Creepy thin man? What? I thought that was Dale Cooper for a second. From Charlie's Angels, or a Final Fantasy character. Kick his ass. Creepy thin man. Hideo Kojima character. Alright, easy. What? From Neil Breen's Double Down? I don't think there's anyone stronger than Neil Breen's self-concept. He always like destroys the government and shit in his movies. Come on, Neil, you got this. Your narcissism can defeat this fucking fighting game character, whatever. No, Neil! Neil, no! How strong was that fucking guy? Wait, no, what is... I can't see the tier. It's... Let me see it. Fuck, I need... It was like 1 or something. Who is that? Wait a minute. I don't know if that's gonna dox me somehow. I need to delete this pop-up so I can see his rank. Oh fuck, I deleted the background instead. That was the wrong thing to delete. Maybe this. Oh, I did it, I did it. $3A. Castlevania douchebag 3A Galaxy Buster. I really thought Neil had a chance here. Couldn't even break 9. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm too demoralized after Neil took the loss. fighting game characters are strong as they can all beat each other. That's true. The principle of chain scaling. That's why this is so insane, by the way. It's all because of chain scaling. And to explain what that is, you basically take it as a hard fact that if a character has ever defeated another character, or like been punched by that character and not died, or fucking anything, if they've been in the same room, that the stronger character's power leaks into the lower one. You essentially take like the mathematical maximum function of anyone they've ever interacted with, and that's how strong they are. So if you're in a setting with a lot of strong characters, you can just accidentally become universally powerful. Which I think Smash Bros scaling is pretty broken. Like any character who's been in Smash Bros, guess who else is in Smash Bros? Kirby. Guess who that character has beat in Smash Bros at least once? Kirby. And guess what Kirby is ranked as? Like 1C. It can destroy universes. So yeah, that's how it works. Everyone in the Kirby canon is ranked like can destroy the universe because they've looked at Kirby and not died, basically. Like the Waddle Dee, I'm pretty sure is like 2 something. I don't actually know how Kirby got that strong in the first place. I think it's because like some lore about some of the bosses in the games are like cosmic deities. Mostly all they do is shoot lasers and projectiles at you, but like in lore they could destroy the universe, so that means that Kirby, who beats them, could also do that if he wanted to. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, the RTVS stream had the perfect summary where rock beats scissors, paper beats rock, paper beats scissors. That's just how it works. Wait, there was a Deltarune power scaling trend after 3 and 4? Why were they power scaling the Roaring Knight and Undyne? I don't even know what you mean by that. Like, in the power scaling sphere, or just to make their Deltarune theories? Wait, Kirby is infinitely powerful because of a description and a pause menu? I really hope that's true. That's awesome. It's the same reason all the Pokemon are crazy, is because the Pokédex writers just like snort crack off their desks and write bullshit about how the Pokemon can eat mountains or something, and then that's just canon now. The Pokédex writers are all like, yeah, the Torchic's flames are 7,000 times the temperature of a nuclear bomb. And as someone just writes that down and it's true forever, you can't do anything about it. I did see, like, the Potential Man meme has leaked into the broader world. That started in power scaling, but I've seen that for, like, Deltarune stuff. I've seen Noelle being Potential Girl. I'll reiterate, though. Best way to enjoy power scaling? Don't know any power scalers. Don't interact with them, pretend they don't exist, in fact ignore them completely. And just look at it as if it was like some ancient tablets that were found in a cave in Mesopotamia. Or like their abstract mathematics, because they have absolutely zero predictive power when it comes to characters like logically being able to fight. But the internal consistency and the Baroque system they've used to try to force objectivity onto this, the Sisyphean task, it is quite interesting.
They have in fact co-opted concepts from transfinite mathematics, like ordinal notation shit, to describe how different levels of omnipotent characters fight. Because much like in abstract math, on the power scaling wiki, there's levels of infinity. Just being infinitely powerful isn't enough to really get you to the 0 rank, because you could be infinitely powerful within your universe, but what about multiple universes? What if there was another universe outside yours? Could you kill that one too? Some characters fucking can. It says so on their rank. I don't know who those characters are or how they determine that, but like, people think about this a lot. I sound insane? That's because I'm describing something that is cosmically beautiful. Why are we scaling the WWE? Undertaker is 0A? There are no letter grades when 0. 0, the point of 0 is just like, that's when they throw up their hands and say, shut up. Just fucking shut up. Your character can beat whoever they want. Just fucking shut up about it, okay? That's what rank 0 is. It is a garbage bin for characters that people do not want to argue about ever again. Yeah, it's painstaking but arbitrary calculations. It sparks the same thrill in me as, like, the Googology people. You know that? Like, the people who try to make just bigger and bigger numbers and ways of describing bigger numbers. Like, my username on Discord is Tree3, that should give you a hint. But, it's totally pointless and doesn't really do anything, but, like, it strains the bounds of human logic in ways that are kind of unique. And it's very cool, actually. Okay, I'm gonna finish my drink. Yeah, busy beavers, man. You don't want the busy beaver function getting ranked on the Versus Battles wiki. That's gonna solo. Can I keep ranting for a while? Does anyone know what the busy beaver function is? It's not really a function. It's just a thing in math. It's a function that people imagine, which outputs the largest possible... I forget what the exact quantification is. It's basically the longest possible time that a computer program can run with a given number of information in it. Like, the way that it's quantified is it involves Turing machines. It's a bit complex, but like, the function is like, as you increase the complexity of an arbitrary computing device with infinite time, how long could it run for that isn't infinite? You can't just use an infinite loop. It has to end at some point, but you have to make like the biggest number of steps possible. And there's no way to calculate it. Like, by definition, if it was possible to calculate it, you would be able to use it to reverse engineer like omniscience about everything in math. It's just impossible. But as a theoretical object, it's fucking terrifying and wonderful. I'm not the person to really relate why it's so interesting. There's videos about this, but once you get into stuff like at the high level of computational mathematics, it feels eldritch. You start getting into shit like we can no longer define true and false on numbers these big, and I not really, but like something like that. It's very interesting. Like, numbers getting big enough becomes synonymous with us not knowing what they are. Like, we can know the number, but it's so big that we can't interact with it anymore, so we basically don't know. That's kind of what I'm trying to describe. We have a formula for the number, but like, what good does that do us? We can never conceptualize it. Oh, lambda calculus. Okay, you saw the 2-swap video, right? That was fascinating. I still don't know what the fuck that video is about. It was an awesome video, though. I really wish I understood it better, but I never studied lambda calculus in school. There's a Busy Beaver zoology? Is there a video you can link or so? I guess you can't post links in the chat. I don't think I've seen that. That is fascinating though. That's a job for the Matryoshka brain. Now speaking of Matryoshkas, let's go to Russia. Wait, that's the wrong window. Fuck. Oh, it's on a wiki. I've browsed the Googology wiki briefly before. It's way over my head, so I just kind of look at the pretty colors. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let's collect ourselves. That was a long break. Okay. I just wanted to breathe for a sec. I was right in the middle of a conversation. A tense one.
Oh, great. 12:30 at the gate then. Are you in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. Then I'll see you there. Yeah, see you. Wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course you can.
I mark it down in the notepad I've been doodling in.
Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I'd never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night.
Whew, okay, that was very little left to go, but I legitimately felt like I was in danger of, like, I wasn't gonna pass out, but I was like my vision was gonna go blurrier if I kept going before.
Hey Marina, who the fuck is Josh?
The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was. Yet, when I look at the shape more closely, it's going to be the Forgotten Man tree. When I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer toward its face, where it's meant to be, where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy, and there is just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. I wonder what she drew. My first thing that my mind went to was the fairy tale where, like, the eldritch personification of winter was holding that girl who was dying. Maybe that is what she drew. Or that was maybe just Ira when she saw her at the playground. December 23rd. There's no Christmas, by the way. I think someone last stream said that there was, like, religion was outlawed in the Soviet Union. I didn't even realize that. I did associate, like, I know that communist China was, like, an atheist state, I'm pretty sure. I didn't realize it was the same for Russia. Communism is inherently atheist on some level, I suppose. You know, not, I'm gonna get fucking corrected. I just know, before you all type your corrections. No, not communism. I mean, like, whatever this era's version, their premise, their implementation of communism was. They thought they had to get rid of God. was outlawed before Stalin, but allowed to a lesser degree after the early 50s. They tried to replace Santa and Jesus with Grandfather Frost for Christmas. I mean, Christmas is so secularized anyway that it's not really much of a difference for people who aren't like practicing Christians. Secular Santa. The sky hangs low. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie a scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck.
Asya!
Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running toward her, but...
Oh!
Wahaha! What are you gonna win? Die, German spy!
Some kid managed to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair.
Whoa, that was one heck of a shot. Whoa, nice throw! Okay,
Wait, no,
okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are, aiming at ladies like that?
I guess this guy is Wario, but the heavy weapons guy.
Ladies? What ladies? She is with the spy! Get her!
Huh?
A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head.
What the hell? Gleb Danya, I'll tell your mums. I'll tell me mom when I come home that you won't leave us girls alone. You told my hair and told my comb, but that's alright till I get home.
I'm sorry, that's an Irish song. No.
We don't like you anyway.
Sure. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yeah, let's...
Random children attack. Okay.
You cannot outsmart Bullet.
We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Geez, where did they learn to throw like that?
Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at Lapta. Do children play Lapta anymore?
I got bad news. I don't even know what that is, so I think it died out.
God, what the hell's that about? Stupid kids. Why not get their asses?
Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. It was a trap.
Nice running, you hens.
Huh?
Garen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth.
Vadek.
Wait, who said that? Doesn't matter.
Hey! You there! Why aren't you firing at him? Why aren't you firing at him, huh?
Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. 'Cause you're our boss!
He hired thugs.
Aye aye!
You heard that?
What? Are you like their nanny?
Their boss. In your ears.
A boss? What does that mean?
We have a contract going is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement.
Capitalist pig! Asya, let's report him. Contract.
It's simple. I let them see some of my hotties card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way.
He's got a hotties deck? Top 10 hottest female Sonic characters, the card game? I don't think it's card toys. I don't think it's that.
What kind of card deck?
Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards with sexy chicks printed on them. They're naked ones, too.
Sorry, that line just sent me back to the RTBS forum roleplay all over again.
They're naked ones too.
Whoa. Eh? Huh. Where did you even get that?
Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of his drawer.
How classy. Show. Huh?
Bad chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies?
But that stuff's all crusty anyway. Crusty?
Nah, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not.
We got a secret society over here. What's the name? The Porn Poker League?
That's catchy, I'll give you that.
I don't think I should be talking about it.
Asya is me in elementary school. I think even I was more corrupted than Asya during middle school, though.
Concerning.
Right on, Shabina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Comasol to use such expressions.
Comsomol.
Comsomol.
Is it becoming of a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that? Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs?
Pretty much.
Are you 5? Why?
It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no?
Errands?
The questions creature in the corner. That's the Communist Youth League. Oh, okay. That's cool. It's that or the Boy Scouts. I guess there's other versions of it. Not gonna finish that thought.
Ah, alright. Alright. I forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Huh? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh, what?
Yeah.
My eyes dart from Garen to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to.
But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Vadek's brainless brawn.
Brainless? Me? Aren't you your own grades down the shitter?
Huh? Didn't know it, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are grades the mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished.
Damn, her ideas are too fire. This is a thing you could do in communist Russia, I guess. You just frame your argument in terms of like being the better communist and you win. It works on my Discord server too most of the time.
Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place.
Jeff.
Me in my own mind anytime I fail a test. It's a betrayal of the Great Revolution to care about this. That's what led to Stalin and Tito having a divorce. I'm gonna be honest, I only know Tito as a brand of vodka. Maybe it's his.
So, do you know everything?
Depends on what you mean by that.
More or less, yeah. He knows my theory. I know it's
dumb.
Don't ask. I didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it has any ground.
The leader of Yugoslavia. Oh, that one. Okay.
Wait, so you told Vadim about Iris?
What? Her illness?
Don't worry. He won't tell anyone. How are you so sure?
I won't.
Huh?
We have a promise. I'm not snitching.
Marina's probably got crazy dirt on him is the problem. 3 million anarchists slaughtered by Bolsheviks for abolishing homework. Okay, yeah. I oversee these conversations regularly. I don't necessarily know what all the words mean.
He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all.
Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today.
Yeah, whatever.
I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things, it doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine that Gary Nino's keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far, right? It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's that I'm entirely too prejudiced. Let the machine work. She'll talk herself down. Failing exams is commie deep state leftoid conspiracy OP. Exactly. That. I don't know what OP means in this context.
And anyway, I always knew that chick was a psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal.
Huh.
Oh, and like a psyop, but not psy.
If that's how you want to spin it.
Oh, by the way, what's with the kid?
The kid?
Her brother. You said you're gonna ask him if she's home?
Oh, alright, how did it go? That... about as well as you'd imagine.
Figures.
I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside, called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister, in like a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away.
Well, duh, what did you expect? This sounds nutty as shit.
Huh? It's not nutty!
Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents were holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world?
Hey, don't you make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all.
Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing.
It is not.
It is.
It's obviously not.
Totally is.
It's not.
It is.
It's not. Please stop. It... Oh, right, what the hell? What are we doing again? You're acting like a freaking...
Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler.
I'm acting like a toddler. What about you?
I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would have been more your speed.
Asya, shove some snow into his collar. Oh
yeah? You want to try that, Shabina?
I wasn't going to. Why not?
Because she's got a speck of common sense, unlike some people.
Can these two just like kiss or do something or kill each other or whatever? There's something... These guys are weird. I'm pretty sure this is how people flirt in middle school. They're awful. No, they're not siblings. We established that they're childhood friends and not siblings.
Why do I have to do everything around here myself?
Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression.
Hey, cut it out.
She starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow.
What's that? You scared?
Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight.
Oh, you want a fight? I'll give you a fight, alright.
And then they do the kissy cutie interpolation.
Guys?
It's actually the kissy cutie thing. Yeah, it's just third wheeling at this point. Once they start wrestling, just leave.
Gosh, nice try.
Oi, get back here!
Marina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. But this is already a mess. They should not have invited Garen. Z.A.T.O said that Russian communism wasn't real communism and Stalin got pissed. That's the only thing communists ever do. They say that other communists aren't communists. That's the only recorded thing they've ever done. I don't see why that makes them unique. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out that Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine.
Turns out, that's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder. Hey, Marina? Yeah? Yeah?
I forgot the voice. Her voice is shaking slightly as she wipes the remaining snow off her wet collar.
Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been there. Aw. I told you that we weren't close. She's been at mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right? It sure is. Maybe you'll see when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what.
How do we know if anyone's home?
We turn to Garen, who's finished his cigarette a couple meters away. It's a Russian middle school experience. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood.
I'm glad you asked. Had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, so I stopped by the hospital and asked him about Nurse Grachevskaya.
That's her mom.
Ah, so she works night shifts.
Better. She hasn't come home from work. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared.
Huh.
Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh?
It's still stupid.
Marina sticks out her tongue.
Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb.
You serious? She came up with that batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match.
She should get into Deltarune YouTube.
The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya! Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, batshit.
Damn, even Asya is harder than Ralsei. She says batshit instead of bad bum or whatever.
Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there is even a 1% chance she's there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check.
Sabina, you can say that about freaking anything.
You can, but incredible things happen all the time, so... I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that.
Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist you got from a detective novel.
I think both of those are rather bold, though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska.
Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity.
Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think.
They're now talking about this. Wasn't that a meteor impact or something? Was it supposed to be an alien? Yeah, Asya and Garen are just talking normal style. It's weird. It was a meteor impact, but a weird one. Oh. The meteor was made of Koru. Okay. The best kind of meteor is a meteor unless you're a conspiracy theorist. Right.
Please tell them about the meteor.
Bit more tea. Oh, Garen's mean around his goons. Oh. The Goonrins. They're the problem. We gotta take him, separate him off, cut him off from the herd like a Migosp. And spare his ass in the Siberian tundra. Fatally.
And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try.
Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You'd think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma?
Actually, I was thinking something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? You see, what the fuck are you talking about?
Ah, right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now.
It's been proven to be a meteor. The thing that exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran like simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, then I'm supposed to be the crazy one. Well...
That's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple?
Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. Velzy's not out to get you. Do you think every wall is a lie before you reach out and touch it? And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies. Such as? Like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but, comets have relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this really was a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor.
Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater?
I said that it exploded mid-air. There wouldn't be a crater.
Then there'd be chunks of it scattered around. They scattered around the whole area, and nada. They scoured the whole area.
The chunks, the debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? People in the village nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing.
Melting? Huh. I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad?
Oh yeah, because in your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory.
Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. They talk exactly like middle schoolers who watch game theory. That's good. It's the one random conversation in Better Call Saul where the guys are arguing about whether Bruce Lee could defeat Muhammad Ali for no reason like that. I finished Better Call Saul yesterday, by the way. I finished it with Toffee. We finally did it. Saul gone. It's a really good show. I can't really talk about the last episodes because, you know, it's a spoiler and stuff, but yeah, it's good to be done with it finally.
Wow, I'd never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garen. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forgot how things like that are meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to? No, I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course, naturally it's a gift. I can't waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing that I can be wholeheartedly grateful for.
Damn, I forgot this game was sad. And I forgot that it makes you relate to weird memories from like high school that you forgot about too. Cause like I was pretty isolated and like a loner in early high school, and I remember having like some conversations that I was like, wow, I can talk to people, and and it wasn't weird or bad. Like, I remember those moments where like if you go long enough without having a good conversation, it's like, holy shit, I'm not fundamentally broken. I think that's what she's experiencing right now. It's the I'm not fundamentally incapable of having friends conversation. Well, that sucks for her, but that's also good for her, I guess. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's.
I thought you'd never ask.
Marina gives us a reassuring smile, and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock, and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe them without a second thought. Ye old commie block, let's go. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. Oh, I forgot how fucking gay she was. Right, I'm glad we're back.
You know the code?
Wasn't there some fucking meme about sapphics always need to worship each other? I'm vaguely remembering some fucking Tumblr post. Is it worshipping each other?
Yeah, my classmate lives in the same building.
And if you run into her?
Calm down, we won't.
Marina types in the code, then the lock clicks. We're in. Nice stairwell.
I learned so much about gay people in these streams,
Reports chat. I'm glad of that. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar-looking mailboxes, up familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. They got to reuse the background art.
Oh, it's the same floor in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Whew.
Marina takes a deep breath.
Okay, I'll do all the talking. You guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite.
What is Garen for? I thought they were gonna, like, he had to pretend to, like, be dying, so they let them in. I assume they had a plan.
Understood.
Yes, sir.
I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina's about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when she hears steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door, scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's.
Yes?
Good afternoon. Wait, no, I forgot she had a voice. Garen's the muscle. Yeah, right, he's gonna just, like, force through the door and hog-tie her parents. That's plan B. With his 14-year-old biceps. Do you know how physically weak a 14-year-old is? They're twig-like and pathetic. Unless they play football, in which case they're 6'2" and weigh 200 pounds. Sometimes it happens.
Good afternoon, we're Ira's friends from class.
We nod politely.
Friends? Yes. We've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you.
I didn't know she had friends at school.
Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's the coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, apologies if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday I sent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I'd like to have it back. He needs it for work.
Sure.
What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback.
What the fuck was she reading that for? That sounds like a physics textbook.
On the Stability of... She read things like that. I was surprised too. but it seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. I wish I had her passion, but I'm too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. Huh, I see.
Something softens in the woman's eyes.
Okay, I'll go look. Oh, that's right, we can...
The door shut, we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat to the apartment. Yeah, they didn't plan that far ahead.
Great job.
Shut up!
Marina hisses quietly.
Won't move yet. It's going as planned.
It is? To me it looked like we just got the door shut in her face.
She said she's gonna look. Just wait. Then she comes back here empty-handed. We'll offer to search for it ourselves.
She closed the door, she closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Then she'll let us in all willy-nilly.
If my theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik.
Are you serious?
What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady?
Of course not. It's just...
Hush. She's here.
The door opens again. Deck her, Vadik. The woman peeks out.
Here you go.
Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume.
Your book.
Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out carefully and accepts it.
Thank you. Thanks for being friends with
her. Did they pick the worst possible book and then she had it anyway? Tasks. No, I think the task succeeded unsuccessfully. The door shuts. Little do they know, she has a copy of every book in the back room just in case someone tries that scam. Marina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly.
So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No, I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time. I love how it's consistently called the tome. That's funny. Some sort of fucking physics codex.
Damn it. Where is that? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page.
We can summon Nikola Tesla with that.
If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go just as follows, starting from the highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for a stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul.
Bro, what? This reads like a footnote in the House of Leaves. An order of cognition. Is this not what... This is me casting stones wantonly. This is me randomly starting fights with people I don't even know who they are. This is anytime someone tries to describe like a philosophy or like, I don't know, certain brand of psychology in like a academic setting, you just get like 200 pages of them rambling on about shit they made up like this. This is like a parody of what I imagine philosophy manifestos to all be. Like, what the fuck is bro on about? Here's a list of every thing you can think about in order. I counted them or something. Like I measured with a ruler and I asked my friends and they said it was true. Like this is what I picture Sigmund Freud's journal reading like. That's what I'm trying to describe here. Like what's that? The self-esteem, self-image, kinship, family. So the highest one is moral belief. And then like sex is bottom 7. Are you sure? A lot of people care about that quite a bit. Sleeping. And shitting. Is soul a desire? No, it says starting from the highest. Highest cognition is moral belief. Oh, I think it's not about priority, it's about level of consciousness. It's about like conscious to subliminal. So the highest abstraction is moral belief. Okay, maybe that makes a bit of sense. He still just made it up though. He just ranked like 20 things in a tier list and published it. I guess they let you do that? I don't know. Procreation is more base than sex. That's, yeah, what does that mean? How do we unpack that? I'm pretty sure it's the other way around because like that like the extreme pronatalist Sans and that one like Felltail AU underfell thing, Fell Swap something, like he had an ideology about sex being for procreation. Right, we're using Sans as a reference point here. And like, so I'm pretty sure that normal sex is more subconscious than being like homophobic Sans from that Fell Swap AU. You're all lying. You all know homophobic Sans from that one AU. Wait, I'm gonna Google it right now. Pronatalist Sans. Damn it, I got one Sans, but I didn't get a... It's not the right one. And the rest of them are assuming are cultists of some sort. And that's too bad. Wait, it was Swapfell, like, red, Swapfell gold. One of them had a Sans like that. Yeah. Was this the one? Does anyone know which Sans I'm thinking of? I didn't manifest it. It's real. There's 2 unique homophobic Sanses. This is known. This is trivia. I forget who they are exactly, but there's like, it happened twice. I found a Sans, which could be the same one, but I don't know how to like, maybe the wiki? Powers and abilities, relationships. It doesn't say anything about him having like opinions on procreation. I don't think this is the right one. Oh well. He looks cool though. Let me show his design. He is slaying in that fit. OMG. Yeah, there's one of them like this. It's unconfirmed whether this one is the extreme pronatalist Sans, but like you can picture there's like 20 different versions of this guy. And one of them is the one I'm thinking of. Has-been Hotel Sans? I think you mean Underfell Sans. Okay, we had this before Has-been. He's just boots. Homophobic in those boots? How can I be homophobic? Look at these boots. I forget the actual Dracula flow line. Oh well. He's hoarding all of the gay to himself. That's his secret. But if you hoard all the gay, there is no one left to be gay with. The tragedy of the commons.
The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root of all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Oh my god, yammering on and on and on. Where's your citations? How did you prove it? Oh my god, shut up. I hate scientists. They're all lying and getting me pissed. Kill all scientists. Sorry, Are you digging for gold in there?
I took a copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room, but it's...
She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt.
Marina, it's not here.
Reality breaks down. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Oh, someone figured it out? Oh, it's Alpha Tail Sands. Okay, hang on. I fucking forgot about Alpha Tail. Why does every picture of him look different? How many Alpha Tail Sands are there? There's like more than one. Alpha Tail has its own wiki. Okay, I think this is our guy. I think this is him. Hang on. It's AL... What is OBS calling this window? Here. Look at that fucking guy. Jesus. He looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. What's he doing with his finger? Why is he looking at me like that? He's judging me for not procreating. He knows that I'm not procreating right now and he's judging me. Fuck. This one's even gayer. Yeah, it's like AI the Somnium files. He's pewter. What a jackpot. But look, all these other sands has come up when I searched this. Like, these are all Alpha Tail Sandses. I forget what Alpha Tail is. I wish I remembered. Like, this is a different guy. Why is he so small? We got Crusty Sands. And this fucking guy? What is this one? He's got a meat cleaver. How many sands do you need, my dude? The other AUs pick one sands, and when you're doing this shit. Hang on, okay, I need to check my spreadsheet. I need to know what Alpha Tail is. It should be pretty quick here. It's not here. Oh, I bet it's because it has its own wiki. It's not on the Undertale AU wiki. It has a separate fucking, like, home base, so it's not listed. Damn it, it's a blind spot. Okay, I need to look into Alpha Tail one day. I'll make a note of that. Wait, it was, oh my god, it was lower? Fuck me. Hang on. Wait, what? Let me into Google Spreadsheets. Let me in. Okay. We're back. Oh, yeah, I'm just stupid. Alpha Tale. We have a summary. It's from 2017. Monsters win the war. Dreamer family dies tragically. The Astral Mother takes the throne along with cabal of OCs. Okay. I remember this one now. Yeah, this one was just... It's of the class where they just delete everything but Undertale and refill it with new guys. So it's just incomprehensible. Okay, so they have 19 Sanses. Why not? That's fine. Okay. And both the fallen humans are he, him, of course. Of course, fucking. Well, now we know the answer, so we can stop looking at this. Classic Undertale character.
The Astral Mother.
The sheet is public. I've linked it a few times. I just closed it again. It's on my Discord. You can ask around in the Discord. I think someone will have it. They have like an AU thread, I think, where I've posted the link. What are we talking about again? She then stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it, as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could it be a different copy? Oh, could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? This town is radioactive. Boone County. Marina looks so lost, it would be very cruel. No, it would be a very Garen thing to do. And this serious face, seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked. Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. I guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Huh? You caught me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all the weird crap going on. That's not the real story. You're lying. Okay. Well, concerning. That's okay. It happens to me sometimes too. Right?
Took you this long to realize that you've got mush for brains? Guess the people around here were too nice to point it out.
Yeah, you don't need the gaslight. Asya will do it herself. Just have trust in her. Oh, well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Baddock. Anyway, that sure was something, huh? Yeah. A whole load of nothing.
Oh, wait. A whole load of nothing is what it was. We didn't learn shit.
Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? Huh. I understand what you're implying, but... she might just be a private person.
Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter.
You two are wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't think you know... I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behaviour seemed a little too paranoid. Adult privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if she doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it.
Yeah, sure. Cool. Can I go home now?
Stop right there. Who said you were off duty?
Man, what else is there to do?
Contact Ira directly, Dad. That's what you're here for.
Huh? I thought my job was to push past your mom or something.
Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yup. Follow me.
You have to get Asya into a skin-tight leather suit and then dangle her down through the ceiling on like a cable from a helicopter. It's the only way. You'll look really cool though. I can hear Garen sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block.
And what are we supposed to do here?
She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down, and starts clearing out the snow with her hands.
Marina?
This woman.
Hey, Vadim calls her woman. Certified woman.
Oi! You're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out.
With what?
Jeez, you guys, use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window.
You... Garen shakes his head in disbelief.
Asya, we're going to kill the CIA! Alright, Marina.
Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered, is what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 9th floor, or the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be.
But isn't it a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, we'd have to shoot you on the spot.
They had the Great Revolution, then the Great Patriotic War. There's a lot of great things.
What?
It really is high, though. You think you can throw that far?
No harm in trying. And I'm kinda betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you?
Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine.
Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. So which window was that again?
Should be the one over there. See, with the teddy bear?
I frantically scan the apartment complex.
A teddy? A teddy, a teddy, a teddy. Oh, I found it. Right there. Right where the window to my room would be. There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put the plushie on. She did that so when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that pops into her head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be perfect. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional, but it must have felt so right that she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable.
They both look over. She's passed out in some sort of lesbianic fit. She's on the ground, just like kind of twitching or something. Jesus Christ. Her mind got sucked out of her body just then. She just immediately went to like the fanfic dimension. Astral projected. Alpha Tail Sand hates her. I don't think I actually want the Alpha Tail Sands stream mascot. I think that's where I draw the line. It's okay if we have Shaggy 2 Gakvu, but not Alpha Sands. That's too far. Actually, I have no idea what Insane Clown Posse's opinions on gay people are. Maybe I shouldn't be too confident.
How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited.
I mean, they called it outside a couple times.
I see. Then...
Garen walks back. Insane Clown Posse, you're really inclusive. Fuck yeah, we can... Okay, Shaggy 2 Gakvu. For real this time. They're a real one. Garen walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look too confident. I don't know, looks pretty confident to me. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. Wait a minute. Can this be made to work? Her proportions are too fucked up. Wait a minute. Wait, that kind of works almost. Gotta be very precise. Oh yeah. Yeah, the transparent eyelid. You can see her other eye through her eye. Every nanosecond that Marina looks away from her, then she turns back. Okay, what the fuck am I doing anymore? This stream is stupid as fuck, dude. This stream is unhinged. It's a manifestation of the infinite gratitude I feel toward the universe at all times. It is, I can't contain it. I don't think I'll be good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? But 3 small rocks land into my mitten. Damage up, damage up, damage up. They're wet and dirty. The dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. It's so cute. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. Even eyeing Ira's window with this kind of intensity of the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, grabbing a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... pop. It lands in the snow. Ah.
That's not even close.
Shut up! It didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros go to national level without a couple of fumbles? No. It's a rocky road.
The rocky road to double in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true.
Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far. With a throw like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics.
Yeah. Big talk from the guy who's yet to make the shot. Why are you still standing there anyway? Scared yours won't even fly that far?
You suck at bluffing.
With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it!
Better than your sad excuse for a throw.
It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler.
Zip it, Kaplan, or you're catching my next rock.
Oh, we're on a surname basis now. He's serious.
You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda.
Sure, you're on. I wonder what kind of soda they had in the Soviet Union. I'm guessing no Coke. Did they import Coke? I don't know. Did they have their own communist soda? I'm genuinely curious. Soviet Coke. Oh, they just did have Coke. Oh, okay. Huh. They had Pepsi too. Icol is a Soviet non-alcoholic beverage of dark brown color developed as an alternative to Coca-Cola. Oh, okay, they just had Russian Coke, Baikal. Oh, you meant Baikal. That's the lake with the weird seals in it, right? Lake Baikal? It's got the fucked up seals. Why did they name Coke after that? You all have to look at the seals now. They're horrifying, truly. Why does this not have a fucking watermark on it? It's a picture of a seal. Why are they copyrighting their seals? Right, you can look at the copyrighted seal. There we go. So whenever you think about Coke in Russia, know that you're drinking this freak. This is where tapioca pearls come from, by the way. Fuck. Give it the hammer now. So soggy. Such a gentleman. Alright, they're doing something or something.
But do I have to? It's pretty far.
Come on, it's just for fun. We're throwing rocks at buildings. There's literally nothing else to do. You can't do
much worse than me. Well, if all three of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have two losers, right?
Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already.
Come on. Be the anime protagonist you were always meant to be. Do it in one hit.
I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina's really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye allowance. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. She's gonna enter like some sort of Buddhist trance and just do it. She has to channel infinite gratitude in her to throw like Chairman Netero. She could be Netero. She could. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feat that should be impossible. And so can I. I need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yeah, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. Yeah! She's got the Baki narrator! Nothing can defeat her now. The ones that hunted mammoths, the ones that chased their prey for days on end. Yeah, I think I'm feeling it. Feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping.
Someone's looking determined.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not going to come last. Not this time. This time, I'll...
Oh my god. Alright, good one. Good one. What do you mean don't mention Baki lest Wildfang writes out the Yuri? I don't know what you mean. Is there a Baki character whose martial art power can like delete lesbians from what? What do you mean? Anyway. You channeled the spirits of prehistoric warriors for that? The pebble bounced off the asphalt, not even 2 meters away from me. Wow. Yeah, if this was Baki, she could have done that. She could have deluded herself into having superpowers. Her gaslighting would make her invincible in Baki. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems.
This is just sad.
Can I drop out, please?
Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs.
Asya, I'm sorry, that's really shite.
Yeah, maybe sit this one.
Winning against you, I'll feel kinda cheap.
Right, there's no fun in that. Out of the way then. Top line, ready your wallet. She got disqualified for being too bad. Oh, Wild Thing was the translation. Okay, I've seen this YouTube. I've been haunted by YouTube thumbnails, maybe the best way to put it, about a Baki translation scandal. I guess that makes sense based on what you just said. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can quote any of the dialogue on that thumbnail. It was kind of like Dwayne, but worse. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Clink, clink, clink. Each hits a little higher than the one before. The last one strikes the third floor window pane. Shit. Ah. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're all that inconspicuous to start with, but seconds pass. Nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Phew. Baddock, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Oh well. You know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. I'm getting the meta now. This is where you as a Soviet girl in the 1980s bring up Nazis for no reason, right? Oh, she didn't. Shit. Okay. I read it wrong. So do we listen to you, or... Sabina, pass the rocks. Marina, start running. Ah, scary, scary. Although it's my turn. She pushes Garen out of the way with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot. But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better... Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Oh my god. Whoa! It slams dangerously close to the 4th story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. What? Ah! For a moment, Marina looked surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Huh. Yeah, Vadak, I wondered why I called you here at all. Well, thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey. Sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this one by ourselves after all. See you around. What? What the hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. A rock climbs with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here, scoreboard. Oh, nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi, no playing favorites. Yeah, yes. Sorry, no cheating, Marina. Geez, whose side are you on? I like fair games, and I believe in you. Bleh.
In the language of visual novels, this is known as a CG. It is helpful to memorize these for later in case the game arbitrarily demands that you recall what was happening.
Bam, 3rd floor. Bam, 3rd and a half. Bam, 2nd and a half. Plot, ground. Bam, 3rd and a half. Bam, 1st floor. Bam, 2nd floor. Bam, 3rd and a half. Bam, 2nd. 2nd and a half. 3rd, 2nd. I do love the art style though, they look great. The two keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. They're so fucking bad at this plan. They're worse than I thought they'd be, honestly. sometimes they run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. I think they've forgotten what's happening.
If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up to the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. Sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Yeah, ouch! I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Asya, I'm so sorry.
Are you okay? How bad are they at this? They're like, they can't even consistently hit the side of the building and they're hitting Asya behind them now. I'm pretty sure I could hit a 5th floor window. Is that even that hard? Maybe it's hard. 50 feet? Maybe that is actually harder than it sounds. I don't know. I'm looking out my window. There's I think 4 floors across from me. Hang on, I need to look at my window. Yeah, I bet I could do it. They're 14? Oh, come on. You can throw balls when you're 14. That's all you do when you're 14. I knew how to throw balls when I was 14. Haven't thrown balls since. They should have an advantage. Okay. Yeah, that's the main age I was throwing anything. I guess this is... I keep coming up with these, like, school anecdotes, but it's because we're watching middle schoolers, right? But when I was in elementary school, there was a universal game that everyone played called Pepsi Ball, I think. Or no, it was played with a Pepsi Ball. It was just Wall Ball. Wall Ball. And you use one of those little rubber balls that looks like the Pepsi logo. And we had a big flat wall, and we bounced it off of it, and there was rules. Everyone played the game, we knew the rules. I cannot for the life of me recall what the rules were. Like, it's weird, I've deleted it. It was a fun game, but I don't know how we played it. And I don't remember how I learned the rules either, it's just gone. So it's like lost media. I wonder if kids these days still play the game. I have to go ask a primary source. But anyway, if anyone else knows the rules of Wall Ball, fill me in. Oh yeah, Foursquare was universal, I think. The thing is, we never played a Wall Ball in gym class. It wasn't a gym game. It was never coordinated. It was only something we did at recess, emergently. So that's the mystery. We were never taught to do it by an adult. You played dodgeball. It wasn't dodgeball. It was like squash. It was like squash without rackets. You're all against a big wall and you're bouncing the ball off of it and catching it. And there was something about, like, if you fumbled the catch, you were out, but it must have been more complex than that.
Asya, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
You slap and bounce it against a concrete wall and you go back and forth like tennis, but with no racket. That sounds... No, we played this in groups. It was like 5 people all playing at once, and I don't think you had to slap it. You caught it and you threw it, because it was like a small dense ball. You couldn't slap it with your hand. But yeah, it does kind of sound like squash. Has anyone in chat ever played squash? I tried playing it like once. My dad used to play it, and I was in tennis lessons as a kid, and I think one day they just let us try squash for some reason because they had the courts next to it. It's fucking impossible. You have to hit the ball so hard to get it to bounce. It's like we weren't strong enough to do it. It's really hard. And you're locked in this little tiny kind of sweaty room. It's a very unpleasant sport, I thought. Okay, play the game, streamer.
Yeah, don't worry. Please keep going.
Jeez, Shubina, watch where you stand.
Sorry.
We're back.
Looking at it now, yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's the kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or a straight line into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. I ain't reading all that. Guys, you're almost there. Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock at his window right out. Please don't.
Who are you calling kid? Make way! Damn it.
Whoa, you almost got it. Seriously? Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan.
Wait, no, it's... Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan, and your cash. I take cream soda, by the way.
Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute.
What is it? Critical hit! Whatever.
Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asya? Huh? What do you mean? Badek, we can't leave the squire out.
Square?
The loser buys 2 drinks, one for the winner, one for Asya.
If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest.
Oh, well, I like Duchess.
I gotta search that actually. Duchess drink. The first thing that comes up is a cocktail. I guess it's probably old and out of date. Duchess soft drink. I am getting nothing from Google. It's a cocktail. Huh. That's been around forever. Roald Dahl described it in his autobiography. Does it still exist, or is it just an old thing that no longer is present? I've never heard of it. Speaking of cocktails, though, you triggered my trap card, another tangent. I remembered that Jungle Birds existed yesterday, and that I could make one again because I bought Campari. Fuck, Jungle Birds are really good. That might be one of my favorite cocktails. I forgot how good they were. It's like a daiquiri with a bit of pineapple, but also Campari in it. It's really unique. Recommendation to those of the legal drinking age: the Jungle Boyd. Heard that?
Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having a tarhan.
I'm not looking that up. That one's beyond hope. Of course you will.
I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'll be getting free soda.
Max strength, min dex. Yeah, someone needs to get Marina the Giant Crusher. You like April, but not Campari. Yeah, I've heard that April is just kind of like a much less bitter Campari. It's not really that similar, though. I've never tried April. I'd say that a Jungle Bird would be a good crack at a Campari drink, because it only uses half an ounce out of a full drink. It's sort of just like an accent. It's not the main flavor, even though it's pretty strong still.
You know, just my opinion, man. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Vadik. The store's right around the corner.
Just throw already. Marina gets into position.
I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this.
She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while.
Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, be careful!
Oops. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Bullseye. What the fuck?
Suka Blit!
I imagine that coming from the window now.
Everyone, run! Ah!
Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings.
You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this! Kaplan, don't think I didn't see you.
Oh shit.
You idiot. Gah.
Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath.
Wait, what has special gloves?
I lost track. Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath.
Shut up, you! This guy recognized me.
Huh. Maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century.
She punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless.
Well, hey, at least I hit the target.
One you weren't aiming for?
Details, details.
I crouched down and let out a sigh.
Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. If my dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents too. Her
parents? She doesn't have those. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I need tea, my throat's sore. That scene was weirdly long. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but...
So, what do we do now?
Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all.
Good question. We're all done here, right?
Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C.
I think she is third wheeling. But like in a way that she's not comprehending that she's third wheeling. She's kind of just their like... She's like their collective little sister right now. It's kind of cute.
This whole throwing rocks at the window strategy isn't exactly foolproof.
I'm becoming Nia again. It happens. If I do this for too long, I forget how to do the accent and I turn to Nia sporadically.
Healing Halo. Even if we reach that floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. We need to hit that at least a couple times. And that would be difficult. And even if Ira's there to hear us, who's to say she would respond?
You have to get a really big ladder to get us high enough up to throw the rocks. She's an auspicious. Fuck off.
If she's really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out to the streets the first chance she'd get. So why the hell do we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance we'd get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just a 1 in a million, it's worth a go in my books.
Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage.
Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira's at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right?
Exactly.
Wait, no.
Exactly, see? No, even less. Most of the apartments here have 2 or more. House 2 or more, so it's at least 1 to 3,000.
My god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class.
Right. For a minute I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey! Don't talk to her like that!
Lay off me, anyway. Why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason?
No, we need to get up there.
Marina points up toward the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Oh, the Mission Impossible after all. Ugh. Why is this so hard on my voice? Whose voice? What's doing that? Maybe it's the high pitches? That sometimes does it. Ugh. I am stretching mightily.
Huh? The roof?
Yeah? Do you still know how to climb there?
Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment?
Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually.
It's a really dumb idea.
That probably won't work. Come on, people say there's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't.
You do on the key art for the game, actually.
Like, on hand? No.
Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that?
What boys have you been talking to?
Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks.
Damn straight.
What's with the proud face? But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside.
Yari does, eh?
Like, into Ira's window. Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kinda short on those.
How are they? It's a 5th-story building. They're gonna dangle down on a rope and look in the window? Sure. Santa Claus.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaining?
Yeah, it's not like that ever worked before. Let's just get it over with.
You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay.
Oh, like across the street. I see. Apparently some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city, not counting the barracks and garages. Only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. The little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out the opening.
How is it? Can you climb outside?
No, better not. The slope is all slippery.
Oh man. Sounds like the slippery slope fallacy to me. Can you see anything over there?
Nope. The light's not even on.
Huh. Let me look.
He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next.
Whoa. What a view.
Pretty cool, huh?
No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some.
Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko.
That's a reference. Lost cultural context.
Don't give Pavlichenko over there any more ammo.
Okay. It's just an idea.
Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Do all girls just carry those?
Well, someone came prepared.
I sure did. Those look so cool. Huh, right? You can look through when I get down.
She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room.
Do you see anything?
Lyudmila Pavlyuchenko, Soviet sniper. That makes sense. I only know Simo Hauha, who is in a sense also a Soviet sniper, but not the same sense. She hops down with a disappointed face.
Nope.
"309 confirmed kills. We have to power scale her against Simo." Over 500. Alright. Emo, yeah, like minimal difficulty. He takes that. Well, yeah, Sniper gets 1 kill at a time. That's a lot of kills. They're not playing Doom. Also consider that you have to not be killed every time you kill someone as a sniper. Gotta do that 300 times in a row, or 500 times. It's all power scaling, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, told you.
Here you go, Asya. Ah, thanks.
I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair.
Ah, I see now.
The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out.
Hey, Vadim.
I just got hit with the Oh, wow, that's loud. Holy shit. You know what? I won't ramble.
Hey, Vadim.
Yeah,
Is this the tallest roof that you can climb?
kinda. It's as high as the residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because that has a tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you up there.
I see.
I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes.
Huh. I'm not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Okay.
I tinker with the angle of the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I got hit with the aesthetic of, it's one of the songs from, like the people who make the interface animations, the Umami guy. I bought one of their albums, and the music sounds kind of like that, and the visuals kind of reminded me of that. I don't know what, it just came to mind really vividly.
Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. There! There it is! Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, it's so cute! Hi there, Teddy! Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared. Or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No.
Oh! I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. Huh? The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed, the shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Oh. Okay. generally disconcerting.
But this was all a big waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it.
Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think that's true, Marina. Sorry. Z.A.T.O, Asya!
Why are you so hung up on it anyway? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective?
Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. That's true. Being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been really worried all week, Vadim.
Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena?
Yeah, I know that. Why the fuck do you care?
Whoa, okay. Calm down, I'm just trying to tell you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way.
Whatever. Actually, you lost.
Huh?
The drinks. You owe us, remember?
What? How the hell did I lose?
Well, the last shot was mine, so that's the logic we're going with.
That's the logic we're going with?
You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations.
The only one who deserves reparations here is Shabina for getting hit with her dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos.
Please, not like you've had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself?
Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk.
I was planning
on going to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too, damn it.
Oh right, they're showing that this week. Wanted to see that one. Oh, I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie.
Like, all together?
Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day's wasted, right?
Yeah, but with you.
Oh, I see. Asya has never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? Asya's the best straight man. Which is ironic because she's a gay girl, but, she takes everything just at face value. Oh, that's good.
I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy.
Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about.
Oi.
Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. And who knows if I mean that literally? Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya?
What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense.
That's what the MTG channels try to tell me about my EDH jack.
They know little.
Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda.
Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. So how's that fair?
It's not.
Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons with her hand.
Come on, Asya, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. You really wish they'd warned all the other girls about him.
Hey, it's not about money and you know it.
Ciao, Vadik. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim.
Hey, Kaplan, that's blatant provocation. Wait.
Garen catches up to us. The only way to handle Garen is to torment him at all times to keep him in check. He's like a homunculus. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not like I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same as they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen, and Marina, after the Era situation fades from her collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So I should appreciate it now for what it is.
I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light, so we'll correct the small unpleasant parts. And what will remain is the movie. Careful, don't spill. I'm trying.
Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she's smuggled in. What's a corn puff? I need to know. They look like corn... Oh wait, are those things? Are those the things that are like styrofoam and they melt in your mouth? They're like cotton candy made out of corn? Are those things? Yeah, you'd think popcorn would be a corn puff. It is a puffed corn, but there's a lot of things you can do with corn. Okay, so it is those. Okay, yeah, we used to get fucking those by the crate when I was a kid. Those were the classic. They would naturally appear at any like family picnic at the local park. You would get just a huge Costco-sized sack of those things, and we'd like take turns grabbing handfuls. They were pretty good. I don't think I'd like them anymore, but like they'd be nostalgic. Cheetos. Okay, I don't trust American Cheetos because I think that's a Canadian thing. They're different in Canada, but I don't know how because I don't really eat them regardless. It's not worth getting into. Okay, they're eating corn puffs. Garen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. What, they're all sharing one? Indirect kissing, you're all gonna get cooties. You're gonna be super spreading that cooties. Especially if the two girls get indirect kisses, that's like double cooties. Ew! I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what that one's about? Oh yeah. Asya, do you? Wait, no, that's not her voice. It's about some superstar lady, judging by the poster. Huh. You got half of that right. Marina leans in and whispers. It's about a crossdresser. Crossdresser. What movie in the 80s was about a crossdresser? This must be a real movie. What movies in the 80s were about that? They had fucking Glenn and Glenda. Is that Mrs. Doubtfire? I don't think it's Alien. Was that from the 80s? Googling. No, it's 93. That's way later. I don't think Rocky is about that. I don't think that's what Rocky's about. Anyway, I'm not a cinephile. I wouldn't know this. Imagine would walk into the tundra before watching Mrs. Doubtfire. Well, why is he watching this? He's got like the Soviet new wave version of Mrs. Doubtfire. I wish I remembered the name of the director of Stalker. I could have made an awesome reference, but I forget. I did watch Stalker though. I'm literate. Oh wow. Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt. Googling that now. There's too much culture. 1975 Soviet comedy loosely based on the 1892 play Charlie's Aunt by Brandon Thomas. Okay, that's an advanced Russian reference. I wouldn't know about that. But there's all sorts of cross-dressing back in old plays. That makes sense. Shakespeare, huge cross-dresser.
Oh. I mean, I guess we've already have a movie about that, huh?
There's some like it hot too. They ran it last year. Is every movie in the Soviet Union just about cross-dressing? What?
You're right. I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something.
Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen.
What was that, by the way?
Damn, the queer community, old news. My brother saw one with like straight people who were naked.
This is more advanced technology. He's trying really hard. Power scaling. Naked woman versus man in dress.
A movie, huh?
I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too.
Cool. That's, very brave.
Brave.
Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it.
No, I get it.
I get it. What was the film?
Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that.
It's starting.
I'm fact checking him. The Stuntman film. Wasn't that starring like Ryan Gosling or something? 1980. What the fuck is this movie? A Vietnam veteran wanted for attempted murder is caught by the police, but isn't this the plot of Rambo? Well, whatever. Okay, they probably don't fuck that much. Aggressively 14. Okay, the movie's starting. No, I don't mean that Ryan Gosling was in The Stuntman. I mean, there is a different movie about a stuntman with Ryan Gosling. I forget what it's called. Not to be confused with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where Brad Pitt is a stuntman. The light dims. The regular pre-movie role of Z.A.T.O starts to play.
Z.A.T.O.
Wait, Drive? I don't think it was Drive. I'm so distracted. No, this was like a couple years ago. It was some random fucking movie. I thought it was Ryan Gosling. It's not Drive. This is anytime my parents watch a show. This is what it's like. If I'm on the couch with my parents watching a show, we'll make it 10 minutes in, and then my dad will see an actor who he almost recognizes but doesn't. And he will spend the next like 10 minutes waffling about who he thinks the actor is and not paying attention to the movie every time. I'm doing that now. Ryan Gosling IMBD. This better not be a guy who just isn't Ryan Gosling and it just looks like him kind of. Is it this? It's the Fall Guy. It's the Fall Guy. All right. I didn't make it up. The light dims and the regular pre-movie role of Z.A.T.O starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. What's she giggling about? The film, now what can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of what the world is made... As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. A lot of stage makeup. A lot of steroids. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff.
If a world this lively and colorful is truly, completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake.
Least erudite Soviet perspective on American film. I don't know. Someone, I don't know. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All the color starts to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is she doing a Mayborovsky? Is she dissociating? Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knee, away from the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey, Asya? Are you okay? Marina? I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... I think she just dissociated or something. Or passed out? Or what was that? They're all drinking the same cream soda. Garen couldn't have poisoned it. The raw power of American cinema. Before long, I find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick?
Something like that.
Shabina, hey. You all right there? Something hurt.
Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound. It just ripples, ripples, and ripples. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you.
If you want something to drink.
No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya, do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me.
They'll find her. The investigation is still ongoing. So, you know.
No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today.
I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly.
How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while Ira is...
So what, you want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up?
Vadim! No, I know that's impossible.
Then what? What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. But it makes me feel all rotten. No, Asya.
Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away.
Sorry.
Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, then sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow. What?
Marina punches Garen's hand and mouths, shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garen knows, and the Ira that Garen knows, I believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out of its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the fields, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. Why is it always horses, man? I don't even know what I mean by that. I know there's one example. It's the line in Twin Peaks about something being in a hungry horse's belly. That really fucking spooked me for some reason when I was watching Twin Peaks. But that line too, just like out of nowhere, a horse lying with broken legs, that kind of spooked me. Horses being brought up out of the blue, I think is scary. And I swear there's another example that I can't bring to mind. It just feels like it's a trope somehow. Frightening horses. Dirk Strider, no. No, not that. Never mind. I had a moment.
I understand what you're saying, Vadim. But it's impossible for me to think like that.
Why?
I know Era wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore.
You didn't even know her that well.
Huh. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. I've done it again. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner, and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool.
The horse is the white of the eyes and the dark within. Is that a Pratchett quote? That's like ringing an alarm from like, I barely remember that. It sounds like a Pratchett quote though, like from Tiffany Aching or something. Oh, Twin Peaks again, damn it. Damn it. I got fooled. I know there was something about a weird horse in the fucking Tiffany Aching books. Never mind.
You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner, and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater.
What?
You heard me. Leave us alone, okay?
Alright, whatever. She puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on.
Huh? You're not finishing the film?
With a mood like that, I'll pass.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. A big pig swig.
Ah, damn it!
She smacks it on the bench in the same way as a middle-aged man would slam an emptied glass of vodka on the table.
And here I thought that I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here.
We've glossed over the fucking supernatural occurrence of that book appearing in her house, by the way. Like, we just kind of totally forgot about that. We're forgetting a lot of stuff in this game.
No. I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Would do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start. We never had a chance. But I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No, please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now. I mean, I'm just messing with you.
Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail.
You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend.
She turns to me.
Do you want to go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home.
I thought so. It's sad. I'm getting sad. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. It was a long day. That's putting it nicely. I came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable, an American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get so unreasonable. Maybe then... No, the next scene stays the same no matter when you cut out the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Zviezdochka right after. We could even walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow we'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira, she could probably throw a pebble to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not easy as it looks, you know? She'd totally win, and then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe... Baikal. Hey, there it is. I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. Her psychology is endlessly fascinating because she goes from like spending time with two normal people, like, I mean, Garen's a dick, but like Marina is really nice to her. She's like a good friend. She feels intense self-hatred. She thinks I'm not worthy. This is fake. This isn't how I meant to be. But with Ira, she then immediately goes to like the wildest fantasies about Ira. So she doesn't count. She's different. She is an exception to her worldview somehow. Like she doesn't count as someone in the meadow. Ira exists in the pigsty. She's like attainable. Maybe that's it. She like Ira's enough of a freak that she doesn't feel crippling insecurity compared to her. Maybe that's it. She still feels inferior to Ira clearly, but it doesn't manifest as self-loathing in the same way that she feels inferior to her other classmates. Well, yeah, because she has a crush on her. I know, but like more detail than that. Ira lets her feel good about herself. Yeah, somehow it's different. Like, Ira is just an exception to her worldview. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle myself, though. Oh, she's doing her own shit now. I'll fucking do it myself. I won't bother them with it.
It would be inconvenient. I'll do it myself.
She's cute.
I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climb the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Huh. Yep, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write, acknowledging that won't make it any better, and I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish, and I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home.
She's so funny. Like, she goes and does this really cool, smart things, but like, only when she's alone and can minimize its importance somehow. Like, she's interesting. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Huh. Surely this isn't set up for some hallucinations later. Sure would suck if you hallucinated the toy was switched. We got a jammed signal. Okay, this is a flashback. Ira voice.
It goes like this. Oh no, my environments, they're sludged. You're late.
Sorry. I couldn't have waited inside, you know. You could have waited inside, you know.
I was smoking.
Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that?
She looks around and conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what it is. We're Ira POV, okay.
The next one will be in 2 weeks, so use it sparingly, okay?
You think I'm popping these like candy?
I don't know. You're the one with the addictive personality.
She points to my cig.
I can quit whenever I want.
Sure.
I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish.
Oh yeah, is it true that you threw a friggin' chair at Vadok? The heck's that about?
Can we not talk about that?
No way, I want to know. What happened?
Nothing. He was obnoxious.
Ain't that the norm?
I sigh. I hate these stupid interruptions of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story.
Oh, so she believes her own denial. Okay. A fake so good that the creator was fooled by it. That's denial.
Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you?
No. Gross.
Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true.
Don't make me dream. This stupid incident, it happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? It feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya.
Huh?
The resident doormat. She's whatever.
Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that.
Of course not. It's not my problem.
Mm-hmm. Why now then?
It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud and it ticked me off.
Aha, I see. If you say so.
Can she stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what is it? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some kind of big deal? Huh? Why have I forgotten Marina voice? Is Marina doing a homophobic dog stare? She looks normal. I don't know. What did she do? Ah, just today. Or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break, we never even talked. Oh wow! Not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Huh, well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know. It wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Like a huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish her a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. That doesn't matter. You helped. Who cares why you did it? I lean back in the chair. This is also confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure, but that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. So Marina is helping her, and that she doesn't feel that way about Marina? Is that the angle? Like she doesn't reciprocate, but so she can't understand Asya's feelings? She's too tsundere? Maybe? I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone cold heart. Not happening. I should... I don't know why I thought of this. I should have just read all of Ira's dialogue in a shitty Mike Ehrmantraut impression.
Not happening. Here's what's gonna happen. Not happening. Nope. Not happening. Nah.
I dig into my cake. Way to kill her to be less nosy. At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze right now. I didn't sneeze. Fuck. I hate that. That's unfortunate. Cue the 10-minute long Jimmy the Hammer Valentine speech about sneezing. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. I tried staring at a light source. Guess what? My room is lit by fairy lights. There's no single light source to stare at. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. Huh. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor ever will happen. Yeah, okay, I'm not making the joke. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle's burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation you can't escape from.
No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. I think you jammed, Signal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tunes?
Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be a perfectly straight line. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close, and it looks like a mess. Wow. So much variety, the rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise up high enough, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single, perfect stroke. You may say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive that it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental that it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I see it.
Now picture a line drawn across the entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by infinite curves. An infinite curve, a circle. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and ever will happen. Is the song endless, or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there is no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly, forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think that you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human? Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low?
I know this is supposed to be Asya, just like something about the music. I don't know, it's calling for this... I don't know.
Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen, because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute.
Wow. I think I know what that was. That's her philosophy. Drown out anything bad that happens with infinite appreciation for the rest of the world until it's so buried that it stops existing. This is the nature of the universe. Against the scale of the universe, anything bad is invisible, and so she projects her mind to the scale of the universe so that nothing can harm her. Perfect. And then maybe she thinks about killing herself. That's fine. I'm sure it's not serious. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. Twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eye and own up to my own hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through the concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good.
Perhaps I could make contact through the window. Huh. No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark and I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face.
Oh yeah, Orthodox Christmas is the 7th of January. So the 25th is nothing.
Instead, my glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. That, I don't want to look at that.
Hey, Shubina. I said hey.
Ow. A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it?
Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah?
Yeah.
So?
Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always, same expression. Vadim,
Yeah?
why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all?
His eyes narrow.
Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate.
I also have things to do.
Yeah? Like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate?
What?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know? The psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her.
Wait a minute. You don't realize what you just did. You undid her coping mechanism. There was 4 million tons of psychic concrete poured to dam up that river of suspicion, and now you just broke it. It's gonna flood out. She's gonna turn into Carrie, and she's gonna blow your head up like a tomato. You fucked up big time now. 4 million tons of concrete on your behalf, Baka.
Wait, I thought you wouldn't... Why? Why did I think you wouldn't talk about it?
Huh, what the hell?
Subina, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was that time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? But then, why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be?
I mean, I always thought she was a little weird.
It's kind of depressing, no?
You mean scary? What if she, like, snaps someday?
Huh, her? Yeah, what's she gonna do?
I don't know, if she's crazy like that. Hey, Subina, you're sure you're not the one who offed Grachevskia?
Shut up!
Huh?
Oh, was that my own voice?
Huh. What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shubina?
I do. It's not funny.
But what, are you gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, it's your problem. Well?
Well, what?
English.
Garen stares at me. I stare back. This is...
I'm not giving it to you.
Huh? Why?
I
don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat.
Guys, are you seeing this? Shubina's getting greedy.
Huh, what's with her?
Honestly, you're awfully unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates.
Careful, what if she bites?
Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy.
The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they're looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in the way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would... Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced, not just because there's no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. It's far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that. And what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track.
Everything's naturally fallen back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that low, why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yeah, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You were afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what he might say in response. But it's obvious you're just playing dumb, because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line. You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works. As if you need to teach me, but I know. I've known it all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You think you're driven by selfish interest. No, Vadim, it's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your own purpose is so much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing through you, I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own 2 eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful that it hurts. It's okay. Huh? He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About? Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't praise me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love, my signals growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. Wow, okay, I need a piss break. BRB.
I got an ice cream. We are 5.5 hours into this stream. I feel like this might go long, but that's because I yapped for like 4 hours. I'm hoping ice cream will make my throat less sore. What flavor? It's a Yukon bar. It's like a chocolate-covered popsicle thing. It's not a popsicle. It's an ice cream on a stick. It's different. I'll give you the milk voice? Maybe. I haven't gotten ice cream in like, how fucking long? A year? It's just gotten warm enough now that it was on sale and I was like, maybe. Okay, can I read the novel and eat the ice cream at the same time? We'll find out. Yeah, a year with no ice cream. Roughly, because... yeah, since I've been living by myself, I haven't really bought it. I usually go for like pastries or something. Not ice cream. It's just kind of expensive. And it's cold often. She is usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone, so I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina? That's the most despondent I've ever seen her, damn. What flavor is it? It's just vanilla with chocolate and nuts on it. Sorry. Look at sad Marina. Okay. I miscalculated. This is the kind of ice cream where if you eat it, chunks of chocolate just kind of fly off of it and land on you. I'm not sure I can pull this off without my full attention.
Ah, your hair. Oh, Asya. Hi. Hi. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, I told you it's fine. It'll happen because of me anyway.
Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me.
Are you tired? Huh? Do I look tired? Do I look tired? Crap. You didn't sleep well. I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks.
Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? No, she's zooted, Asya. She is plastered. She is wankered. She is out of it. On sadness.
Did you want something else? No, not really. I just wanted to, say hi. Well, we got that covered. Yeah, I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. That makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That will just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversations, so I'm not exactly used to this. can't just stand here. I gotta choose a topic.
Dostoevsky. Classic.
But which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head's all empty. Crap. Something fun? What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ira?
Yeah, fun friend. Fill me.
Fun friends, please recommend conversation topics.
Critical fail. Rhetoric check. 1. Yeah. This is the kind of dialogue option that makes you call Kim Kitsuragi a slur and kill yourself. Okay.
Anything about Ira? No.
Terrible! Marina looks away with a small sigh.
You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. You mean about her?
She nods, her mouth forming a thin line.
We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Huh? Why? Don't say that. No, Asya, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious, and you... I'm sorry, I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday. Huh? Strung along? I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find someone who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. If there's someone else, then you're in a cult and it's different. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But... I'm awful. Marina, if Ira wasn't out today, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day? For everything? And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well, it's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore.
Don't say that, dude. She's gonna interpret that as you fucking ditching her.
Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. Bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like me. Like what? Like me.
She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. As she walks away, and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, and her eyes were filled with a despair that I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair. Like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? How could I have noticed it? Could I have noticed it sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to its original form. I've made a mistake. I need to keep eating the ice cream because ice cream melts. Like, I'm on a timer here. I can't ignore it. Oh dear. Nothing changed, but we do have her phone number. Yep, ice cream gel. I'm just gonna finish it. Hey, Courier, what's the scary thing you just quoted? I want to know what the scary thing is. The passenger. I know I looked that up at some point. That was by... I don't want to look stupid. The butler guy? Fuck, it was McCarthy again. It's always McCarthy. Every time McCarthy. Always guess McCarthy. Yeah, ice cream induced silence. I ate it. We're done. Let me banish the milk voice with my remaining tea. You know, milk voice is bad, but I actually do a lot of my recording for my videos right in the morning after I drink my coffee, which is a latte. So, like, milk voice, no good, but latte voice, I guess that works. Okay. I guess it is kind of gravelly now. No, it's kind of fucked. I find that when my voice gets tired, I can do the radio announcer, kind of gravelly, monotone, a bit better than normal. But I lose access to like the expressiveness. Like I can't go as high, and it makes narration sound kind of monotone. I don't know. I've been noticing trends in my audio recording over the years. Who cares though? We just saw something sad. It was very sad, and I'm sad about it. So it all returns to its original form, just as I expected, just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept going. It was nothing but a misstep.
A small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class.
What is this music?
It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully, it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end, back to the beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent some time together almost every day. Very abnormal, that was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back into place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, the most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come, and she was the last to go. But wait, how would that work? Ira has already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that doesn't exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ira may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of this world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know, but who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything is possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I'll remember her. I'll remember the poem that I've written for her. I'll remember my prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want it to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken, everything, until Ira Grachevskia becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you just this once, okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please don't be. I won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know nothing I will ever do ever matters. Not to you, and not to anyone else. But for Ira, no, for myself, I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing that I won't concede, even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like, at any place, at any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me, please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please, 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 please. Do it! God damn it! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. No one there as much as looks outside, and yet I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky, and burned up in the atmosphere. It got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude, a little more warmth, a little more, just a tiny bit more, and then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you.
Not as much as I love you, Asya. God bless her. She's spiraling in ways that Z.A.T.O has never even imagined.
Yes?
Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina?
She's busy right now.
Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Asya back when she's free?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
Is that the game of music? Oh, fuck. That's music. Wait, is it gone? Was that music? Did you hear noises? Like weird glass noises? Or was that outside my window? Okay, yeah, it was there. Okay, that was in the game. I literally couldn't tell. I thought it was outside my window.
She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. Can I pass some? I can pass some messages if you want.
What's that noise? Oh, she heard it.
That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then.
Good night.
The clink clonk. The receiver on the other end sounded different.
The first one, jammed signal A. Yeah, it must be your brother. I think this music was from the intro.
Ground. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down so firmly I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp, solid. Stomp, solid. Stomp. Ah. I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or it's like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. Lemony Snicket footnote. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. 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 It's not fair, damn it.
Hey, I'm falling. Do you hear me?
I can't stop.
Hello?
Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding?
I don't know who this narrator is.
You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in this world is only one object. Nirvana, the last recorded thoughts of a Buddhist monk before ascent. Anyway, I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. The hell do you want? I don't know. It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hits something hard. Ah. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't... Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about, what's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly. So I can't. Wait. No. I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All that my hands can grasp is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me some time, right? Right? I got this. I got this. I just gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on, try to focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. I throw. Take the... Ah! A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry and... Ew! Some of it got in my mouth. Ew, ew, ew. Yuck. I spit out the dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross, gross, gross. The person in front of me laughs. Who the hell does she think she is? Right, she. That girl's voice. It's a girl's voice. A girl. Ta! You... I lift my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? Her. Hee hee. Tee hee. The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. Alright, sorry. Sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right, so you see me. And you see me now. What? Duh, I just told you. You... Wait. I do see her. Actually, I fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony. Dumb face, dumb smile. Uniform. Okay. She holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see? How many do you see? Piss off. I think it's Vadim. That's the vibe I get. He's enough of an asshole to be Vadim. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? I feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Ah, right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey, careful there. Here, I can... Don't touch me. She steps away. You tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Huh? Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going for a while? Oh, wait, that was her line. Has this been going for a while? Huh? These episodes... Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business.
I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you even doing out here? Oh, it could be Ira. It could be Ira. The curse of having to do fucking speculative voices. I hate this. Alright, it's gonna be Ira from now on. I think it makes more sense, because then this would imply that Vadim also has a separate fucking psychological disorder that causes him to pass out in the woods, which that would be kind of weird.
I followed you.
Creepy.
I know, right?
Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. Okay, girl confirmed. It's Ira. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup, but if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die.
Did I really look so...
No, fuck. Did I really look so out of it while I was walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to.
Alright, I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina.
She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. And at first I thought she pitied me. But no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Ira.
Yeah, I know. You're not gonna shake my hand, are you?
No.
You should though.
Huh?
It helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture and its temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Though, I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough.
The hell's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why? Why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh?
Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scout's honor.
I'll kill you if you do.
Wow. Better not snitch then.
The way she speaks is kind of annoying.
I can help you.
Eh?
You know, with the episodes, I know how to handle them.
Piss off.
Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about.
Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even though I don't know what's wrong with me, who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know better than you do.
No, really. I get them too.
Huh?
I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school.
I haven't. I've never heard anything about you at all. Really?
Really?
I mean, what's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be?
You've seriously never... Well. It's great to meet you, Era.
She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh? I don't get her at all. My head's still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... Never mind. Still unstable.
Whoa! Careful there.
Ow! She died. The fucking noise. That's like her head split open. She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some save that was.
Don't push yourself too much, okay?
I told you I'm fine.
I can see that.
She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tolek. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Who's Tolik again? Oh, her little brother.
Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7.
Hey, you hungry?
Huh?
Let's go eat something. Nothing's better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for your brain, yeah? And it'll be great to get more of your senses working.
A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like this with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine. Bye.
Huh? Come on! It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey.
Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if the shame was something I could wash away. Nah. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that.
Don't be stupid.
Huh?
Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you.
I'm already fine.
Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh?
The hell did you just say?
It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll get worse.
I'll handle it. It's none of your business.
You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid.
Shut up. You're stupid. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
I told you I do. Were you even listening?
Not really.
Rude!
It really was stupid. I just didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about, because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down, and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, still knowing that, I just let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled, and get stupid, and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right on the day when I met Marina. Deep in my heart, I hope reared its ugly head. I'm 14 years old and I've already wasted my entire life.
He's probably like 12 at that point.
I'm 12 years old and I've already wasted my entire life.
It's true, the origin of that voice, it's mutated a lot. The origin of it was me trying to do like a femme pizza pants.
Sick?
Classmate. It's not a goon, it's just a normal classmate.
Yeah, she called in this morning. I see. Thank you.
Is it 12:25? Did he make it? Is it da da ba ba da ba 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 time?
I'm sorry, I understand. I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me. We'll get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pull the rug from under my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer.
The way she talks to the universe is so fucking romantic. It's like impressive almost. It's like they're an old married couple. With weird power dynamics, but still. Sorry, maybe I was thinking. Maybe that's just a weird way to describe it, but like, she twists it into sounding romantic always somehow. I don't know.
Vadim,
What?
we need to talk.
Oh, what's that? Is Shubina gonna confess?
Nah, be careful. She might stab you.
Are all the girls in our class like that?
Vadim,
Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something.
it's about Marina.
So? I got nothing to do with her.
Wait, are you guys in some sort of love triangle? For real?
For real? For real? For real?
Sorry.
Everyone, Vadim and Marina. Shut it, morons. Gave you to be in love with a girl. Shubina, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous.
Come on, she was about to say she loves you, dude.
Yeah, be nice.
Are you guys her knights? Please, she's all yours.
No thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's going in for the kiss.
Yo, bro, she's kissing. She's going for it. What?
Tell them about the pets.
You bitch. Huh? Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a sec. So, you think you can threaten me now?
You know Marina's address?
Huh?
She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit.
Sick?
Yeah.
Shit.
What?
Your visit, it won't change anything.
Huh?
It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine.
I want to come anyway. She's my friend.
Your friend? Huh. You've known her for what, a week?
Yeah, and?
Why is she a fucking girl boss now? She's evolved into her final form. Shaggy to Gak. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. I've broken it. Just a sec. Basically, she had one talk with the universe and turned into Shaggy to Gak.
Shubina, Jesus freaking... You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Gruchevskia.
What are you talking about?
I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be?
Used to be?
Huh. Okay. So let me get this straight. She aired all of Gruchevskia's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all. Is that right?
What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira. And her brother had access to medication, so...
That's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place?
Stealing?
You don't even know that? They're meant for high-ranked researchers. I guess whatever they're doing in there is messing with their heads.
It's they only employ the highest quality schizophrenic researchers at this facility. They ship them in from Moscow. Don't ask. It's just Soviet things. You wouldn't get it. They're building nuclear bombs.
The supplies don't account for more people than that. Good thing our bro works in the labs, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Gruchevskia. Those little states, like mind gaps, or seeing things that aren't there. Crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? Huh. So she really didn't tell you?
I suspected that.
Yeah?
You two talked about it behind the school. How she got better after a certain point. There had to be some sort of cure. And then I learned that she helped Yura with the pills. So, it was with a reasonable guess.
Huh. Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you fucking liar.
Not everything, just the end.
Still. Well, whatever.
It's not like you're gonna rat out a friend, right?
Why do you keep saying it like that?
Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison.
I don't think it's like that.
Think what you want, those are the facts.
She's fucking... Shaggy 2 Gat. She's... what? Did she only accept self-hatred from self? Is this her power? Like his attempts to make her feel bad aren't as powerful as her own attempts to make herself feel bad, so they do nothing. It's like she drinks poison every day and he's trying to poison her. Like, what are you gonna do? It's just like not working? This conversation is wild. Only I have the authority to label myself a reprobate. The Rasputin of sadness. It's the tolerance training for eternity in hell PNG. Like, that's Asya. Every day is tolerance training for eternity in hell. Like, I've already reached my own conclusion about how I'm worthless scum. Your opinion is not really worth much here. It's awesome.
Those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural? She's trying so hard, it makes me want to puke. Marina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she is the normal one. Not a high bar to clear considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend?
Stop that. That's an awful thing to say.
Hey, truth stings. Maybe you'll learn to grow from its experience or something.
I don't believe you.
Man, I don't care. It's your choice, I just gave you the info.
I don't get you. You come to her begging for help, and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing your medicine, isn't she?
So?
How can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gives you a hand. And those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself, but she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them?
I don't. But...
You don't feel even a little bit ashamed?
Damn it, Shubina. Don't stick your nose into other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work.
Are they for your...
My brother. My dad too, it's all bad.
This town is like irradiated, actually. This town has radiation poisoning. The plot twist is everyone in this town is schizophrenic, and Asya is the only one who's unmedicated. Awesome. Oh boy. It almost doesn't matter. Like, if there was a twist that the fucking Institute was pumping, like, psychogenic gases into the air, like, it wouldn't matter. Like, it is not relevant to the story of this visual novel. It's... I don't... yeah. It's just a background element that may or may not exist.
It's not like I ran to her at first freaking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I needed something. And forcing Dad to swallow is easy enough. But when my bro gets one of his turns going, I just can't do shit. And it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again. So it's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Shit. Why am I even telling you this? God damn it.
Can you please tell me Marina's address?
It's not. You know what? Sure. Whatever. Lenina, 1932.
From Deltarune?
No. The entrance code is 239.
Thank you.
Interesting.
You should be stopping me, you know. I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Marina said it herself. She needed the distraction. Even Garen, his words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm going to grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? If she's really sick, maybe some cookies too. Those would be good. You can still crush me, you know. It's not too late. Please consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs to Maria's apartment blocks. I'm so close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? Are you gonna let me do this?
I think the most terrifying thought in the world to her is that she might have agency. She's the anti-Lovecraft protagonist. She wants so desperately to be insignificant and powerless, but the universe won't oblige her in letting her do basic tasks, I guess. It's not much of a bar to clear.
Haha, Karen is right. I don't understand how you work at all.
I hear some noises from beyond the door, but seconds pass and nobody comes out.
Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. Come on.
Kill me now, do it, I'm here, kill me now!
It almost sounds like she's begging the universe to kill her, like this is some very abstract form of suicidal ideation.
No? Are you sure? Oh well. I ring again, and this time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side.
Ing! Coming.
Huh?
Wait, that must be the brother. Or maybe, I don't know who it is. It's her. Oh, wearing a cute sweater. That's such a cute sweater. She looks like fucking Sunny Omori. Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before.
Asya? Hi.
Oh, wait, that's not her voice.
Asya? Hi, what are you doing here? Hi. Sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. It seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Honestly, Marina, I was kind of hoping that God would kill me before I opened the door, but now that I'm here, would you like a cookie? Man, it's because I wasn't asked to you yesterday, isn't it? What? No, no, I heard that you felt ill, so I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh, that's so nice of you. What the heck? Sorry, I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. No, thank you. You don't got to worry though. I'm just some stupid cold. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. I'm sorry I dragged you out of bed. No, it's fine. It can be a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. You can do a cartwheel? You can't? Dude, it's so easy.
Why did that get me for some reason?
It's scary. What if I fall on my head? And tape a pillow to it? You could still break your neck like that. Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge? I don't think she's Randy Savage.
No, not Randy Savage. I forgot the guy. Steve Austin! What an idiot. I mixed up Jules Verne for James Joyce and now Randy Savage for Stone Cold Steve Austin. What the fuck's wrong with me today? I need some pills.
Cartwheeling off a bridge.
Oh no, this is her.
Cartwheeling off a bridge. That sounds pretty flashy. Huh? You know, like one of those crazy sports, like bungee jumping. Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof. Heck, I'd watch that.
That's like what those lads in fucking the Shire, England do with cheese wheels in a really steep hill. They roll a wheel of cheese down like a 45-degree incline of wet grass and they all just kind of hurl themselves down after it. and, and fall down the hill together to get cheese. That's the sport. I'm assuming you get to keep the cheese, which, I mean, maybe worth it. Those are worth a lot. The last champion had a dislocated shoulder. But he got to keep the cheese.
I'd watch that. You'd be the champion. Oh yeah. Wait, are you telling me to roll off a roof? It's okay, we'll tape a pillow to your head. I think you're so clever, huh? You think you're so clever.
Asya making jokes? What's wrong with her today? She really is like the universe has gone out of balance or some shit.
She looks like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garen. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, her smile. I look into her, the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a second. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he? What, Liv? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back. No, it's fine. You're ill. You shouldn't have to worry about stuff like that. Please, it's not like I'm dying over here. Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? Huh, it's not so bad, really. I brought you some cookies. We could drink tea together if you want.
Damn. Asya, you're alright. You're alright. Let's drink tea together. She's learning. I don't think she's a pig escaping the sty. I think she wants to drink cookies. Not drink cookies. You know what I mean.
Asya, you shouldn't have.
Fake cough.
Really, I don't want to make you sick as well. It's okay, I'm sure it'll be alright. I just thought that it would be nice. No, really,
She suddenly burst into a dry coughing fit. Is she actually sick? I thought she was just covering up for some sort of psychotic episode. I mean, yeah, if you dip the tea cookie... Okay, my brain clearly isn't fully oxygenated. If you dip the cookie in the tea long enough, you can drink the cookie. It'll liquefy. Often you do end up drinking a fair bit of the cookie as you sip the last dregs of the tea.
Can I help? Want me to pat your back?
She shakes her head.
No, thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but maybe are you sure you don't want any help? No, I'm contagious, so you really should be going.
Okay, I think she's faking.
Bye, Asya. Thanks again for the visit.
It's too bad.
What? It's so sudden. Marina starts closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but... Wait. Ow! Ah!
She should be a Jehovah's Witness.
I shove my foot in front of the door before it closes and get promptly hit. What? Asya, be careful! Sorry, I just can't. You can't seriously get injured like that. Jesus! No, that doesn't matter. I just wanted to...
The noise is back.
What was that?
Clink clack.
Huh? Marina.
Another coughing fit. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that natural.
Sorry, Asya, I got to go to bed. I really need some rest right now, so...
The door moves again. I grip the handle, pulling it back open.
Wait, please, what was that? Oh, what? I don't know. Cough, cough. What you cough, talking about?
She pulls the door toward herself. I pull back.
You said you were alone, right, Marina? I am. Cough, cough, cough. Stop pulling. Cough on the door. You'll break the handle.
No, despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Clink, clink. Soft rhythmic noises like glasses clinking together or the jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat.
Hey, Marina, what's that? Hey, stop pulling, damn it! Why are you closing the door? Marina?
I can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You've let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? She's pivoted her fucked up worldview into determination somehow. She reversed a suplex or something. What the fuck is this? If God hasn't killed me, it must mean that I'm doing exactly the right thing right now.
She is becoming Shaggy Togak, the legend come to life. Her true form.
If God hasn't killed me yet, I can do fucking anything.
God damn it, Asya. It's just my cat. Let go, you. I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please.
The door gives in with zero warning. I tumble down to the floor like an idiot.
Hello.
It hurts. And before I know it, the door's closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock.
No, I can't let it end like that. It can't end like that. I need to talk to her. I came here to make her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina, please open the door. Hey, we could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. It will be the same. It will be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I just want to talk to you. Marina, please. Come out, okay? Please. Do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door, please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know who she really is. Real or not, good or bad, I don't care. I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk. Please, it's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk with you. I really want to talk with you, Marina.
I keep beating on the door. I keep begging for as long as it takes. Empathetic sight. I'm sorry. I don't know, I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. I've demeaned myself so much it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. So I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me, why does it feel so humiliating? Marina, please, you're so nice to me. Marina, I want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Marina, please, let's talk. Please open the door. Please don't stop being nice to me, Marina. Please don't leave. Don't leave me like that, Marina. I'll do better. I will. I know I'm not very fun. I'll try very hard. I will. I promise. I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? If this is all amounting, it's all amounting to something, right? Is this a test? Or are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me.
So now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing, though I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think that after I've received enough humiliation, I'll give up. That I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long, and talking with you, it made me so happy. Please, Marina. I want to talk to Yura so badly, too. I wish I did, and maybe all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? That would be so nice. And I'll never do that, but maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun. We could still go to the cafe again, and you could show me all those magazines. Remember, Marina? Remember you said that we'd read your magazines together? We'd share it. It would be so fun. Do you remember? Do you remember, right? You remember, Marina? The words just won't stop pouring out. There's like shit spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but push through. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm sorry I made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please, I don't think that, Marina. Please, I think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't. I'm just talking to someone so nice made me so happy. Please, Marina, please forgive me. I've made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I really... Marina, I'm sorry, please. Don't be mad at me. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. I'm sorry if I've ever had been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault. But I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'm sure I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I want to be friends with you, Marina. Marina, let's be friends. Please be my friend, Marina. Please be my friend. Please, Marina. Please. That went on forever. That was distressing to have to read. Oh, fuck me. Okay. What happens now? The door opens. Oh. Marina? So you think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you want to be my friend? Yeah? I sniffled and quickly wiped my face. I really, really do. Alright then. Come in. Huh? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, be quiet. Get in. Right, sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. What's the noise? What could possibly be as bad as this is building up? The sound quietly echoes through the flat. I don't know if it's rhythmical. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Cookies. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, it suddenly feels very dry. I guess I shouldn't be bothered by that. I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. So you have a cat? Asya. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yeah. You don't like this kind? No. It's okay. I like it. I'm glad. Marina's eyes meet mine. This time I'm already prepared for it. That somber shadow staring back at me. When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I understand. I'm glad to hear that.
Clink, 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 clink.
She's here, isn't she?
Marina doesn't nod. She turns around.
I'll show you.
The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most, but every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. Then clinking sounds grow louder. Marina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least, that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger. Ah, it must be her brother's. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that it's a relevant thing to ask right now. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in. That sound, those icy clicks, that's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon and a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Hey.
Clink. Clink, clink, clink. Clink, clink.
Ira? Asya came for a visit. Remember Asya? Ira?
I take a step forward. My legs feel weak.
You...
I start to fall. She's like catatonic, I think. I don't know if that's the right word. Marina throws the box into the bed and catches me before I hit the floor.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay.
She guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my mouth.
There. There. It's okay.
I gulp it down. Ah. Marina pats my hair.
It's okay.
My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive chamber pot. They're drawn upward toward the only thing that matters. Ira sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Clink, clink, clink. Her hand rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches, and the teaspoon held so loosely, it looks like it might fall out at any moment, clinks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. Clink, clink, clink. It almost looks involuntary. Marina is still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat.
If you think she's communicating, she's not.
It's just Ira.
Just Ira? Her name, over and over again.
Clink, clink. Dot, dot. Cling, cling. Dot, pause, dot. So the fucking Morse Morse code idea would have worked. That's the takeaway. Jesus. Dot pause. I-R-A. I see. Era. Era. We gave her a Morse sheet after she stopped talking. We gave some answers for a day or so. Then it became just that. When? The day we went to the cinema. When I returned, she was already like that. You... that day? The day we went to her house, yeah. Lev was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She stands up from the bed, the mattress creaks. Come. I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. She'll be okay. Okay. How can you... She's already... Ira... Without thinking, I reach my hand toward the figure slouched on the table. Come on. Marina stops it gently. Come with me. I can still hear clicking from the kitchen. The clinking. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina. Or maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care. Great. Because we only have one. It's regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple of years ago, I wasn't like that. Wait, I was? I wasn't. I wasn't. Not like Ira. I think she's talking about something else. Karen told me. Huh? What do you mean? You said you were like Ira. Ah, that gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay, I already knew. Eh? Well, since when? Since I heard you two talking behind the school? Oh, hey, so you heard everything, you freaking liar. She said the same thing. Yuck, seriously? But, Marina, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you recovered from. It's not that kind of illness. Huh? It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I, we're hypersensitive to the code. To the what? Wait, that was the hardest left turn of the G-forces on the last word of that sentence. The code. Okay. Just okay. The algorithm our world is built on. All of its regularities and irregularities. It's the code. Oh, I see. It does not sound nuts to her, Marina. What are you kidding? It does not sound nuts to her. It probably sounds nuts to you. This thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I get it. I know what you're talking about. Really? Yeah. You mean the wills of the world, right? The sum of all its probabilities and workings. I guess you could put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained to everything in existence. It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice, but some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul. Is it really that painful? I don't know if painful is the right word for it.
You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. Or you can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who wants to walk around with constant X-ray vision?
Yeah, I also can't tell if this is supernatural or if it's just like a very roundabout, flowery way of describing like schizophrenia or something. I don't know.
Alright, that would be so gross. But that's pretty much our condition. Ira and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object. That is... Hey now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did Varric also spill his beans on that one? He knows this? No, not at all. I just know this. I just know this. You just know. Yes, I understand. Huh. Is Vadim also aware of the code? He shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge. Oh. I only know 'cause I live. That's what they study over there.
Okay, so it is some weird bullshit with the fucking... Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
You mean in the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and the structural dynamics. But what is there to study? Huh? Like about the code? Yes. Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns everything's built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them?
This is so weird. It almost doesn't matter what they're on about. It is weird though. Yeah, the book. The book was rambling on about something which I assumed was like a quote from literature, but maybe it's just made up for the game. Yeah, they're talking about achieving Chim, like I joked earlier. Achieve Chim and become Neo from The Matrix.
If you find a way to modify or rewrite their values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. You think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent.
Uh-oh. Oh no, you don't know the landmine you stepped on with whatever this shit is, Marina. You don't know what you... you just blasphemed in front of the secret Catholic.
It is. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal. That's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability, or else it falls apart.
It's incredible they're speaking the same language of batshit to each other right now. Maybe this is literary. It's probably literary.
Any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out. Yeah, something like that. But that's not the real issue. The system's very difficult to study, because it's not something the human mind's built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithmic action. We shouldn't know a bird is 3223412 despair, 6233222 distortion, or 2311444 denial.
Yeah. Well, thanks for giving me the formula. I was struggling with my reading. That helps a lot, now that I know the chemical composition of your allegory.
We're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why, when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everyone including you is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip.
Is this DDLC? Are we... Where are we turning? We're turning hard. I'm blacking out from the G-force, but like, where are we going? Is it DDLC? Is it Undertale? Is she Monica? It's not losing me. Somehow it's not. The tone is so strong that like the fucking logic of this literally doesn't matter. I think that's why it's not losing me. I'm more so just kind of staring at this in fascination.
You start to lose your grip. Your grip on what? Humanity? A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, you'll start to feel... Will you still feel like an individual? Well, because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. Tiny segment of a larger value string.
This doesn't have to be DDLC. This could just be a more general sense of determinism. Strict materialism. I don't know. My philosophical vocabulary isn't the best. Oddly enough, it's a very middle school thing. Even now, we're in middle school. 'Cause... Yeah, I hope Asya spews her, like, manic internal monologue at Marina and fixes her somehow. Infects her with a better strain of crazy. Like, it can be all these things. It can be Doki Doki, it can be a meta-narrative, and it can be allegorical for cosmological determinism. It can be simply the accurate depiction of thoughts of an average Russian teenager. I don't know. Choice is the name you give to what you got. Damn. This McCarthy guy was kind of a good writer, huh? He kind of knew what he was doing. Fuck, that's a good line. Huh.
Which is... the kettle. A piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew in my heart, I knew it's the objective truth, but it's not something I'd ever hoped others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing her sense of humanity over it?
Yeah, Asya's the fucking Sisyphus rolling the boulder. She already knows this and just tanked it. Holy shit. She's acknowledged complete cosmic powerlessness and is thriving in this. That's actually fucking funny. That's really funny. It's cute even. It's infinitely cute. This is a form of enlightenment. She doesn't seem like she's too stable, but like she's getting there. She has the right idea.
What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clearer, I can take everything in.
Cling, 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 cling.
Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off her. That's Ira. It's Ira. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to... may I?
Sure.
I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair's neither dirty nor too matted. It looks like Marina takes good care of her. Ira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That's her face. That's Ira. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, and a teapot, and teacups at the ready, and Ira's empty glass. She keeps tapping it with the spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away? What? The spoon? Yeah. It's annoying, right? No, that's not what I meant. It's okay, I get it, but you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like a clock ticking. Sorry, I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches into the box and grabs a cookie and bites down on it. So good. I'm glad you like it. Cling, cling. Next time you go to... Next time you go to Z.A.T.O, it'll be my treat. Next time? We can go all together. You'll get your souffle. Ira, you'll get that flowery thing. Now, what was it called again? Whatever. Marina. Hey, do you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on, take pity on your teeth. She says while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too? Who's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh?
Asriel.
I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Asya, you know, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wonder about how long she lasts. Marina. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. I've borne witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Poor Liv. That guy never learns. You think it will get better? She has to.
Oh. I see. We've hit bedrock. Copium bedrock. Mutually.
Heck, I managed to suppress it. I don't plan on losing... You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are you? You don't plan on losing... Okay, typo. She gives Ira a light poke. She still won't be the same, you know, when she gets better. I hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget. But you... I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think, since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Huh? The part of the brain that makes you feel things. I guess something got broken there. But you're not emotionless. I can see that. I'm good, aren't I? Faking it was tough at first, but hey, I learned. I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend, and I don't think you need to. What if I do? Don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do it as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I'll forget how to do it.
Marina takes a sip of her tea.
Okay, it's good now.
She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face.
Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that.
Clink, 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 clink.
I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all of this amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. If you forget, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? Then how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream. This was in the intro.
Oi. Earth to Asya.
Ah.
Okay, I think we're off the deep end. I think she broke. Oh, fuck. Yeah, reality gone. We're done with that. We broke up. Alright, there is only this now.
Are you there? Someone's loopy today, huh? Sorry, I didn't get much sleep. What are you doing up so late? Secret night out on the town, huh? Bar hopping and all?
What bar hopping? We only have one pub.
That's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. I was just, it's kind of embarrassing. Oh, you hear that, Ira?
You know what?
Hehe. Sounds like Araska was up all night reading Mommy's romance novels. What? No,
How's that embarrassing?
Yay! Delusion is so much more fun than reality! This is great! Can we save the goat too? Can we get an Asriel in here? I think it's appropriate. Such an innovative game, you don't even have to write your own fanfic for it. It just does it for you. It's like, here, allow me. The Mind Palace and its many wonders. Huh? Hey, Ira.
What? Don't look at me like that.
It's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asya? Yeah. I think romance can be really cute.
You?
What are your favourites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Oh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Is this a bit ahead of our time, or was the sentiment latent even in the 90s or the 80s Russia?
It's fine. Types of guy are werewolf and vampire. Awesome. Oh yeah, Nosferatu. Classic sex magnet, Nosferatu. Rasputin too. Are you kidding? Russia's greatest love machine? I guess it makes sense. Rasputin's like if a werewolf was a vampire.
Maybe a charming vagabond. A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf. There are elf romances? There must be. We need an expert opinion. Hey, Ira, are the elf romances a thing?
One more word and this fork's going down your windpipe.
Scary. So let's switch places. Am I your meat shield? How crude. How crude, you're like a buffer zone. You see, in a world of politics...
What were you doing yesterday, Asya?
Hey now. Oh, actually, I was writing.
Oh?
I just got really invested, I guess. Why, seriously? After all that setup? What setup? That's not embarrassing at all. I was hoping for something gross or crazy. Werewolves, or crazy gross. Vampires. Oh, windpipe.
Shut up. So, how'd it go?
Well, I finished something.
Something?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you can't just say that and not elaborate.
Pretend that was Ira's line.
There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem. Oh, cool. Yeah. Are you gonna read it? No way. Boo, come on. I like your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy?
I like it too.
See? You guys are gonna think it's weird. So what? You're kinda weird and we like you. Ouch. Again?
Your poetry's cool.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, but I'm... Ah, crap. It's just embarrassing, okay?
This is constructed to like... it's generating like emotions that you've never thought about before. It's good. Someone mentioned that it does this. I was like, oh, there can't be that many new emotions. I'm like, what the fuck this sequence is? Is this what DDLC Plus is? Hey, this is what's great gambit. We are now Asya, praying to the universe to correct itself because this is more than we deserve. It's too good to be true. We're like, can you just get back to making me suffer, please? Feeling the humber from this one. The Doric is strong. Okay.
Yeah, we got that much.
What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it?
Well, I enjoy it. And,
Hey,
Wrong one. I keep guessing wrong.
hey, you were working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yeah, that's right. Something did.
Oh, I bet it's about Ira. I bet it's about Ira. That's why she's being cagey.
what was it?
It was... Ah, of course. It was you.
We're still here.
Huh?
Huh? You mean... Ira, I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry at me.
No, wait, why she's got it? Fuck, it's bleeding over.
That day you got angry at me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger, and I got so scared. But I had already decided to write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me? Because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. You think? Yeah. Well, then maybe I'll read it out, if you don't mind. Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте.
I'm gonna nail it this time.
Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь.
I'm not gonna wait too long.
Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
A black day splattered on the parquet, on the tiles. The roused mass soils its hands in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out, and a fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright and sweet. Even as a chill wind runs down my skin, it's a wholesome painting, even if it hangs askew. Just in time.
I didn't have time to really internalize it, sadly. Oh, we're back. on the other hand, hey, we're back. She really did read the poem. That's good. I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's dumb. I don't know. It suits you. Is that good or bad? Neither. It's just you. Be a bit more aggressive. No, it's a bit more aggressive than I'd expect. But hey, I like it. Aggressive? What? At first I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so. There was the soft mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira? Huh? The cup. Right. The tapping stopped. Ah! I draw a sharp breath. Ira's eyes, those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time, are now focused directly on me. Ira! Marina stands so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting in almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, a small reflexive motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira, do you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids fluttering slightly, her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Hey, can you speak? Ira, blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay? Ira? Here, look, the Morse sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything. Look. Marina's arms are shaking, so is her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ira's hand, the one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I would believe you. Maybe I am? It doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ira's slender hands look so small. When I saw her last, there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ira looked so helplessly frail. You wanted to reach out. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly. But I was too much of a coward. Ira! Maybe one more pill? Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. Has to be. They can't all be empty. I remember, I still had some left. Damn it! I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers lightly moving, and then they stop. I raise my eyes. She did it. Where? It has to... No. Oh, here, it has to be... Ira's looking at me. Not looking through me, not trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. I... Found it! A pill! There's one more left! Huh, okay, alright. Here, Huh? Marina freezes with the pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ira is looking at me, and she sees me, and that's all I've ever wanted. The smile! A little smile! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I blink. And when I open my eyes, Ira is gone. Thump. I turn my head. Marina's knee buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Yeah, we're okay. I didn't think it was going to be that simple. David Lynch has entered chat. We must embrace this brave new world that has been thrust upon us. Marina,
She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over in the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly.
Here we go. The music's back. Are we ready for this? Are we ready to overflow with love and adoration?
Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space?
Oh, this is Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams?
No.
Do you ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside of your own body?
No.
Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you?
No.
Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice?
No.
Are you being honest with me?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you're fixated on lately?
Yes.
Can you name them?
Era. Sending my messages to the universe.
What message?
A love confession.
A love confession.
Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength.
Signal strength. Are you using a radio?
No, I don't need one. My will is enough.
I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced or like it's trying to become balanced?
Yes.
Why do you feel that?
Isn't it obvious?
Please elaborate. Oh my god. Who the fuck is this? Why does this guy have a design? This is like if you took... It's like the lamplighter in One Shot mixed with Jing Threeks or something. This is like every... This guy is a mixture of like 100 people I've seen, 100 illustrations of the same guy. They look like this. It's insane. It's the fucking guy from Clinical Trial. It's like the gumshoe from Phoenix Wright. He's everyone I've ever known. Crazy. Anyway, I sigh. Oh, it's Lev. Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer.
Ira, everything that she's gone through, it's the result of the world correcting itself. She caused a shift in my preordained path. Then, when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept building up. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many, many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world, so she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to, before any more damage could be caused. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. I glance in the corner. Marina's sitting there, expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time has passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while. So that's how you see it? The way he talks is very monotone. Good. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong?
Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair, looking down at his notes. You're correct that reality is always pursuing the status quo, but what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least.
What do you mean?
It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts... He shoots a weary look at his sister. We're only delaying the inevitable.
Actually, I've been meaning to ask you, this medicine, what does it do exactly?
It's a kind of downer. It dulls pattern recognition and placates emotional responses.
Emotional responses?
You can't unsee what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover, but the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. This is wild. This is almost doing some Somnium file shit, I want to say, where like you think the main character is a fucking delusional guy, and then the whole world eventually just reveals that it's operating on exactly the same page for some reason. It's a fascinating feeling. It's like the whole narrative just conformed to Asya's fucked up world. SSRIs again. Yes, it also does just kind of describe the function of psychoactive drugs, I'm assuming, certain types. I'm speaking in the broadest of vagaries because I don't really have personal experience taking those. I don't know exactly what they do. It dulls the stress you feel from observing such things.
Sounds rather useful. Why would I ever stop taking it then?
She had her reasons. Ira believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive that information felt like going blind. There was also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings, it does all of them. You can't remove the intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that.
But Marina said that she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along it was the drug?
It's not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other, I can't tell you.
Do you really believe it's irreversible?
Nothing to suggest otherwise.
This is what happened to you after taking lithium. Yeah, I swear I've heard descriptions that sort of sound like this. I'm sure this isn't coming from nowhere. It's like a fucking... You put a bunch of actual shit about, like, treating people with mental illnesses in a blender with, like, psychotic delusions and made a smoothie, and now we're drinking that smoothie. It's like a magical realist depression simulator. Very disorienting.
Well, actually... Oh, that's...
Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment.
Meaning?
Her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one I knew. The person. She was looking right at me. You don't believe me?
It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceived might not have been the objective reality.
Why? Why wouldn't it be?
I'm just making assumptions based on your answers. However, there's a high probability that you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira.
As does everyone else in this town. Why not?
But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught.
It's 'cause I'm a freak.
Oh, that explains it, thank you. Perhaps. Your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it.
Delusions?
Don't be alarmed, it's pretty common among those susceptible to the code. Though whenever they manifest into actual distortions, varies from case to case.
I'm sorry, but you're deciding this is based on some questionnaire?
You're deciding this based on a questionnaire.
Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol, namely the questions related to your childhood. It's true that faulty memory might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies, let's call them that.
You can't know that. With all due respect, sir.
No, well, we keep a record of certain incidents, so I do know a little.
Huh? Just lay off it already.
Where's this going? I thought this game would have ended by now. Where are we going? Are we even in chapter 3 yet? Chapter 2 never ended.
That's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ira's merging.
Merging?
It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think, but it was brief, and she was unresponsive.
Interesting. Are you sure your own symptoms aren't making a return?
I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree.
Huh. Well, good.
Good?
Wait. What do you mean not to that degree?
I forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Are you talking about the book?
This is the Somnium Files. They're literally manifesting delusions into reality. I think that's what they're talking about. They're talking about distortions. Delusions into distortions. They're fucking like psychic super soldiers who can just warp reality with their mind. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced?
Marina grimaces and closes her eyes.
Maybe Aida was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap.
Don't even think about it.
She scoffs in response. Lev pops another pill. How many is he taking? He's popping them like candy. Ugh. Question 127. Have you ever found yourself in a coffee shop AU? Happens all the time, sir. My mind palace is AO3. Somehow we can make this back into Pro Observer. What was I talking about? What was I? Ah, the return to stability. Ira doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything is returning to null.
Huh?
Distortions caused by individual people are nothing compared to the ones produced by the research complex. They encompass Vorkuta 5's entire area.
So that means...
The city will undergo correction. Or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say. But the local algorithms have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. Wait a minute, if they can manifest bullshit into reality with their minds, did she just... did she just... like, wish her delusions into being true? Is that what... because this is lining up with exactly the fucking rambling that she's been going on. It's like a fucking catch-22. Her delusions are that she can... the world is a certain way, but the world becomes that way because of her delusions, but her delusions are able to do that because the world is that way, and the world is like that because of her delusions. Who is Tosia? You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do. But we can make it easier on ourselves.
How so?
Lev moves a pill bottle toward me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared.
But why isn't the town being evacuated?
It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's the cause of distortion. One way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit.
Okay. Okay.
Why do I feel... okay. Please take this medication. It should help.
Thank you, but I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of that.
You say that now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely.
I don't mind. My copium can defeat God. The things you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why, but after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad.
But Ira's zero-sum? Is the key to understanding all of this watching Morrowind lore explainers? And who says the 25th isn't a significant date in Russia?
I need the universe to kill me. I need the universe to step on me and crush me to death, right now. I need it to choke the life out of my lungs like I'm a bug.
Alright, that wasn't a question though. Then let your parents have it.
The medication?
Yeah. If you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have that choice.
They're probably already...
Just take it.
I put the medication into my apron pocket. Ever since Ira managed to merge with the universe, I've really wanted the universe to merge with me too.
So fucking real. It's all vibes. Yeah, Lev's a loser. Fuck Lev. I don't care about Lev either. This is purely vibes-based. I've trained for this. I've trained in vibes-based storytelling. I think. Don't ask me where. Both siblings see me to the exit.
Both of you, you knew this was coming for a while?
Lev nods.
Then you knew this, if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive anyway? Wouldn't you? Yeah, I would.
You know, this is, how do I fucking, this chain of madness. The closest comparison I can draw to this shit is the Azzy Pants fic that Courier wrote, which itself was inspired by Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think. So, like, it's a chain of reference that goes below what I even understand. I've never played Final Fantasy Rebirth. We're like... Link immediately. Okay, fine. I love that that's the first response of chat member. Do you have a link? Yes, I always have a link. Where is it? God, there's a lot of these. Oh, I found it. There you go. Knock yourself out.
So that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believed you were indiscriminately filing down each little imperfection, that every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you're better than that. I really believed that my free will was an affront to you, as if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species. No matter how good we have it, we'll always be thinking of what-ifs. So would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insult I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that's rotten to its very core. The research center. The place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everything is infected. Everything is impure. What was it infecting them with? Lesbian yearning? Really, I have no choice but to erase it. You have no choice. The city's not a pinprick, it's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry. Looks like I still... Selfishly, I still wish that you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you'll let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but please just wait out just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. They're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on it will accumulate strength of its own. So please, just let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much. Just enough for my signal to go through. I know it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline, but I promise this is the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please listen to my message.
Is it lesbian ESP that overrates reality, just the plot of Signalis? That's the extent of my understanding of the plot of Signalis. That's not even like a humorous summary. Like, that is the best description I could give you. That's where I bottom out. So I guess it's like Signalis. We'll go with that. Yep, that was episode 2. But apparently that was by far the longest one. Like episode 3 is probably going to be more of an addendum.
Today is a good day. Isn't that a silly sentence? You hear it all the time, but no one really seems to realize how dumb it sounds. I guess it's one of those common tautologies like close proximity or end result.
Yeah. Yeah, those are kind of tautological, I guess. It's better than ATM machine.
It's not that I'm irritated by it. I actually find it rather sweet. But even so, you should remember that each day is inherently good. Even if you feel a bit under the weather, it is a good day. Even if you miss someone really badly, it's a good day. Even if everything around you is changing in a way you fail to understand, it's a good day. The fleeting feelings of a human can't change that day's intrinsic qualities, can they? Still, I think I'm justified in saying that today, because I'm drawing a comparison, you see. Today is good, obviously, there's no other way to define it. But tomorrow will be even better. Tomorrow, from 10:30 to 11 a.m., the sun will rise. Tomorrow at 10:30, the polar night will finally come to an end. Tomorrow at 10:30, I will be where I need to be. I can't wait. I can't wait.
A very religious way of thinking? It is religious, but it's just her own. Like, she homebrewed it. If you bring up Catholicism, it's like talking about 5e to like someone who's on like World of Darkness or some, I wanted to say Pathfinder. That's too mainstream. I'm trying to think about the shit that Simi talks about in my Discord server, like Magus or something. You know, and you bring up 5e and they're like, bruh, get on my level. Fate Accelerated. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Of course she goes to school. It's standard procedure for the government not to acknowledge that the town is being devoured by a wormhole, so everyone was ordered to keep about their normal routines until they died. It would paint a bad picture on the international scene. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Your pit bull, then? That's spot on. The bright electric light above my head stopped blinding me. My eyes don't hurt or water. It's white, pure artificial white, but there's no power in it, no substance to speak of. Nothing to affect me with. It's as good as non-existent. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shibina? Why is that? This is a flashback. Dude, look at her, be real. Ha, bro, come on, bro, don't say that. What, you want to be... Did Vadim just get deleted from reality? Is that what happened? He's just gone? I think he's just gone. Cool, alright. Fuck it. I legitimately think that Somnium Files like prepared me for this in some intangible way. Like, I can handle it. Hey Shubina, want to go out with Igor? Wasn't that Vadim's line? There is nothing I can be affected with. The light? No, I'm not looking at the light. There is no light to look at. The tundra outside stretches for all eternity. But it's not like a sphere, it's like a corridor. An eternity with clearly defined margins. Funny how that's possible at all. You're just so full of contradictions, it's very cute. She is in love with the universe. She's not kidding. Like, she's probably blushing saying that. The OTP of this game is Asya, Ira, and the fucking universe. That's the OTP. Asya, Ira, the cosmos. She is bootstrapped Cosmic Yuri. Excellent. You know, that's good. It would be pretty selfish if you stopped doing homework altogether, yeah? We all rely on you. It's all blending together. I think the end of Evangelion is like pissy baby shit compared to this. I think you play the end, or you watch the end of Evangelion to like warm up to whatever the fuck chapter 3 of this game is. We all rely on you, you know.
Yeah, you're the best.
You're so smart.
What would you do without you? Haha.
Hear that? The people need you, Shubina.
I'll forgive you this time.
Just don't get used to it.
The tundra is an endless corridor.
The city stretches its dimensions. The city stretches its dimensions to their limit. This means the ceiling is only as low as the city allows it to be. The sky is only as tall as the city's tallest point. It's as if everything we set up was set up for me from the start. Unlikely, but it's nice to think about it that way. A bird flies past the window again and again. I used to count, but now I've stopped. I close my eyes and feel the hard wood of the chair beneath me. I'm Asya. Asya is my name. It only took 2 days. It's been only 2 days since I visited Marina's apartment. The time flew by so fast, yet each hour felt like a year. I don't know how it works. A lot of the things I've been pushing to the farthest corners of my mind have become harder to deny. Not that I have a reason to deny them. There's nothing bad about people casting shadows at irregular angles, or sounds and voices coming from the wrong direction, or branches moving the exact same way in sync. Courier, did you write this? Be honest. Were you on the team? Bit of co-op. This is the exact same vibe that I get from your Deltarune shit. Fucking world composting itself in some ambiguous way. Our memories replaying themselves differently each time, or me doing things I've already done but never noticing it in the moment, only after. It's alright. Everything is falling into place. The schoolyard looks okay. Still cold, still loud, with the kids shooting snowballs from the hill. Though I'm not sure what they're throwing them at. That was you. The light is slightly off, it's a little too blue. Was it always this blue? A beautiful color. Koru reference. Marina and Vadim are just around the corner. Vadim, I mean. They're both smoking. Oh, he does still exist. It's you? Marina. She doesn't talk. I see. How was your family? What a pitiful face. I unbuttoned my coat and pulled a small bottle out of my apron. Here. Huh? Mom refused to take it. Then force her. I can't. What about you? I don't want them. Vadim takes the medication from my hand. He dry swallows 2 pills right away. Rena? Hey. He taps on her shoulder. She looks at him, dazed. See this? Okay. He takes a cigarette out of her mouth and passes it to me. I don't smoke. Just hold it. He tries to open Marina's mouth a bit wider to slip the pill in. For a moment, it seems like she won't resist. Saya. She shakes her head and slaps Vadim's hand away. He smiles faintly. My eyes sting. I give the cigarette back to him. I'm sorry. I hug her, and she hugs me back. Her hand reaches up and pats my hair. There's nothing to that gesture. It's like she moves on autopilot. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. It's not really a situation where it's worth asking what's going on. You just kind of have to observe it. The television is still on. I hear its quiet murmur from the living room. It was on in the morning, too. It was on yesterday. When was the last time it was off? I stand still by the glazed door. The matted glass makes it impossible to make anything out. All I can see is the bright glow of the TV framing my father's shadow. I don't want to open the door. I'm not going to open the door.
but it's already half a jar. Mom isn't anywhere in the flat. She must be in there. Yesterday she kept asking me where Dad was, again and again. I didn't tell her. But her sheets were all over the floor when I came back, as if she crawled out of bed then made her way toward the noise, toward the living room. Mom? Mom? Mom?
It's true. Asya accepts the irregularities as part of the grand line of the cosmos, so we should as well.
I should come in. I should come in and talk to her. To them. My hand reaches toward the handle. The TV. What's that program? I don't think I recognize the sound of it. It seems familiar, like a regular news broadcast. But I can't understand a single word. I close the door. I can still hear it, faintly. It's okay. My breath is a little uneven. Why? It's okay. Sunrise is tomorrow, right? Right. I'm Asya. Tomorrow is the best day of my life. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. My eyes snap open. What's the hour? I turn on the lamp. Ah, okay. I wound up my alarm clock before bed, but that turned out to be unnecessary. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep. My heart wouldn't stop beating out of my chest, and my head buzzed like crazy. Ah, what a mess. It was like that night before the school trip, too. It's really inconvenient. Oh well, I just feel much calmer now. I wonder why. It's day X, after all. Maybe it's a kind of acceptance. Yeah, I suppose. Whatever happens, happens. It's a dim winter morning. I sit in the kitchen, waiting for the tea to brew. I've already ripped the top sheet off the calendar. December 28th. Just 3 days before New Year's. 3 days? I totally forgot to get a present for my parents. There's been so much stuff going on, it really slipped my mind. I'm just making excuses. Not that it matters now, but... I stand up. Suddenly I feel inclined to do something I really shouldn't. I know it's bad, but if I don't check for it now, then... it'll be very sad, I think. I grab a stool and drag it out to the big wardrobe in the hallway. I found the spot by accident while looking for something a couple days ago. On the highest shelf, behind the shoeboxes, is where they hide my birthday presents. And the ones for New Year's, I assume. I never checked the place after discovering it, even though I was really curious sometimes. I didn't want to ruin the surprise. But this time... I see it. A colorful wrapper. For a second, I hesitate. This is it. This is my New Year's gift. It feels so wrong looking at it early. But... My hand reaches out and grabs the package. I giddily climb down from the stool. To my room. I don't want to tear the wrapping paper, so it takes a few minutes to open. Whatever's inside feels soft. No, not really. It is... Is it... Oh. Oh, I see. It's both hard and soft. 2 whole presents. Wow. First is a hardcover journal. I peek inside. Whoa. The paper is so good quality. It even has a little instruction page for me to write my name on. Introduction page. Man, I really feel like writing something now. This is so cool. Huh? The first page. That one right after the introduction. It's missing. I didn't notice it at first, but upon closer look, it definitely seems that someone tore it out. But why? The other parts of the present. I hold a pair of mittens in my hands. They're a soft cream color with a neat red pattern on the cuffs. I put them on. They're really warm. I pat my face with them. I stare down at the present I've opened too early. I should write something in the journal, but I don't. I don't have the time. I can't come up with a good poem this quickly, and it takes me a while to draw anything good. Not that I'm really good at drawing in the first place. What do I do? What do I do? I need to finish my tea. I need to go soon. Damn it, anything will do. Can't leave the journal blank. Mom wanted me to write in it. She wanted me to have it. She bought it. She wrapped it in pretty paper. She hoped I would like it. I like it. I really, really like it. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it, write in it as long as I can. I'm going to write about how much I like it. And I'll write about how cool the hardcover is and how smooth the paper feels. And I'll write about how soft and pretty the mittens are. I thought she gave up knitting a long time ago. Well, maybe I just didn't notice. I didn't care to ask. That's probably the case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I never talked to you as much as I should have. Have we ever talked? We have, right? I'm not sure. Okay, I have to interrupt our programming for a sec to say, like, this is a recreation of when I go to do the dishes and every negative thought that I didn't have for the previous rest of the day immediately floods into my mind. This is what's happening. I don't know. It's... She's like just completely overthinking this. I'm really getting pulled in here. I'm assuming that's fine with everyone in chat. I'm not really giving much consideration to interacting with the chat right now. It's doing the dishes. It's like any monotonous task will eventually just like remind you to spiral about things sometimes. Okay, I'll apologize to you again and again. I'll write 2 pages of apologies. No, 3. I'll write about how grateful I am to you. I'll think how many times. Well, there has to be at least as many thank yous as there are sorries. I still need to write more. That's okay. I've got more to say. I'll write how much I love you too. That's gonna be a lot. It's gotta be. I'll list everything that I love about you. It'll be a little difficult at first, as embarrassing as that is to admit, but I'll try. I'll really try. I love your cooking. Well, to be perfectly honest, I never liked the meals too much, but watching you cook always felt nice. And I love when you talk about something with a smile. I can't remember the last time that happened, but I know it did, and it made me happy. And I love how pretty you are, especially when you put on that dress. You know, the flowery one? And I love how you ask about my day, and what I would like from the store. And I love it when you... My face is red from how hard I'm thinking. My head's starting to hurt. Why is it hard to come up with this stuff? Isn't it wrong? Shouldn't there be... these things come naturally? Doesn't that make me a terrible child? It's like there is this border in my mind I just can't cross. All I can reach is the most surface level observations, as if everything beyond my immediate surroundings is swallowed up by an impenetrable darkness. It's like my memories are... Ah, that's right. Of course that would make sense. I looked down at the notebook. Despite my reservations, I've managed to exhaust a good dozen pages. Skimming them now, my grammar isn't very good. It was never that bad, was it? Perhaps it's time I stopped. My hand feels sore. I shake my wrist and glance at the clock. Crap, I really need to go. But it did feel so nice to write here. This really is a wonderful present. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love you. Signed, Asya. Signed Asya. My name is Asya. I closed the book and grabbed the mittens I've left on the bed. They're really lovely too. Of course I'll wear them. I've got to get dressed. The tea must be cold by now, but that's for the past. No, that's for the best. I'll just down it quickly. And then I'll brush my teeth, brush my hair, make myself look decent, and then I'll be on my way.
I think we're beyond the point where we should be worried about her killing herself. I think we're like that's like well in the distance behind us. Whatever's going on here is that but cosmic or something. Hey, yeah, she keeps forgetting her name. Everything's fucked right now. It's fine. Is this what the end of Yeek was supposed to feel like? I ask myself this sometimes. It's a worrying symptom of Yeek exposure. You always ask yourself, is this what Yeek was supposed to be? The door to the living room is still closed. Ira kept tapping out her name. Oh! There's no shadows on the other side. Just quiet static. I think that's okay.
Goodbye, everyone. I leave my apartment. The door closes itself behind me. Everything is so quiet. It's still pretty early, I suppose. It's Sunday, too. I went to school yesterday, which means it's Sunday. People don't get up early on the weekend. So that's why there aren't any. That's a good explanation, even if it's wrong. Even if I know why nobody is around. It's really true. The wound is closing. Soon the world will heal. The sky's a lovely muted indigo. I wish the street lamps weren't on so that I could see it a little better. The sun will have already come up by the time they're off. A pity, but there is also a lot of charm to how these streets look at this time of day, especially with all of the New Year's decorations. It's just that I seem to have grown a little tired of the dark. Don't worry, it's only a little. I like how the yellow lights contrast with the blue. I like how the snowflakes flicker under burning beams. I like how snow mounds shimmer when they're just outside the rings of light. Actually, I want to get a better view. Can I really do this? I don't see why not. I look both ways, more out of habit than genuine caution. It's not like we had tons of cars driving through here before. Did we? I mean, everything's pretty close, so the cars driving past were mostly outsiders coming in and out of the city. We didn't get too many of those, I believe. That's how it should have been, logically speaking. I bet that's how it was. I'm sorry, my head's been getting pretty foggy. Please bear with me. I quickly walk into the middle of the road. Asya. I'm Asya. My name is Asya. Right. The street. I've walked here all my life, but it looks so much broader now. I like this angle. It feels fresh. Walking down the road like that... No, I don't want to walk. It's childish, but my body feels like running. I've never flown in an airplane, but I've seen this on TV. They have these long tracks lined with guiding lights, just like the street ahead with lamps on each side. It's pretty close, right? And just like a plane, I'm going to ascend above the clouds, up the stratosphere, and beyond. This is my landing strip. I'll spread my wings, I'll rev my engine, and take off! What are you doing? There's humans? I thought everyone was dead. Fuck, you ruined the moment. What? I stumble and collapse into the snow. What? I stumbled to get back up, to see the person who just spoke to me. The voice, that laugh. It can't be. Tosia? I think I know who that is. Oh boy. Hey, watch where you're stepping, will ya? No. New voice now is diabolical. Fuck you. Fuck you, game, for making me think of a new voice now. This one is Kasky. Sure. What was Kasky again? Watch where you're stepping, will ya? I think Kasky just kind of sounded permanently giggly and drunk a little bit. Watch where you're stepping, will ya? Yeah, that's close enough. Tosia! My body moves on its own. Whoa there! I fling my arms around her. She laughs and spins me. Tosia! You're... I missed you so much. It's been a while, hasn't it? I can't stop giggling. It's hard to speak at all. Tosia's laughing too. We settle down to catch our breaths. Is this our Kaoru? Like... I'm so happy you're here. I thought I'd never see you again. Hi, Tosia. Yeah, right back at ya. Man, look at you now, though. All grown up. You've also changed a bit. Your voice is different. Huh? Really? Yeah. Whoa. That's bonkers. I didn't notice it at all. You still say that? The what? What, bonkers? Oh no. I don't think it's only yeah. She wants to be from New York so badly. She craves for the Bronx.
I can't let this distract me. What, bonkers? You got a problem with bonkers? I don't. Thought so. Asya, I can't believe it. It's been 3 whole years, but it's also like no time has passed at all.
The lesbians yearn for the Mets! Bonkers!
She's from New York, Russia. But it's like no time has passed at all. She looks a little older, but her personality is just as I remembered it. Is that the Ira pose? Ira had a pose? So, where are you heading? Oh, I'm going to the research center. Huh? Why? I have something I need to do. It's important. Whoa, so serious. Yeah. You're not going to tell me what it is, are you? Their voices are similar. I'm just trying not to worry about it. Why, it's not really a secret. I'm going to send a message to the world. A message? Like love and peace? Kind of. Man, meet me at last and decide to act all cryptic. Give me a break. Sorry, but you can tag along if you want. See everything yourself? Okay. Why not just tell me? Sure. It's not like I have a choice. Yay! Okay. I don't think it's Vadim. I don't think that's it. It's like every character merged together. I don't fucking know. I don't think it's my place to know. I don't deserve it. I have to internalize enough self-hatred to think that I don't deserve to know who that is. We walked down the empty road, chattering just like we did when we were children. This song is called Tosia. I'm so happy. I just really couldn't imagine ever seeing her again. Talking to her, hearing her voice. Tosia. My memory of her seemed so spotty at times, but I'm glad I was right. I remembered her right. How have you been anyway? Good. I still write and I walk around, and I've met a lot of nice people. Oh yeah? Like who? Where do I start? First there were the guys at school. For a while I didn't have any friends, well, after you left. But then they started talking to me. And, they joke with me every day. There's this boy, Vitya. We talk with him sometimes. He, last week, he bought me a soda. Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. And then there's Maria. Maria? You call her by her full name? No, not really. It just sounded natural for some reason. Mari? Da. She's very popular. Oh, no, Marina. She forgot the names. Maria, Marina. She's very popular, but she still finds time to talk to me, and we hang out a lot, and she brought magazines to read with me. Oh, and we went to the cinema the other day. There was a Hollywood film showing. Whoa, that sounds fun. What was the name? It was, it was about a star, and, my mind scrambles for anything, even the vaguest memory of what the movie was. But it's like looking through the glass pane of our living room, nothing but blurry shapes and muttering I can't decipher. Are you okay? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, there's been a lot on my mind. It looks like it, but hey, you're a real socialite now, huh? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? No, it's nothing like that. I mean, compared to how I used to be, I'm glad to hear it, really. I guess. Thank you. Maybe I shouldn't have come back at all.
No, what are you saying, Tosia? Of course I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Jeez, you're so easy to tease. She ruffles my hair. But you're mean. Yeah. Speaking of, the other kids aren't picking on you, are they? Picking? No, of course not. Are you sure? I wanted to bully... If I wanted to bully someone, you'd be at the top of the list. No, seriously, the boys can get a little carried away with their games, but with my friend never lets it get too far. Your friend? You mean Masha? No, not her. Another girl. Her name was Ira.
She said that Ira was the one memory that wouldn't fade from her mind, and she was right. Okay, we're closing the window again. I'm getting stiff. This is gonna be a long one. 6-hour VN. 6-hour VN, guys.
Oh? She's, Ira's really cool. She's amazing. She can come across as a little unfriendly at first, and the way she talks is sort of rough. But she's a very kind person, and, now that I think about it, you two are pretty alike.
I should have given her the same voice. She really does. She wants the Ira voice. Okay, we'll say that reality just shifted because she said that.
Well, if you say so.
And that's how she speaks now. It's fine, right? It's all fucking psychedelic now.
What, are you saying I talk like a brute?
I didn't say that. I said sort of rough.
And I'm supposed to be the mean one?
It's not bad, though. I like that about you two.
Uh-huh. Ever heard the words backhanded compliment?
No, really. I'm a little jealous. I wish I could talk like that sometimes.
You know? Nah, never mind.
Hey, you can't do that. Spit it out.
I said it's nothing. Forget about it.
Come on. Tosia, please. For old time's sake.
Don't make those eyes at me. Seriously. It's gonna sound bad.
It's okay. You often say bad-sounding things.
You... fair enough. Alright, well... God. It's stupid.
She scratches her head and looks away.
Yeah, Tosia's just like she's supposed to be.
You're kind of a wuss.
Can't argue with that.
So, when I was away, I kept thinking, man, she's probably having a real tough time over here. Those bastards better not touch her, or else. And then nothing followed. No else. Because there was nothing I could do. I was so freaking mad. But, seeing you now, I'm calmer. You smile a lot more than before.
Really?
She nods.
If those friends of yours are as great as you say, I guess I don't need to worry anymore.
Tosia.
Don't say anything. I knew it'd come out lame.
It's not lame at all. I mean, your worries, they really, I really was sad when you left. I don't remember it very well, but there's this pain in my chest whenever I think back to that time. I think that for a long while, it was very hard for me. But then, little by little, I learned to be better. Because I realized something very important. The pain I felt when you left wouldn't go away by itself. It was my job to mend it. So that emptiness I felt, I decided to fill it with wonderful things.
Wonderful things?
Uh-huh. Anything nice would do. A tasty meal, a warm blanket, a lovely book. But I was pretty bad at it when I just started.
How so?
I guess I was picky, really. I kept thinking, is this thing good enough to qualify? There's nothing special about it. It's not beautiful enough. It's not sweet enough. There's nothing wonderful about it at all. Nonsense like that. But if I keep thinking that way, the hole inside me would never get filled. Then I would never have enough.
So you lowered your standards?
I wouldn't put it that way, I think. I became more aware of myself. I thought about my place in the world, about what really counts as wonderful. When you think wonderful, what does that mean to you?
Huh? Well, wonderful is wonderful. Something great, or like, extraordinarily good.
Right. See, extraordinarily.
Huh? And?
For something to be considered extraordinary, there needs to be an ordinary thing to serve as the base of comparison, right?
Yeah, I guess.
And that empty space, the one that I wanted to fill so badly, it was still part of me. So I came to realize, me, my mind and body, those are my baselines. I am the world's measuring standard. And when I worded that thought to myself, it's like my eyes finally opened. Everything suddenly became so clear. Everything in the world, it all became worthwhile. It all became extraordinary. It became wonderful. I used to live under the impression that I had the right to judge everything by some universal quantifier. It's true, there is a median value to everything, that perfect straight line the whole world balances around. But what I failed to realize is that this median value, this idea of average, it was so far above me, so unreachably high, that the idea of me labeling anything as unremarkable became laughably brazen. I still had some trouble, but
That wasn't spoken dialogue, it doesn't matter.
But filling that emptiness became easier. So much easier. I didn't have to pick and choose anymore. So, please don't worry about me anymore. To me, each day is brimming with wonderful things.
So, how have you filled it? That hole in your chest.
It's... I don't need to do that anymore. Because you're back. I have you here now. And I have my friends, too.
Huh. So, I'm not in the friend category anymore?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm teasing, dummy. You still take everything to heart, huh?
You just don't let up.
Hey, I gotta make up for lost time. Anyway. Asya, listen, the stuff you said.
She looks like she's about to say something I'd rather not hear. Sorry, but I don't need this right now. Look, the complex.
Sorry, but I don't need this right now. Okay. We're fine. I run toward the entrance.
Hey, wait!
For a second, I hesitate. What am I going to say once I enter? They'll stare at me expectantly and I'll probably blurt out something weird. They've all been fucking tamed. They're gone.
They're zero-summed. It's like the fucking Dwemer.
I'll make a total fool of myself. And then I'll... No, enough. That kind of thinking, that's just a force of habit. I know none of this will happen, because...
Easy there, geez.
Asya looks over the door at the building's title plate.
So, you're just gonna waltz into this place?
Well, I'll give it a shot.
The windows are all dark. Oh.
It's open. I can bend reality now, maybe.
Oh, cool.
We might be in a new reality completely of her choosing. Who knows?
It takes my eyes a couple seconds to get used to the darkness. The hall. I haven't been here in so long. It doesn't exactly feel familiar.
You think there's a light switch somewhere here?
Yeah, let's look.
Found it.
Oh. Wow! The room suddenly fills with light.
Yeah, the true labs.
Tosia, please give a warning next time.
Oops, sorry.
I blinked to adjust my vision. Right. I don't recognize this place at all. It's been a long while, but it's only been 3 years. Everything from that time is still so hazy.
Why were you here 3 years ago?
Well, where to?
The top floor. So, up the staircase.
Alright. How about grabbing a flashlight then?
Oh, she finally gets her flashlight, the Chekhov's flashlight.
I don't want to search for switches every time you climb a floor.
Sure, but where would you get it from?
The janitor should have one.
Yeah, I suppose.
The empty janitor booth by the entrance is open as well. Tosia marches in and begins shamelessly rummaging through the drawers. I skim the key rack. I'll probably need one to get to the roof. But for some reason, I have the certainty that it won't be necessary. All the doors in this building are unlocked. I know this for a fact, but if you asked me why, I wouldn't have a satisfying answer. This is a dream. This is a dream. It's dream logic. We departed from reality so long ago. Not here. Not here. Oh. Oh. Holy crap, check this out. She pulls out an outdated calendar. Every month has a bikini model to go along with it. That's great. Why everyone in this game is enthused by any type of, like, pornographic material. Like, just unidirectionally, like, bisexually, too, except for Asya. She doesn't care. It's foreign, too. Is that, Lithuanian? I'm not sure. It looks like Mr. Janitor knew how to keep himself busy. Tosia, we don't have that much time. Yeah, I hear ya. The Lithuanian babes. So, yeah, every girl in the town is a lesbian. Yeah, fuck the closed city of Vortov. I forgot the name. Vorka 5. We're actually in Gensokyo, the barrier between the mundane realm and the fairies or some shit. And that's why everyone is lesbians. Vortex 5, yeah. My memory is being erased. It doesn't bring it up super often, okay? And it's an unfamiliar word. Soon enough, she fishes out a flashlight from a box under the desk. Now we're prepared as we'll ever be. Our footsteps echo through the empty building. The first floor is still bright, but crossing into the second feels like diving into a pitch black pool. After a bit of fiddling, Tosia shines the flashlight onto the void ahead. The beam illuminates a statue by the wall. It's thin and wiry, but the shadow cast has a rather intimidating shape. Are you scared? Me? No. I don't like this place. Huh. I think that's interesting. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just a big old garbage bin. That's harsh. It's too soft. Honestly, I know you're kinda like that, but shouldn't you of all people be a bit more critical? Huh? Why? They're the reason we got split up in the first place. Doesn't that make you mad at all? I suppose, but I just don't remember it all too well. I see. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's just I'm a bit surprised, considering, well, whatever. Maybe it's for the best. Is all of this fucking Denpa, like, psychedelic shit just a smokescreen for the actual end game? Is still what happened in the mechanics shop with Tosia, or was Tosia even there? I don't know what the end game is. I'm so uncertain. What was I saying this about? Was this like the Princess I was saying this about? I was trying to gauge, like, the game had so much going on. I was like, what is the end game? What is Smoke and Mirrors, and what is actually the themes I'm supposed to be noticing here? But I can't struggle against it too much. It's just a big fucking soup at the moment. Maybe it's for the best. Sorry. Apologize again and I'll kick you. What? I know it's all themes. I couldn't articulate the thought well enough. I'll just keep going. We keep going up, up, and up. The sky outside the windows is starting to brighten, but it's still too dark to walk without a flashlight. I think I'd really be creeped out if Tosia wasn't here with me. Then again, maybe not. There's nobody left to harm me, after all. If I've made it this far, it means the universe has willed it. And if the universe has willed it, then I'm following a predetermined path.
There's no point in fearing a fate that's predetermined. Da 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 da. I should be scared. I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't be worried at all. But I should watch the halo slide along the stairs and the walls and the railings. But I watch the halo slide along the stairs and the walls and the railings, and I keep thinking of that scene from a cartoon, a really popular cartoon I can't recall the name of. The episode where they're stuck in a dark cargo hold, and the bunny makes a scary shadow puppet appear in the flashlight. It got me so spooked as a kid. Of course, I'm not afraid of anything like that anymore. It's just a vague memory that keeps rattling around in my head like a coin in the washer. A little irritating, but it's not worth dwelling on. Which reminds me. I know it's probably unpleasant for you, but... Yeah? Do you remember why you had to leave? That. You don't have to if it makes you feel bad.
Pissed is what it makes me. I don't remember what they called it exactly. Some scientific mumbo-jumbo. Osmotic distortion this, osmotic distortion that. I guess the fact that I exist didn't sit well with them.
What? That's terrible.
It just really got on my nerves. You were all up in arms about it too.
I can't imagine. I'm sorry. It seems like I couldn't do anything in the end.
You did everything you could. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they let you go after all that.
What do you mean?
Your ability.
Huh?
You know, willing things into existence. Yeah. Hey, don't quote me on that, okay? I'm oversimplifying, and it was all pretty complicated, you know? Not like all your wishes came true or whatever. But essentially, they said you had the potential to cause big distortions.
No, we're still focused firmly on this. Big distortions. That's... I hold my head. Right, that does sound about right. Something like that. I've heard something like that before. 3 years ago? No, not just then. Long after, I've heard very similar words. I've known someone who said... Someone who wanted to create a distortion but failed. Because... And they said you were one of them.
Distortions? Pretty much. I think I tipped off some sort of radar.
Is Tosia a tulpa? I think that's what this is. I think she just manifested a girl to be her friend. And then the feds got her. Awesome.
I think I tipped off some sort of radar.
I see. Is that what Ira was? Or was Ira real? Because she was praying for Ira to... It didn't happen, though. She couldn't actually summon Ira, is the thing. That rings a bell. A bell I can just barely hear. An office. Wires. Someone talking to me in a friendly voice. It's also dark. It's impenetrable. I feel as if I'm trying to illuminate a ballroom with a matchstick. Damn it.
Do you remember anything after?
After you left?
Yeah. Aside from the stuff you already told me.
Well, I furrow my brows. After Tosia left, after she left, what happened right after she left? All I recall is... All I can remember is the feeling of deep despair.
Geez, it's fine. Look like you're gonna pop a vein.
I'm sorry. It's just really hard. I feel like I'm just about to grasp it, but it slips away. It slips to this awful feeling, like I've lost all hope.
Well, who cares if you don't remember the details? I'm here now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm really happy about that.
I got that the first time. Oh, look.
That's a fucking Koru asset. Is that a Velk?
That mural. I remember it.
Ha. So that head of yours isn't completely empty.
It's not like I forget stuff on purpose.
Can never be too sure with you.
Now you're just being mean.
Sorry.
I approach the wall. My fingers trace the ridges of the mosaic. It's so cold. I feel like I'm repeating movements. My eyes are drawn to the large window panes just to the right. It's already... A light pink glow emanates from the far-off mountain ridge. So we don't need a flashlight anymore. Tosia plops into the armchair, switching it off. I think I know why they let me go.
Yeah? Why?
Because I wasn't special. I can't tell you exactly how I know, but I think everyone is able to do it. To create these irregularities.
Is that so?
It's just a feeling I have. My memory is spotty after all. But I figure it works like this. Distortions grow with belief, so the more people are involved, the easier they are to stabilize. Maybe some people just don't need as much outsider help to make them stick. Some even cause them unintentionally.
Like you.
Uh-huh. Probably yes. If my ability is what you say it is, but it exists in every living being. Most just don't realize it for some reason.
Huh. Well then, it's better stay that way.
You think so?
Yep. Or else, you get this.
She gestures around the hall. The complex.
The complex. The people. The whole freaking city. Everything just gets twisted. There are things in this world not meant for humans. Most have that mental barrier for a reason.
But what about you? You probably wouldn't exist if it weren't for this.
What are you talking about? Of course I would. You'd just call me by another name.
Huh?
I mean, I'd still be Tosia. You simply wouldn't label me as a distortion.
I'd never call you something like that.
Well, that's just a scientific term. Deny it all you want, that's just how the world defines me.
I don't care about that. You're a friend to me. You always will be.
Ha, sure. That's nice of you. But that's not what I'm getting at. To be frank, I don't think there's anything wrong with the whole distortion label. I just hate being grouped in with stuff they're doing here.
This is gone way deeper than I thought it would. Does anyone have a Unity mask on hand? I think that would really help the situation right now.
The distortions produced by this place are nothing like me. They're too calculated, they're too institutional. I was born from a wish made in earnest. If both of us had never known these rules, what the world deemed as balanced or unbalanced, I'd still exist. You'd just call me a miracle. Huh. You. Forget I put it like that, okay?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But did I ever tell you about it? About the world always rebalancing itself? I know this, but how do you...
What they're doing here is a crime. Not just against the stability of the universe or whatever. I couldn't care less about that. It's an insult to everyone's hopes and prayers. Because whatever change they're trying to enact comes from a mandate, not the heart. This great distortion, irregularity, whatever you call it, it's not a sin in itself. The cynicism behind it is.
Where are we going, game? Where are we going? Stay with me. Tosia sighs and reclines back into the armchair. I don't have anything to argue with. I see. I thought I've reached the very end. I didn't think I could fall any deeper in love, not at this point. And yet here I am. So it turns out that you're quite the romantic. So pure of heart, huh? Do you have a heart? Not in a traditional sense, of course, but... Nah, it doesn't matter. Whatever passes for a heart in you, I hope my message reaches it. Just kiss. Please just kiss the cosmos. Kiss Tosia while you're at it. She's here, okay? She's right there. Just kiss her. The glow keeps getting brighter. I check the clock on the wall. Tosia, we have 30 minutes left.
Yeah, are we on the Communist Vision quest? Honestly, that occurred to me. Somehow the Communist Vision quest from Disco Elysium is relevant to this. Don't ask me how. I have not done the Communist Vision quest. I have not watched a playthrough of it. Somehow, in my heart, it feels like it's relevant.
We have 30 minutes left. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Finding the exit to the roof doesn't take long. Just a separate staircase down the hallway. I press on the handle. No resistance. Huh. Guess I was correct. There's no need for keys anymore. Of course there isn't. Everything is becoming right. Everything is returning to its most natural state. All of the lock values have been reset to 0. What is the default state of a lock? It's being opened. Tosia is the cosmos, and Asya will kiss it. This is Evangelion. Tosia is Kaworu, Asya is Shinji, and we're about to see a whole lot of Tang. They're already Tanged. What am I talking about? Bright. It's so bright outside. Is Evangelion Denpa? Jules, verdict now. Is it? Yes or no? I blink a little. Oof. If this was summertime, I think I would get blinded. Slightly Denpa. Okay. Oops. Little by little, my vision adjusts. I blink again, just staring straight ahead, and then I see it. There's the morning light. A pink haze sprawls over the vast horizon. It fades into the softest yellow hue, then into cyan, and then into a deep purpley shade. No, a sleepy purple shade. The darkness is now far behind, retreating back to the icy tundra. And the city rests below. What was its name again? I suppose that isn't important anymore. The streetlights are already off. The roads are clean and quiet. The window of the blocks turned pink. Burned pink. Everything is silent. Everything's at ease. Right above me, stretching up to the soft violet sky, is the radio tower. Ah, the snow. Huh? It's falling upward. What? I take a look around. You're right. I didn't even notice. The white flakes split off from the snowy mounds and calmly float up to the heavens. How cute. Everyone's going home. I stretch my arms out. The snow coats the bottom of my mittens. By the way, are you still afraid of heights? Huh? No, not really. They were never that scary.
Oh yeah? How about that time at the Ferris wheel?
I was 9.
Well, look at you.
I remembered. I remember that.
You sure did. Your memory's real selective, huh? And merciless.
No, a lot of things are suddenly much clearer.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're not good things, but I see. I've used up all the matches Tosia gave me. The dark ballroom, the massive hall I couldn't hope to ever illuminate in full. Then morning light beginning to creep in through the windows. The corners are still drenched in darkness, the shadows cast by columns. Rows of splat-back chairs and drapery are still the same impenetrable black, but I can finally see around me. I see where I am. The lovely pattern on the marble floor, the beautiful exotic vases, and dozens of paintings lining the walls. Huh, there I go again. Ballroom? Lavish decor? Who am I kidding? The place that I struggled so hard to see was no more than a stuffy little room. The morning light shines through a concrete crack, not through an arched window. The beam falls onto not onto marble, but onto... There isn't much to fall on. My own pathetic figure, writhing on the floor, crying for Tosia, the smell of gasoline inside a pitch-black body shop. A shattered window, leaving painful cuts, apologizing to everyone's parents, my dad getting fed up with my hysterics, my mother's sad, embarrassed face. It's all just so... boring. Huh? Sorry.
What for?
You asked if I remembered anything from right after you went away.
So?
It's not even worth talking about. You already knew that, right?
Yeah. You're still gonna do it?
Of course. That doesn't change anything.
I'm glad to hear that. Well, then up we go.
I nod. Up we go. I hate to admit it, but looking up through the metal railings makes me a bit nervous. I grab onto the surface ladder and give it a shake just to make sure. Huh, it seems very stable. Not even a rattle. That's good. I mean, of course it should be safe. This place had to be well maintained. And relatively speaking, the climb isn't all that high.
Isn't stable the default state of a ladder?
There are much taller radio towers out there. Even if I had to climb one of those, it wouldn't be a problem. I'm really not afraid of heights. I wasn't lying. I wouldn't be scared.
Are you alright?
Huh? Yes, all good. What am I doing? At this point, I have no right to hesitate. I step onto the ladder and begin the climb. Tosia follows suit. My boots aren't exactly made for this. Gotta be careful not to slip. I didn't think of it at first, but now that I'm a dozen meters above the floor of the roof, the cold in my hands is becoming harder to ignore. Even with the mittens on, it's freezing to the touch. It must be the thin layers of ice wetting the wool. Oh well. Letting go isn't an option, and neither is climbing down.
You holding up okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure? You seem to be getting tired.
I'm okay.
Listen, we both know you're a wimp, alright? So no use in playing tough. So if it's chill if you just...
I said I'm fine. Clank, 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 clank.
You...
Clank, clank, clank.
So you've changed after all, haven't you?
Clank, clank, clank. What do you mean?
I'm not sure. It just feels like it.
Clank, 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 clank. I keep looking up. Up, only up. We're halfway there already. I can see the platform getting bigger. Looking to the side is a distraction. Looking down is punishable by firing squad. If I look down, I will be executed. No, worse, they'll send me very far away. No, no, no. I don't want to go far away. I don't want to look down. I don't want to meet eyes with her.
Yeah? Do you have, like, a script prepared for your message?
My message?
Yeah.
No, there's no script.
Ha! So you're just gonna scream whatever pops into your head.
Something like that.
She's good at it too. You should see her.
Clank, 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 clank. My message. Perhaps I should have brought a note. Not because I ever meant to be verbose or anything. No, I wanted to make it short and to the point, right from the start. At least, it sounds like something I would want, knowing myself, knowing me. The longer I go, the higher I climb, the more confused I feel. It's pretty stupid. I know sometimes I'd walk into the room looking for something, but forget what I came for right away. It's just like that. Something that was obvious to me 2 steps ago is now a mystery. So I rewind and try to carefully retrace my path. But I'm already 2 steps above, and while my mind was busy trying to recover the missing fragments, more slipped out. Clank, clank, clank. I can't afford to get distracted, so I'll get back to my point. The point I was making, right, I don't need a script. It would be nice to have a note in retrospect, with me being all dumb and woozy, but even now I'm not too worried about messing up the words. They don't matter that much. They're only the vessels. Those are important for any message, of course, but when the emotion that overwhelms me is so strong, I'm sure that it can reach its destination no matter what form. It's strange. It seems that so much is slipping away. Slipping, but this one feeling hasn't diminished a bit. It's like every cell of my body is abuzz, and in my head, the blank space that won't stop forming, the blank spaces don't remain empty for long, because the feeling, this warm, wonderful emotion comes pouring in and fills them up to the brim. It's really, really lovely. Oof. I cover my face. My god, the music stopped. I want to say that's... I
think the closest sequence in a game to replicating the feeling of the ending of the first playthrough of Rain World that I've experienced. I won't elaborate on that. But yeah, it's a lot. This is kind of the ending of Rain World somehow. I cover my face. It's so windy up here. I hope my scarf doesn't get caught in anything. I crawl up to the platform and immediately slouch against the tall antenna. The ache that's been numbing my arms and legs for a good portion of the climb has suddenly become very apparent. Ow. Hey, past me? Would it really be that hard to exercise once in a while? Girl. Wah! Finally. The girl crawls up. Oh, that was Tosia. Ah, finally. The girl crawls up behind me. At least she's high on energy. Man, is it breezy up here or what? Ah. Her eyes are glued to the view in front. What's that expression? I can't blame her, though. It's breathtaking. Whoa. Are you seeing this? Yep. This is bonkers. Bonkers. You're not reacting at all. Come on. Everything's so tiny. I can just see so far. It really is beautiful. I'm just a little tired. Give me a minute. Woohoo! I'm not even gonna try. Her voice is drowned out by the howling wind. He laughs. The rising snow is viciously pelting her face, but she doesn't seem to care. She's running back and forth around the platform, giggling and screaming profanities as loud as she can. She's so happy. That makes me happy too. I stand up and swipe off the snow off the back of my coat. The clumps detach and float into the sky. The sky. It feels so close. I reach my hand up and... Yeah, no. I'm not tall enough. Wait, why is this also the ending of Cairn? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. How many games end like this? Of course, there's the antenna right beside me. That's the peak propping up the sky. So around 5 more meters until I'll be able to make contact. I don't think I can climb it, though. There's nothing to grab onto, and frankly I'm too tired to try. Hey, I call out to the girl. Hey, what's up? Come here. It's about time. Oh. She skitters closer, still wearing a huge grin on her face. I fix the scarf around her neck. It's cold. Cover up a little. Are you still worried about that? Don't pout. I don't want you to catch anything, that's all. She lets out a sigh of resignation. Are you my mom or something? I could be. You never know. Alright. No way. Why not? You look too young. Maybe I'm blessed with youthful looks. Uh-huh. Where's my dad, then? Dead. I poisoned him. Scary. It's rising. Huh? Sick. Light. White, blinding light emerges from the endless mountain ridges. The jagged line of the horizon catches fire. It's burning high and wide in red, orange, and pink, and in the most painful shades the human eye can see. The flames are caught by the howling wind and start to spread across the melting fields of snow. Closer and closer and closer and closer until I turn my head. The figure of the girl beside me is bathed in the violent morning rays. Her hair is the same color as the blazing hills. Her face is so familiar and warm, it makes my chest hurt. Your name... What's your name? Huh? She turns. I feel as if my body, my entire world, has reached a boiling point. That's her. Your name... Who are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sure. And you are? I see. I see. That's okay. Okay? Uh-huh. Yeah, it's alright if you don't remember.
It's probably not important.
You really think so?
Yeah, because I feel like I've known you for a really long time.
Me too.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Then there's nothing to worry about, right?
I guess. I guess so. It's just that,
Huh? What's wrong?
I feel like I had something very important to do. A message. I think that was supposed to send a message.
A message? Like a transmission?
Probably, yeah. Since we're on top of a radio tower.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's the transmission?
I don't know. But I can sense it. There's this feeling I need to get through no matter what.
Oh, okay. That's good. Who are you sending the message to?
It's for... I look around. The endless tundra wraps around the globe. The western front looks cold and dark, but soon the entire fire will spread over the surface of the earth and fill the sky. The little town below is already engulfed. The metal tower is red from the heat. It's like a blade ready to be laid against an anvil. Little by little, everything burns up. In a few moments, the entire planet will combust. The sun keeps rising. The day's breaking on the searing peaks. The girl I know is smiling at me. This girl I know. This girl. How many times have I seen her face? How many times has she seen mine? I can't say. I really can't remember. But I know her better than any other person on planet Earth, and I think she knows me better than anyone too. I know her eyes have seen me at my worst, and I can only hope they've seen me at my best. Is my best enough to outweigh my worst? I wish I knew. But she's still here with me, even after witnessing my lowest, my most embarrassing, my most disgusting moments. She's still giving me such an earnest smile. The person closest to me, the person standing in the ring of fire, my best friend in the whole entire world. It's herself. It's just herself.
Is something wrong?
No, not at all. I shake my head. Who's my message for? There's only one reasonable answer. I have something to tell you.
What?
That's right. I have a transmission for you. So get your receivers ready. Me? I don't know if this is Tosi anymore, but it's fine. Yeah. All right. The transmission is starting. In 3, 2, 1.
Wait. I mean,
Okay.
I'm listening. I'm on the line.
Oh, 1. December 28th, 1986. The polar night over all districts of Vorkuta, including the towns of Vorgashor, Komsomolsky, Mulda, and others, and the closed city of Vorkuta 5 has officially ended. A complete failure to establish contact with Vorkuta 5 via landline, radio, or telegraph was registered by municipal authorities in Vorkuta during the late morning hours. At 1100 hours in Moscow Standard Time, the KGB investigative unit, accompanied by a military escort, confirmed the arrival at the designated location. No personnel were present at any of the city's checkpoint gates. Over the subsequent hours, the deployed unit conducted a comprehensive survey of the area and was unable to identify any trace of human or animal presence. All residential and administrative buildings were found unsecured, with no evidence of forced entry, disorder, or signs indicative of panic or evacuation. Additional military detachments were deployed to secure the perimeter and conduct further inspection. A contingent of government officials and technical commission was dispatched to retrieve confidential documentation and sensitive materials from the local research complex. All documents related to classified work and the structure dynamics have since been transferred to the USSR State Archive. Continuous radio transmission originating from the town's communication tower was located and disabled. The intent of the transmission remains undetermined. While the broadcast could be interpreted as malicious hijacking, the surrounding circumstances prohibit such a conclusion at this time. Public disclosure of the event has been withheld. Close relatives of missing Vorkuta 5 residents have been issued monetary compensation in the amount of 200 rubles per case. Addendum. Unverified civilian reports indicate that the aforementioned transmission continues to be intermittently received across various locations in the Komi Republic, despite full shutdown of city infrastructure. The signal is most clearly detected between 10:30 and 11 o'clock Moscow Standard Time. The transmission consists of repeated phrases in Morse code, the content of which remains under review.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't planning on solving the Morse code. I got my fix in Fez. Wow. Okay. It's still going. It's still going after the fucking Soviet government document. It's still going. There was a point in that last speech, which might have been the closest I've come to, like, tearing up on stream. That might be the record? I think that might be the record. Holy shit. We have to keep going, though. Okay. E, then pause. Y. Come on, you're so friggin' slow. Damn it, give me a sec. O. Hang on, I need to pay attention. E, Y, O. Huh? I should have just done it myself. Would have been faster, I bet. You... What? You know it's true. What? Well, is this a joke, or, because if you really... The message, idiot! That's what it says. Oh. Huh. You serious? Yeah. Look. Oh. Ha! Real funny. I love you. Thanks, Nopanamaman. Oh shit. It got so abstract that, why is this a genre of game? This, in my mind, there's a genre of game that, like, I think I'm getting it, and then it goes fucking crazy, and then at the end I can still kinda get it, but I still don't know why it went fucking crazy. This seems like a common genre of media, right? Like Slay the Princess, this, other things that I'm sure I could recall given more time. What a game, yeah. Sketchbook. Oh, nice. We got... It's a subversive game. Sure, I don't know what it's subverting, but sure. Like, the punchline at the end. The fucking punchline. Okay, you don't need decoding techniques to get that. Like, she has her mission to adore the universe, but when she gets to the top of the tower, the only one left to thank is herself. And she expresses the ultimate self-love. Amazing. Beautiful. I don't know how we got there. It doesn't necessarily matter. I kind of wish I knew how we got there. I always feel like... I feel like the fucking meme of Ogre trying to read Ulysses and not being able to identify the theme of remorse of conscience. It's like... Ogre barely literate. I always feel like the ogre who's barely literate when I play stuff like that. Maybe that's the best summary. And my usual like broken combo that I learned, which is to say it's Buddhism, doesn't quite work in this situation. I don't think it's exactly Buddhism either, so... It's kind of Buddhism. You can always find a little bit of Buddhism. You're never far away. Like when she was talking about all the world draining away and being replaced only with homogenous love and gratitude, that sounded vaguely Buddhist, right? If you squint. I don't think it really needs to be Buddhist. It's fine. Yeah. It's yeah, understanding it doesn't matter. I felt something. That's what I tell myself. But I just kind of wish that I understood some things. Sometimes I can't help it. But I did feel something for sure. Oh, my voice hurts. I was locked in just reading for a long time there. And even then it took 9 hours. God damn it. 6-hour VN, right? And yeah. Yeah, I've been recommended Despelote. I think that's how you pronounce it. I hope that's how you pronounce it. By Snosib. That's apparently a good one. It looked cool. I looked at it on Steam, but... It seems like it wasn't, like, they wouldn't have given us a government document at the end if this wasn't meant to be literal on some level. But that doesn't matter, because then you still have to ask yourself, to what level does it matter that it's literal? Yeah, it's interpretation all the way down. Look at that fuck-ass Vadim, by the way. Look at that face. He looks way different. He's like chibi or something. Not chibi, bishi. Bishi, he's bishi. What was her name? Tosia. Didn't she have the same eyes as Ira? Were they the same eyes? They're pretty striking. The literal events of the game are background noise. I feel that too. Like, I don't really even care that much. It's not like... It's just, I want to understand why, though. I know that they're background noise, but what does the background noise, like, mean to the author? You're not supposed to ask that, but I'm asking it. I'm just curious. I'm always curious. Because, yeah, that got really surreal at the end. In ways where, like, you don't even know how far back the lack of reality set in. That's always the scariest, is when you don't even know when things stopped being literal. You have to question everything. Is it the lighthouse or something? And there's elements of, like, there's like social commentary. It's not all just introspective. And I think it does tie into, like, you know, the fucking concept of Soviet Russia was under scrutiny there on some level. It kind of had to be. I feel like this had to come from some sort of personal relationship with, like, Russia or Russian culture, but I don't know how to identify what that is exactly. And that's mixed in with like all the stuff about like psychiatric disorders, mental illness, medication, fucking depression, psychosis, the laundry list. All of that. Societal stigma toward that, the personal experience of that, caring for loved ones with that. That's all mixed in. And then on top of that, we have Asya just doing her own fucking thing. Whatever she was on about the whole time. New type of girl, fascinating. And it was Yuri too? Maybe? But the one she loved in the end was herself? Gay? I think what got me to kind of tear up a bit in that speech, I'm remembering it, I think it was the description of the sunrise. I think I'm especially vulnerable to imagery involving the sun. I like the sun. I almost want to say it holds a spiritual significance to me. It doesn't really. I'm not spiritual. I can't even pretend, but like, I don't know. It's just neat, I guess. I don't know. I don't really need to dissect it necessarily. Would like Diminish? I already started watching that. You recommended me Diminish like years ago, and I think I watched some of it. And I think I skipped to the one episode that was really good, like a cretin. I skipped to like the climax. But it was really good. Whatever, I didn't really pay attention to most of the lead up or the context, but that speech, that one episode, was awesome. Diminish, by the way, is this like unfiction series, I think? It's like a Petscop about a game, and it has this, it's kind of weird looking because it looks like the main character is this weird kind of fucking muscular Mewtwo furry, and you're like, what is that? But it's not like that. It's it's a really sad kind of melancholic personal meditation. I don't know, I barely scratched the surface a bit, but it struck me as very good. It's Petscop of it dedicated 100% of its time to making you cry. Yeah, that's the impression I got. Yeah, it's true. It starts with her talking about the sun. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. It links back in. The description of the sunrise at the end invoked an atomic bomb. I guess it did. It was violent. But the sun is an atomic bomb. It's a violent object. The sun is cute. Maybe I'm a bit like Asya. Maybe I find the sun really cute. Because it's the most terrifying and omnipotent object in the solar system that any human will ever be able to interact with in their lifespans. But it's also just like, it's nice. That's cute, you know? It's Gap Moe. It's an Eldritch Blor... Yeah, it is. It's an Eldritch Blorbo. It's the thing that makes the most sense to worship as a god. That's what, like, all those ancient cultures with their sun gods and shit, like, they had it right. They got it right the first time. They should have just stayed worshipping the sun and not complicated it. Like, that was fine. That can be God. It's good. It's Sundere! No. That's a different thing. I've been made very sentimental clearly by the ending of that game. I'm ranting about the sun being Moe, but that was nice. It's nice when something gets you to feel some stuff, and yeah, I don't want to waste it. I'm sure the Aztecs had such a cool fucking sun god. I'm sure it was rad. Is there more to this? Oh yeah, there's lots. The art is really nice in this. The fashion, too. It's too bad they're all fucking girls and the one guy in this game is a chud. You could learn from their fashion. Period accurate. Wait, he's just scrunklier now? On stability of closed systems. Why? Oh, I'm scared by Tesla. Oh, it scared me. It happened to me too. Okay, it happened. Fuck, he's there. What was I gonna say? I completely lost the thought I was about to express. Oh yeah. I guess what I want to know about this game is, and I find this is often it elucidates mysterious things quite quickly. What was the first glimmer of this in the author's mind? Like, what was the impetus to do this? Like, the first day the author had this idea, how would they have described it? Because I think, what was it? It was Clinical Trial, which was like, it kind of like really distorted my view of that game once I learned how it started, which, this is like deep spoilers for Clinical Trial. I'll warn you. I'll put the stream overlay up while I say it, so you know, okay? But like, apparently Clinical Trial started off as a fucking yandere game. That was the origin of it. It's just like a straight up yandere story, basic bones. And I know like it is, in the end it turns into that, but I wouldn't have thought in a million years that that's how it started. Because Clinical Trial is like, it's just fucking the most mundane, slowest possible build-up to a yandere twist, which was fucking bizarre. But that was the kernel that it was built around. Just bizarre. Anyway, but like knowing that like totally warped my perception of the game. It's actually kind of weird, but that's kind of what I mean. Anyway, enough about Clinical Trial, but like this game is so fucking weird. It had so much going on. Like I just kind of want to know like, where did this come from, you know? What's the high concept here? It's so dreamlike, yeah, but you don't know when the dream starts. It's exactly like a dream. And what even happened in the mechanic shop? Nothing in particular. It sounded like she just had a breakdown, like an episode. No one did anything to her. I was picturing some Carrie shit, but no, it was just like... It was so vague. This guy really does kind of look like Lee from Clinical Trial, I gotta say. If he shaved and trimmed his hair a bit, that's Lee Clinical Trial. They locked her in a closet or dark space? Yeah, I guess. It's so fucking implicit, though. And like, I could imagine her just going in there and having a breakdown, because it seems like it bleeds into Ira's breakdown, right? Like, it sounded like that was the second jammed signal. That was Ira and not Asya. It all bleeds together. It's fucked up. Ah, so denpa. Asya's Venus from Psychopomp Gold? I have that game. Someone asked me to stream it once, and I never did, but I own it. That's weird. You can tell Vadim genuinely believes that he deserves to live. Oh, that one's so pretty. What a pretty Marina. I keep wanting to say it the Japanese way. Marina, speak English. Come on, okay. I do like this perspective on it too. Like just when you see some like crazy fucking dense, thorny work like this, and then you open up like the artist's Tumblr, and they've just been drawing their Blorbos, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, they just wanted to draw their Blorbos too. Soul of Sovereignty is like that. I would recommend anyone who is interested play Soul of Sovereignty up to its current termination point. Very good game. I can recommend it. And then go to Gigi's Tumblr and and just scroll for the next hour, because the contrast is so fucking funny with how angsty that game is versus the Tumblr is just like endless fucking pining ship art between the characters. That was cracking me up. Jules Frog marched me through that Tumblr. It was awesome. The Blorbo slop is too powerful. It makes it hard for me to believe that there's such a thing as like a truly, you know, a dark and mysterious artist. I think if you scrape off enough layers of abstraction, they all eventually become people drawing Blorbos on Tumblr. This is my mental model of the world. I don't know if it's actually true. But like, it's basically how it works. It's true in my experience. Who are all these people? Vasya. We never saw that guy. Marat? Vera. These are fake guys. Did H.P. Lovecraft have Blorbos? I'm not qualified to answer that question. Oh, they're gender bends. Of course. Of course. Why not? Of course there's gender bends. A floral hairpin. Flower boy. Oh, we're back. Well, that was nice. I've been waffling a lot, but I don't know how to process all of that. This is when you go into YouTube and search Z.A.T.O explained. Why did Asya climb the radio tower? What happened to Ira? Oh, stream art, of course, of course. Of course. I was laughing with Toffee yesterday when he finished Better Call Saul. We were looking at all like the slop on YouTube, the Better Call slop. It's great. I don't think there's, well, I'm probably wrong, but like I haven't seen any franchise generate as much pure slop as Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul on YouTube. It's an industry. It's actually fascinating. Even the official channel is just like just like clickbait thumbnails, like blatantly spoiling plot points, just like this type of moment happened, no context. We found a frame of I won't spoil it for anyone who's concerned, but there's like a character. Okay, the spoiler is a character in the show gets shot in the head. A character dies in the show about gangsters and the cartel. Crazy. And Toffee was scrubbing through the footage, and she found a frame of like the muzzle flash and blood spraying out of his head. And I was like, that would be the funniest YouTube thumbnail. Surely someone has made this, and sure enough, we look up like this character's death. There's like 2 different videos with that exact frame as the thumbnail. Muzzle flash, blood spraying out of his head. I was fucking cracking up because of how dramatic it was, and then it's like slop tube is like, here you go. Ah, it's so good. It's so funny. Okay, stream art though. I mustn't be distracted. I like this menu music though. I'll leave it running. And I think it was Scorpy talking about like if you start watching Breaking Bad YouTube shorts, it's an endless vortex. It's like when you take the magic skin in Binding of Isaac, and soon you have nothing but magic skin. Like once you touch a Breaking Bad YouTube short, like Breaking Bad hype moments and aura, that will be the rest of your life. The well is bottomless. And I found, oh my god, I forgot. This is so important. I need to show you all my new favorite image. Do 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 do. I sent it to. I found it. This was I was on the Breaking Bad wiki the other day looking for just a video asset. It wasn't actually related to watching Better Call Saul with Toffee. I just wanted like a picture of the bag of meth they have in Breaking Bad for a gag, but I found the funniest fucking table I've ever seen on a wiki. I think there. It is the official rankings, the tabulated rankings of how strong each character is at cooking meth. They export this directly to the power scaling wiki. Like down to 0.1% accuracy. They've noted down all of the data and given us this fucking like itemized list. Walter White is the strongest meth, but Jesse Pinkman is almost as strong. Jesse Pinkman, even stronger meth than Gale meth. And Gale meth is pretty strong. You know, like hype. This is hype. Todd is such a fuck up that he can't even make it blue, but it is 76%, which is higher than Declan's cook. That fucking asshole. Meth moments and aura. The header on this page, by the way, was a bag of meth with the caption, "A potent bag of meth created by Walter White." It specified that it was potent meth. I don't know why it's so funny. It's like you could tell the people writing the wiki were like really emotionally invested in Walter White being good at cooking meth. That's so funny to me for some reason. It's potent. You wish you could make meth this strong. Okay, we need to move on to stream art, actually, for real. I know that Breaking Bad has a contingent of its fan base, which is just, it's a vast fan base, but like hyper chuds, extreme chuds, like... Anyway, who cares? I don't want to talk about that. Let's just look at stream art. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Okay, there's a lot. Okay, that's not stream art. It's a Garfield shit post. Okay. How far back does it go? That's quite a bit. Oh my god, there's lots. There's lots. It keeps coming. Even more. Even more. Oh, I recognize that one. Oh my, there's so much. Holy shit, I didn't expect this. I really was expecting just a few. Okay, I think this is the top. Oh, that's a good desk. So I shouldn't be distracted. I know it's okay. Addy, that's a really good desk, by the way. I like that desk. When I see the desk, fine, you can see the desk. That's Addy's desk. I like that one. We're not looking at that though. We're looking at the first piece of stream art. Is that stream art? No, this is Danganronpa. That's Danganronpa, not to be confused. Okay, first one, I found it. Renmi question mark has made a couple pieces here. That's the Moe Blast, the Moe Cosmos. That is this game. It's just gonna gaslight you into thinking that the universe is Moe, and it works. It works really well. And the second one, look at this fucking Tesla. That's like, that's such a funny Tesla. Wait a minute, this isn't even for this stream. This is just Yuri, I think. This is just all the Yuri. Is this how you see me? I'm just a locus around which Yuri circulates? I guess I am. Shoutouts to the Blorbos in the pocket. Yeah, I guess I do stream a lot of lesbians. It's true. Like, my audience has invented lesbians just for me to stream. Like these two on top. One game that doesn't have Yuri. The Azzy Pants visual novel. He looks so gentle. Yeah, this is like a messianic depiction of Nikola Tesla. It's really fucking with me here. Okay, that's just like that's the first person who submitted art though. Okay, this is Jules. The beeper. I'm transmitting my love for you. Beep beep. Beep beep. Off the charts moe, of course. Very, very cute. Thank you, Jules. Is this stream art? It's a crossover. It's a crossover by Remy question mark again. It's Asriel and Asya versus Ira and Kara. The kindest, most innocent creatures the world has ever seen, going to brutally murder everyone who has ever caused them harm. Reasonably accurate, Kara. It's above average accurate, Kara, I'd say. That's actually not. It's pretty concise. Pretty concise. Renmi question mark has made like immense quantities of art for this. Okay, the message here says, I recently found out that the city I am from used to be a Soviet Z.A.T.O until the 90s, so there's that. I really wanted to draw some Z.A.T.O lings on top of my old photos. Oh my god, this is a real Z.A.T.O being covered in Z.A.T.O. Z.A.T.O on your Z.A.T.O, so you can Z.A.T while you tow. That's sick. I know who that is. Do you know there's something called the therapy in America, which is kind of like a doctor for your soul? So when people are sad, they can go to a therapist and talk about their struggles to feel better. I don't know, Asya, that sounds kind of stupid. They're throwing rocks. This is lovely. The puffer coat Marina isn't real. She can't hurt you unless your name is Vadim. And there's yet more. There's quite a bit more, I think. Fia has made. Let's read about foreign prostitutes together. Oh, she would have loved to as well. That would have been a great outing. I mean, it's accurate. I believe that Russian high schoolers spend all the time reading about prostitutes. Even if they don't really want to look at the prostitutes or the porn, they just like conceptually want to have access to it. I think that's mainly the point. I remember that even in my elementary school, I remember like, I never actually watched porn in elementary school, I want to make that clear, but I think a guy was like, you know, one of like the weird friends, like the edgy friends was like, hey, when you're at my place, I know how to watch porn, and I think I ran away or something. This was in grade 5, so like the desire starts early. You don't know why, you just know that like it's forbidden, so you want to touch it or something. Yeah, it's just about taboo. Oh, a new Jewel sketch too, look at that one. Damn, she's so angsty, look at her. What's the binary mean? I love you? How original. Is it? Hang on, because that would be a space. 001 O's. I space love. I'm on to you. That's 2 spaces. That says I love you. Decoding master. Oh, I skipped one? Did I? Oh, this was the power scaling. You mean this thing? The Lich of Morkborg versus Ebola. I'm pretty sure the Lich wins because Ebola can't infect it. However, power scaling may be different. It's not about who wins, it's about who's stronger, objectively. It's different. You wouldn't get it. Is that the one I missed? We did that, and that's just a Ralse. Yeah, okay, we're good. And there's yet more. We have proof of the Natalist sands. I'm not going to show that on screen, that's fine. The official blog post describing the philosophy of the homophobic hypernatalist sands. We have Petal Snake as drawn. The #1 emotionally constipated Yuri Interrupter award between Jax and Vadim. Yeah, I get it. They should beat each other to death in a cage match. That's how that's the logical resolution to this, right? That needs to happen, right? They each get half a brick and a sock to put it in, and then they beat each other until their bones are too broken to move anymore in a cage. I think that they should do that. Anyway, War Hamster Howas 101, a name I do not recognize, has drawn this. I played the game after the last stream and had this mental image pop into my head when Marina said the thing about having to shoot Asya for defeatism. Never drawn anything, so traced as hell. That's whatever. The court finds you guilty of cowardice at the front and sentences you to be shot. Hell yeah. She's still cute though. She looks cute doing it. Do 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 do. Another one from Rinme question mark. 67. Why? Why? Do not ask me why. Oh. I have no idea how it appeared on my tablet. Might as well have been sent here. This is probably what code hypersensitivity does to you. Yup. Perplexing. Lilac has drawn the resident doormat. Oh my gosh, that's so incredibly cute. Wait, there's 67 gifts for all the characters? Oh no. That's not stream art, they're just from Tenor. Ah, damn it. Asher wait. Oh, I thought that was a blurbo from the game. It's just an unrelated blurbo, I think. What the fuck is that? I didn't see that when I was scrolling up. What the fuck? Azathoth? Azathoth, the Great Sleeper? That face is killing me. It's monkey mode. With the world's biggest yaoi hands for no fucking reason. I don't even care about Barney. That Tesla is fucking me up. Oh my god. Wait, power... Okay, there's more still. This is Ordinary Pickle. If power scaling was Z.A.T.O, or if Z.A.T.O was good or something. Oh my god. This is probably a reference to fucking Jujutsu Kaisen or something, I don't know. How cruel. Don't you have a girlfriend? Vadim Garin, CEO of Homophobia. No, she was taken from me. This is a reference to something I don't get. She looks kind of like Makima when you draw her in this style. It's the red hair. It is Jujutsu Kaisen, okay. We have just a really cute Asya from COD. Look at how cute she is. Aww. Aww, the big old eyes. Aww. Aww. I want to pinch your cheek. Addy has a work in progress with Vadim and Marina hooking up on a blunt to make themselves desensitized to the code of the Matrix or something. Nice. And that's it. So much art for this stream. Wow. The Z.A.T.O Lakers like Z.A.T.O, let it be known. I think, I love that. I do like the fucking sort of, what's the term? Not Davidic. Deific depiction of Tesla here, the sort of canonized Tesla. Love it. Alright, okay. Now I think we're done. Yeah. Oh, I should say what the next stream is. Do I know what the next stream is? I think so. Okay, I had the power scaling idea, but I honestly kind of got it out of my system. I don't know if that needs to be a full stream. We can cross that off. I wanted to play Esoteric Ebb, I believe. I think that was the next one I had in mind. Which is... I haven't looked too deeply into it. I tend to see things that appeal to me and not look into them further. But it's basically like high fantasy D&D Disco Elysium. That's how I understand it. But I also heard it described as being very similar to the Discworld books, like in terms of its tone, which it's my favorite book series ever. So clearly that'll appeal to me. But yeah, I don't know too much about it otherwise, but I think it could be funny. I know that Disco Elysium is a really funny thing to stream, just universally. I've already played it, so I can't stream that, but this new game is like heavily inspired by Disco Elysium, and I've heard good things about it, so let's give it a go. I got Lucid Blocks, by the way. I was wondering if that could be a stream, but like, nah. That game is fucking weird. It's just abstract, wandering around. It feels like playing a Minecraft mod pack that you don't know how anything works. And, like, what am I trying to describe? Like, the experience of getting a mod pack that, like, you don't really care about. You're not planning on building anything in the world. You don't really want to stay in it. You're just kind of wandering around and seeing, like, what the fuck is that? That's what it felt like to me. It was like uninstalling a weird mod pack and just kind of wandering around looking at stuff. Yeah, you vibe until you get bored. I don't know if there's like... I might eventually look at the wiki to figure out how to crack deeper into the systems, but it was very ambient, let's say, as an experience. But yeah, okay, Esoteric Ebb next. Rah. Hope you all liked the Z.A.T.O, and see you next week. Work on the video will commence... not commence. It'll be ongoing. It's coming. Alright, see ya.